It is a fine Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, and this is another week, yet another week in the mania World Cup 2020 of the four keys. This is Pâturage. You can call me Pat. And next to me is...
I'm Potassium. You can call me Pot. And together we are Pat and Pot. The legendary casting duo that has yet to happen until finals week, apparently.
Yes, indeed. It has finally happened. Are you hyped for Pat and Pot? Are you hyped for Singapore versus Thailand? Because this is the spotlight. This should be the spotlight. We shouldn't be the spotlight.
Yeah, that's true. No, but definitely this match is going to be insane. We have Thailand coming in from last week beating Malaysia in a really close match, and actually like a kind of revenge against them from group stage as well. So they're coming in really hot. Singapore also being the only high seed left in the tournament, losing to only just dropping out of the winners bracket last week against Japan. So these two are really strong teams, and they're definitely going to push each other in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen them as really strong underdogs, and they put out absolutely remarkable performances against, in the loser brackets. So what else can we say?
Yeah, it's gonna be good, and I think both of them have like kind of good a good matchup against each other in terms of skill sets as well. Like we're gonna see a little bit of a mismatch in the kind of strengths. Thailand definitely going to be looking at those LN picks to be able to go for. While Singapore, I mean, we've seen Singapore basically win an SV against every team they've versed, I think, so...
Yeah, even Japan. They even won SV against Japan, which is absolutely terrifying. And we can expect Thailand to maybe eye some bans on SVs. Probably.
Yeah, I think that's definitely possible. Thailand banning SVs is definitely going to be a good match, especially seeing what Singapore did against Japan last week, managing to take both of the SV maps off of them. And yeah, I do think that's reasonable. It really depends on what they think they want to ban against Singapore as well. Like, some of the Rice maps might end up being scary as well. But Singapore do have a very clear, target that they want to try and ban out. They're going to try and ban one of the LN maps, definitely.
Yes, because both of these teams have different strengths. Totally different strengths, and it might not be exactly a game of rock, paper, scissors. It can be close to it, but don't forget that this is finals, and this is much harder than semifinals.
Oh yeah, the step up in difficulty is actually really big. So that, like, these maps that we're going to be seeing are actually, like, extremely difficult.
Yeah, we've seen each week the difficulty step up immensely, like from round 16 to quarterfinals from semifinals, and now from semifinals to finals.
Yeah, actually, wait, this warm-up happening right now, it's a Ryunos map, so I'm assuming it's Singapore's warm-up, but it does also look like it's an LN map, so interesting, considering the fact that I'm pretty sure Thailand are going to be the ones who look towards the LN picks.
Yeah, I think in Singapore, their strategy, looking at this match, is basically, I hope they train their hybrids, because they're going to be like the toughest points to get, I think. If they're banning LN, which is kind of a small relief that they have, they're still going to try and get the points, maybe some break points on the hybrid.
Yeah, that's definitely true. There's so there's 3 LN maps still in the pool, and one hybrid map that's actually very LN focused as well. So there are, even banning one, that you still have 3 more heavily LN oriented maps to think about. So if Singapore can kind of keep it close on these LN maps, then that would be ideal. But what is really important when we have these back and forth games is that you win your own picks. That's the most important thing for both of the teams.
Yeah. Well, I think Singapore has had a lot of work to put on, because they also had to, as you say, put on their strengths, be confident on their strengths on Rice, essentially.
Yeah, and I think Singapore's Rice has actually been very impressive as well. They have some really fast players as well. Emirates in particular, I think, has been putting in big work in some of these previous recent stages. So we'll see. It really depends, I think, on how well both of these teams can keep up with the increase in difficulty in this last pool. Because if there's just one player who's maybe just not so comfortable with the increased speed or the increased density, then it can really hurt the team score.
Yeah, and most importantly, your 3 players have to be consistent enough. It's not just one player; it's 3 players, and we can see kind of an example in the previous warm-up. We can see a lot of difference. How to play then pulling a 990k on that LN warm-up, which is really impressive, and must be really terrifying for Singapore, seeing like already the difference on that warm-up.
Yeah, and this one is okay. So this one definitely has to be Thailand's warm-up now. This is a boss map, wolf map, and it's 40 seconds long. So I assume this is going to be some kind of like either an SV map or a meme map. Maybe both, who knows?
Maybe both, indeed.
I'm not too sure if Boss Map Wolf maps other maps. He might map other types of maps, but I mainly know him for the SV maps that he does go for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this does sound like a SV song. And we seem to really like short warm-ups in this tournament.
Yeah, well, I mean, with a pool like this, and it is best of 13 still, so you don't really want, like, you want to warm up, but you don't really want to wear yourself out too early, right?
That's true, that's true.
Like, you can imagine if something like Azure Arbitrator gets picked somewhere earlier on in the match, you know, you just destroy your stamina and you still have to play so many more maps after that.
Yeah, like especially we could see that even in matches as some teams picked the stamina pick. For example, I think it was A from last week. The 5-minute jump stream, dense jump stream stamina pick that absolutely almost everyone banned, and it was only picked once, and I think that's for a good reason. And of course, this is SV, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. A actually got a huge amount of bans last week, being that you know, really tiring stamina pick, and I wonder if some of the teams might think the same about Azure Arbitrator from this pool. Like, they don't want to really kill their stamina for the rest of the map, so they just really want to get that out of the way, right?
Yeah, and instead they're just tiring their eyes on this SV.
Wow, what are the timings for these?
Yeah, there's a lot. It seems to be a lot of 0 BPM gimmicks. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, How to Play Island fails the map, so Singapore wins Thailand's warm-up, and Thailand wins Singapore's warm-up.
Very good scores, by the way.
Yeah, I don't I don't think anyone from Thailand even knew what the SV was in this map, even though they were the ones that picked it.
Yeah, just a surprise to everyone, including us, including the team that put the warm-up. Just a surprise for everyone, and the viewers at home as well. Let's see the rolls.
Yeah, those are some quick warm-ups. We'll see who gets to roll. I don't think either team are going to be banning the same map, so it's not going to matter a huge amount who bans first, that is.
Yeah, they're going for totally different bans. So it's just a friendly game of dual roll.
Yeah, we'll see. They're just getting ready to roll. 94 and 7.
Oh my god.
Just those are some far apart rolls.
Oh my god.
So Thailand,
what are you doing?
Yeah, Thailand are the one who win the roll, so Singapore will ban first. And I'm expecting they'll ban one of the LM maps. I'm going to guess Dance Number, if I were to guess any of them.
Okay, first pick, Tajitasika, let's go! Yeah!
Thailand planning the tiebreaker.
Should I say the tiebreaker?
Tiebreaker.
Thailand breaker. They're gonna break themselves.
But yeah, I think Dance Number might be the one that they go for. I feel like Relive is probably the least likely for them to ban out of the LNs. But we'll have to see what they decide. It really depends on how comfortable they are with their players.
Yeah, and at this point there are chances that none of those teams are comfortable with a particular song, which might lead to some very particular matchups.
It looks like Singapore's having a bit of think about what they want to ban right now.
Yeah,
so it has to be in LN. I feel like... Yeah. Oh, they're going to ban Lancelot. Okay. So that is an LN map. It's the full inverse one. And the thing about some of these inverse maps is that if you can't play them, and it is very hard to play, if you can't play them, you just die. Like, straight up. And we get a SV ban from Thailand. immediately, going for Galvanize, which is the harder of the two SV picks.
Yeah, that was pretty predictable so far. But I think Singapore were debating which LN to ban, depending on the outcome of the warm-up. And the outcome of the warm-up was heavily triumphant towards Thailand. So I think they're just going for the safe choices.
Yeah, not being that comfortable with inverse patterning and inverse playstyle is would really, it really gives you no other choice, right? With a map like Lancelot in the pool. But that does mean that actually the two longer of the LN maps are still up, being Dance Number and Relive. And it looks like by the sounds here, Thailand has picked Relive first.
Indeed, we're going to see how Singapore can handle these 4 minutes of
Yeah, it's a 4 minute long. It's a really long map, and I think physically it's probably the easier of the LN maps in the pool, but it actually comes with like a gigantic amount of risk because these patterns are extremely column lockable.
Oh yeah, you don't want to know what happens when you're stuck in a column lock.
Yeah, and especially towards the end in that solo section where it has some really funky patterning. If you column lock there, your score will just tank. And at that point, it doesn't even matter who was ahead or behind. If you fail the map, then you're gonna lose it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think both teams are capable of maintaining the score. And as long as you can maintain the score, as long as the three players can maintain the score, one or the other team can dip. When they did, they did.
Yeah, so it'll be really, really up to the players to try and hold on. You really just don't want to mess up the combo here with the patterns.
Yeah. So Thailand's hope on this first particular pick is to get a huge advantage over Singapore, and Singapore's strategy is going to be to sustain it as best as possible in hope for blunders and chokes from Thailand.
Yeah, I would definitely assume, given past performances, that Thailand definitely has the advantage. So I'd expect if everyone were to not column lock and end up comboing just fine through the map, Thailand would end up with that better accuracy and consistency advantage. But there is that X factor now, like we've got maps so hard that you can just, if you slip up a little bit, lose concentration, you can just immediately tank and lose the map at that point.
Exactly, and that's what makes the matches so exciting, is that the map pools are putting in the work against the players. They're not easy at all. They're not free. Nothing is free.
Absolutely nothing is free. So there's a lot of pressure now on Thailand as well to really hold on. Because, it is the very first pick, right? You don't want to lose your very first pick.
Yeah, that would be bad. Well, depending on your strategy, you could keep like the safe picks for later. If you're feeling like less confident.
That's true. We have actually seen some similar strategies like that before. Actually, I think Thailand and Malaysia, was it? I don't know, one of the previous maps, I remember one of the teams held LFO to the very end.
Yeah. It definitely happened.
Yeah, now it looks like we've just got in our third player for Singapore, Adam Akaville. Coming in, we have Bai from Mount Emirates for Singapore, and Thailand we have Mystery on how to play LN, and Jimmy returns.
Yeah, these both look like very solid teams, and I think this looks contestable indeed.
So we'll have to see. Actually, there's some really funky patterning at the start of this map with the rice. We'll see how that turns out so far. Yep, now we're getting into it.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Straight away we're getting these LNs, and it looks like early miss from Adam Ackerville.
Oh.
It's not gonna affect too much. I mean, it is before that 400 combo cap.
Yeah, absolutely. The early misses are the most benign ones. Well, relatively. They're going to lose some score, but not a lot. So Adam Ackerville is contesting Jin returns in terms of accuracy. And,
yeah, the accuracy is definitely good for Adam Ackerville. It didn't drop at all despite that miss, so it's actually going to be really close in the end, I think. There's no massive advantages for either team.
Yeah, it's looking almost like a mirror match.
Here we go, the first chorus getting in here. We see drops, a lot of drops from Adam Ackerville there. Yeah. Some accuracy drops happening over on Jimmy Return's side as well, but the drops from Adam Ackerville are a little bit more intense.
Yeah, so it just keeps going on as well. Adam Ackerville hasn't dropped under 97s, but no one on the down side has actually dipped below 99%, which is really impressive. Solid speed going on.
All three of Thailand's members also holding on to that full combo still, so... And just as that for now missing on the rise section, the really awkward jack kind of patterns. And that's not the place that you want to miss, because now we have Thailand 3 full combos just to 1 on Singapore, and with that accuracy advantage as well.
No, I think this Mysterion has kind of brought accuracy since the beginning, actually being below Eneris.
But then we have How to Play LN still 99.68, just destroying this in accuracy somehow. Adam Ackerville finding another break at the start of the second chorus.
Yeah, as usual, How to Play LN just shows us how to play LN.
Just a couple more drops from Adam Ackerville there, but not dropping accuracy too much. I think he's going to need the solo coming up soon is going to need to really be the turning point for Singapore to come back. And we do see a miss from Jimmy. Everyone except the How to Play LN missing in this.
Yeah, this is a misfest. Especially in Singapore's side. Literally everyone missed on Singapore's side.
Wow, just at the exact same point in time as well, but look at How to Play LN 4300 combo is still holding on.
Yeah, How to Play LN is still on full combo.
And that's going to work out in Thailand's advantage. Now this lead has grown massive.
Yeah, Adam Ackerville has been considered 96% in his accumulating team. He had some trouble. But still, bye for now.
Bye for now, tanking quite a lot there.
Yeah, we were talking about this column lock and a bit of blocking going on there.
And How to Play LN actually breaks the full combo towards the very end of the map.
Yeah, we will not have any full combos for that song.
But unfortunately, that's just not going to be enough to make the score lead swing in the opposite direction. It looks like Thailand are looking pretty comfortable to take this point.
Yeah, look at the lead. That was exactly what they were hoping for.
It ends up being a really good pick for Thailand. 980k for How to Play LN in the end, even with those misses.
Yeah, How to Play LN is the only one who has less than 1,000 regulars. Really, really great stuff. And 5,000 rainbows, that's a handful.
Yeah, that's a map that you really, you're not trying to ack in the first place, right? Because you just really want to hold on. It's just hard to hold on to that combo. So being able to get an ack as high as How to Play LN was holding is actually really impressive.
Yeah, Bye for now really got that lock in his face. 17.
Yeah. So now we're going to see Singapore's pick now, and How to Play LN in chat already calling it out, predicting that it's going to be Anomaly. And I think that is an accurate prediction.
Yeah, it has pretty high chances, but again, those SV maps are pretty long this week around. Both of the SV maps are actually like 4 minutes long.
Oh yeah, actually, that is pretty brutal for the players to learn such a long map. But I mean, I trust that all these players have put in that work though.
And the person should be discussing their picks. Just be discussing a lot, and I think strategy is indeed going to be very important for Singapore. I've been strategizing since the beginning, since season 1, I think. So really putting the focus on that strategizing.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to pick. But yeah, it does really seem like they want to put a lot of thought into what they want to pick and ban in this match, taking it really seriously.
Yeah, I think every break point that Singapore is going to lose is going to give out to Thailand. It's going to really hurt them.
So yeah, and it really depends on how their players at the moment are feeling with each map as well, like how warmed up they are, how prepared they are. You know, maybe there's some players that want to keep practicing the SV, and they end up going with Dysnomia actually. So for now, we're gonna see a little bit of avoidance for that last SV map, and we're gonna have the tech map instead.
I think, yeah, they're gonna keep the SV for later. Perhaps letting the players that are not playing practice some SVs, warm up on the SVs.
Yeah, and this is also a kind of long map as well, 3.5 minutes long, and it doesn't let up at all. These technical patterns can really destroy stamina.
I think it's a pretty interesting thing. If Singapore is comfortable on this pick, they don't really have a chance against Thailand, because I don't think Thailand is confident on this pick either. Maybe none of the teams are confident on this pick, but we're just going to have to see how their practice get off.
Yeah, I definitely do think it's a bit of a risky pick for Singapore. We're going to see Ryunos come in, switching in for Adam Akaville. And on Thailand's team, it looks like Fumi is going to be joining instead of Jimmy Returns, who was there previously. So now we'll see how each of these teams fare on one of these Rice picks after seeing the LN.
Yeah, glad to see some variety in the picks.
Okay, a bit of a early start here. For now drops a little bit of accuracy at the start, but nothing too massive. Able to start catching up on the ACK already.
Yeah, Edward's kind of having a rocky start.
Mysterion finding 2 misses very early on, dropping accuracy quite a lot as well. Singapore is going to take that early advantage for themselves.
Yeah, and they really need the advantage. Oh, Ryunos.
Yeah, as we're getting into these bursty patterns, Ryunos looks like he's starting to struggle with the accuracy as well, along with a couple of misses here.
No, Ryunos.
Being dropped down to 98% is really gonna hurt this accuracy for Singapore, and Thailand looks like they have a little bit of an advantage just off of that.
Yeah, but it's not a landslide advantage yet. Remember the song is pretty long, so I think it's
we're only a third of the way in. But at the moment, it looks like Thailand are holding a very decent lead. Ryunosuke is starting to build up the accuracy though, and Fumi actually finds the miss, so now the lead is going to shrink a lot. A second miss. Ryunos is slowly building up the accuracy.
Yeah, how to play LN, not only caring for LN, but for tech as well. That's interesting to see.
Yeah, the highest accuracy in the lobby from him, and also with that full combo, Rionos finds another break.
Yeah.
But there's still a really good opportunity for Singapore to come back in. There's still half of the map left, and it is still 2 full combos to 1 in favor of Singapore, actually. So it just needs to... that accuracy from Rionos, as long as that keeps building up, and we see a few more misses from Thailand, it could go in the opposite direction. So now we're getting into a more intense section.
Yeah, the more intense sections are the ones you're gonna have to look at to really determine the winner of...
Well, Bifa now actually breaks his full combo, but it's not going to be much of any act drops from him, so it's still going to be relatively close, but Rionos drops as well, and all of Thailand's roster is holding onto that combo really well in this second half.
Yeah, Rionos missing again, but how to play LN actually is now. My stereo
well. 2 misses from Thailand, Rionos misses again, just at the end there. But it looks like the lead is still staying solidly in Thailand's favor. And now we're getting into the last section of the map.
The lead has actually increased for Thailand. I think Singapore has missed more in that section than Thailand did.
Yeah, the accuracy lead has not quite been able to catch up to Thailand either, with Rionos still sitting down at that 98.4.
Yeah,
and now in this outro, I mean, there's no opportunity to be able to come back in this outro, so it does look like, unfortunately, Thailand, Singapore are going to lose their first pick, and Thailand are going to lead 2-0 in the match.
Yeah, that's the first breakpoint, and what a breakpoint. How to play LN in Mysterion, still holding on to an average of 99.4, whereas only Emirates is able to get that 99.4, and Bifernance actually dropped to 99.16.
Yeah, Emirates actually with the FC as well, though.
Oh,
so actually getting the highest score in the lobby because of that 980k. A really good job from him.
Yeah, props to Emirates. Emirates a really, really prolific player and really great contributor to the Singaporean team.
Yeah, now it is Thailand's pick, and they have the ability if they want to go for dance number, or alternatively there could be alternatively we could see one of those hybrid picks come out. But no, it looks like we are going to see dance number, the timing hell map.
Yeah. Thanks Juan for the timing hell.
They can't remember the map name.
Well, who can blame them?
Okay, so we are going again to one of those LN picks. This actually be the last pure LN map left of the pool, I believe.
Yep. After this.
And we're just getting long map after long map after long map, because I'm pretty sure this one is also about 4 minutes long.
Yeah, there's actually well 420 basic, but yeah, it's gonna be a pretty long match due to the map pool having a lot of long songs. But that's more content for you to enjoy.
Yeah, and this one is kind of brutal as well. Like like if you find Relive hard to act, this is just next level. Like the releases in this are just evil. So we'll see, we're getting into it. We're going to see Nyala Hotep actually coming in for Thailand now. First time this match. And Adam Ackerville back on the Singapore roster.
Yeah, this is pretty much the Singaporean LN roster right here. Seeing Nyala Hotep enter this pick, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, we see Adam Ackerville and Nyala both missing. early, but it looks like that accuracy lead is slightly in favor of Thailand now.
Emirates
Emirates finding it as well.
No, Adam again. It's still very early on in the song, but we've already seen like 10 misses total.
And a little bit of accuracy struggles going on the side of Singapore. But Thailand are actually holding on really strong with How to Play LN and Mysterion both holding well above 99%.
Yeah, and Adam Ackerville, I'm not even sure.
Well, we're seeing misses everywhere. Everyone in Singapore team misses. Nyala misses, Mysterion misses. How to Play LN is the only one who's holding on to any significant combo right now.
Yeah, I'm not even sure we're going to see a mess from Adam Ackerville, but the accuracy drop is absolutely massive in Singapore's side, but Thailand's still holding on. Even with Nyala being in the 98s, that's still really good.
Oh, and a full team miss from Singapore. And this lead is going to start growing massively. We still see How to Play LN on this full combo. And Nyala is falling a little bit behind in the accuracy, but it's not going to matter a huge amount because, like, as we've said, How to Play LN and Mysterion are really carrying the team forward with their accuracies and their combos.
Yeah, Nyala just has to contest with the less, well, with the worst players from Singapore, and it's looking like Nyala has still a good advantage over them. Even though he has a slight advantage over Viper now, who actually drops into the 97s, 98s, and actually everyone on Singapore is below 99%.
Yeah, now a little bit of a break there for the players, but it's not going to last very long because right away we're back into it. We're seeing more misses coming out from the Singapore side.
Yeah. Is Hatchback actually FC?
I think that is an FC. So far in this map, I don't think there was any early miss.
Yeah, it's just...
and this is 99.3% as well.
Yeah, it's just very terrifying to go against as actually Emirates has dropped to the 97s.
Yeah, actually really big tank and accuracy from Emirates there. Now Nyala actually holding a higher accuracy than everyone on the Singapore team. And actually that combo as well, Nyala's built up a 2.2k combo.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I think, in my opinion, that's the most brutal LN pick. And you can see the difference between Singapore and Thailand and proficiency. And
oh, a few misses coming out from Thailand though. We have Mysterion and Nyala both missing, but How to Play 11 is still holding on. I actually don't know how this combo is still going.
Yeah, it's just, huh?
Like we're hitting this 7,000 combo mark now. This is just huge.
Oh my god. Oh, Emirates actually, almost catching up to the 98, but soon after dropping.
And actually, Singapore, like overall, these acts are actually very decent. Like 298s on Singapore is actually really good.
Yeah, for this kind of song, and
this map is ridiculously brutal.
How to play
LN actually does. FC the map 977k in tournament is ridiculous.
Jesus.
What?
Just look at the difference between How to Play LN's score compared to the rest of Rasa. But Mysterion has also a decent score, like 967 is nothing to scoff at. It's like a really, really good score on...
yeah, Mysterion's score is very close as well, actually. Like, without those misses, that's a very comparable accuracy to How to Play LN. But damn, this team score from Thailand is just scary.
Yeah, if Thailand actually goes forward...
That's just insane.
It's just gonna be scary for the other team going the LN and they have the information now that let's see what the other teams are going to do with that.
And that's going to be the third point for Thailand as well. Singapore really needs to pull one of their own right now, so their pick now is really important. The good thing is there is no pure LN maps left for Singapore, or for Thailand to pick, that is.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see more tech. So Singapore going back to the tech picks for them.
Yeah, I think tech is their strategy. It didn't work out the first time. Let's see if it works out the second time. Maybe this is... I don't remember if this is simpler or harder than the previous tech pick. It's definitely shorter though.
It's definitely, yeah, it is shorter. But I think it really depends on what the individual skill sets are, right? I think some people might struggle more on the stamina side of dysnomia. We'll see how. Yeah, we'll see how these the players do on here, because I think dysnomia was actually quite close. It was mainly just that accuracy advantage for Thailand that brought them through in the end. But if Singapore is able to keep up their accuracies, I think there is a very good chance of winning this.
Yeah, we see the same roster as last decade. So it's gonna be a revenge run.
Yeah, we see the star rating 5.2, but this is much harder than a 5.2 star.
Yeah, the star ratings do not mean anything at this point.
Yeah, not even close. Same star rating as what, C18? The ranked map?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very nice. It means it's the same difficulty, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, Triumph and Regret is a higher star rating than this. That's fun.
It is.
But yeah, we'll see. We've got Fumi and Remask back in.
Wait, Rule Blazing?
Oh, and Rule Blazing as well, yes. Subbing in for How to Play LN. Also another really strong player from Thailand.
I mean, How to Play LN absolutely destroyed the previous tech pick as well, so Rule Blazing actually replacing How to Play LN is interesting. Maybe letting How to Play LN rest after those 2 or 3. Yeah, I think How to Play LN actually played the 3 last maps, so maybe they're conserving his stamina.
Yeah, that's definitely. I think that's definitely something to consider, and a really good idea in general, right? Like, if you have the players for it, you definitely need to conserve stamina on a map pool like this. So we're seeing here a little bit of an accuracy drop from Rule Blazing at the start in this trill. But oh, a miss from Emirates really early on. A little bit of accuracy drop along with that, but Fumi misses right back for Thailand, so it's going to end up equalizing the score. The accuracy lead is not quite in anyone's favor, but Rule Blazing and Fumi in the same role there, and that means Singapore is starting to really edge out the first significant lead of this match. And Mysterion and Fumi, again, everyone from Thailand missing.
No full combo from Thailand's side. That's major for Singapore.
We still have Bifanow and Ryunos both on the full combo here. And now this is going to be a really significant point lead for them if they're able to keep it up for the rest of this map. It's a short map as well, so we're already halfway through it.
Yeah, misses matter way more in short maps than longer maps, so this is absolutely major for Singapore.
Rule Blazing missing as well.
Ooh.
Singapore are starting to really come out ahead on this map.
Yeah, this is exactly what Singapore was hoping for. Oh, bye for now!
Trading with Fumi though, so it's going to end up equalizing out with Darion missing and Rule Blazing. Everyone from Thailand, no one has combo. Ryunosk missing as well. Emirates is the only one with the combo, but that's going to favor Singapore.
Yeah, Emirates is not even a full combo, is it?
no one able to keep up the combo in this map, it looks like, except for Emirates.
Ooh. Are we seeing an all-around 98? Oh, Mysterion reaching the 99!
All those misses at the end, but it's not going to matter. In the end, Singapore are going to win their first match.
Almost every player in the match was actually below 99, but Mysterion clutching it out, still not fulfilling that bingo spot.
Yeah, just misses left, right, and center. But overall, Singapore, all three players were able to hold on for such a long time. That combo advantage really helped them.
Yeah. Yeah, if you compare the amount of misses, it's clear that Singapore really got an advantage on that.
And that's going to be really good for Singapore, not just in the score, but also the morale, right? Losing so many points in the row can really get you down, but now with a point on the board, they can really start thinking ahead to their future picks and boosting up their, just being positive in general.
Yeah, absolutely. Losing the first tech deck was kind of a bummer. Losing a breakpoint. Losing the first breakpoint is rather demoralizing, but this is definitely comeback material.
Yeah, Thailand also, they've run out of LN maps, but they still have some very LN-focused hybrid maps they can go for. I think Heathens is definitely one of those that they can look to target, but it looks like they're going for Saihate.
Yeah, Saihate is
so one of these pure hybrid maps. So it really has a bit of everything in equal amounts. But in saying that, there is also quite difficult inverse LN patterns in the middle as well.
Yeah, Singapore might fare better on the hybrids rather than the pure LN. So we're gonna start to see Singapore trying to challenge Thailand and not leaving Thailand as big of a gap as in the previous pure LN stage.
Yeah, definitely more of a chance, I would say, for Singapore in this than in Dance Number. I don't think we're going to see any point difference as large as that again. But we'll see, as Singapore really needs to nail the rice sections in this map to really edge out in front if they want to take back this breakpoint.
Yeah, because Singapore does need to get that breakpoint back. It needs to get one breakpoint back and then some more to hopefully avoid a tiebreaker. This tiebreaker is Mobita Sekai, and it's 7 minutes long and it's pretty hard.
And I mean, also on the other side of that, Thailand also really wants to win this as well, because if, like, they don't want this to go towards the rice maps at the end, right? They want to be able to win these hybrids so they don't have to win on all of these rice maps. And we've seen Singapore can be very scary on the rice maps.
Yeah, I think both of these teams are going in order of the comfortableness. Maybe Singapore keeping even the SV singular in reserve.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Singapore are able to pick Anomaly whenever they want, and I do think it would be a very good pick for them as well, assuming that they have practiced it, because they have practiced every SV map before.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see Claren coming in for Singapore, first time this match. And
the entrance of Claren, indeed.
We see opposite roles for what we saw previous in the match. With Singapore rolling 9-2 and Thailand rolling 8.
These teams sure like rolling.
Yeah, they need that luck. The no-miss luck.
It's kind of like a prayer before playing.
Yeah, just a little ritual. Make sure you don't mess up. But we're gonna get into this map now. Starting with some jack patterns here. It looks like a little bit of accuracy drop from Claren is going to...
Has Rule Blazing actually missed some preparedness? Oh, Karen!
Oh, you're right, Rule Blazing was really early, but Claren actually misses back. And that's gonna matter a little bit more. And these jack patterns are really destroying Claren's combo and accuracy here. But Rule Blazing actually finding a mid, trading back and forth. Trading back and forth. These streams are really just brutal at this speed as well. This is like 310 BPM streams.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rule Blazing actually dropping a full percent on that. But Claren actually maybe even dropping auto.
Yeah, the other 4 players actually, Emirates, Bifid, and Mysterion, How to Play LN, are all holding really high scores. It's just these other 2 players, Claren just struggling a little bit more than Rule Blazing is. And that's making the difference. Bifid now actually finding a miss. The accuracy is still quite decent for Bifid now.
Claren doesn't want to go too far down. Catch out.
Well, it looks like Rule Blazing has started to kind of... Oh, never mind.
Great.
Just a little bit of a miss there. But overall, we can see these... just the accuracy overall is just favoring Thailand. How to Play LN actually finding a miss there. And Mysterion as well, actually. Emirates now with the only full combo left. But just the team score from Thailand is going to be too much to overcome for Singapore.
Really nice full combo from Emirates.
Yeah, actually a really good score there as well. 997, again getting the best score in the lobby. I think it's been quite a few maps, and a few maps now that Emirates has gotten the best score.
Yeah, even getting a better 300 ratio than Mysterion, but getting more 200s, however. So Mysterion is not actually too far behind, like 2k only.
Yeah, actually both Mysterion and How to Play LN both getting very similar scores.
Yeah, 200 apart.
But that's going to be another point for Thailand on their own pick. So Singapore still need that one break point to be able to come back in the match.
So now it is Singapore's pick. It is Singapore's pick, and for now they have picked tech. Will they continue to go on the rise path, or will they call the anomaly? Will they introduce an anomaly in this match?
Now we'll see if they decide to go for it now, or if they think that they can keep going for these rise picks. They definitely had a really good performance on... Wait. Oh, I thought they just picked Azure Arbitrator. That's Rule Blazing. That's not Singapore. Yeah, that would be a curveball, picking Azure Arbitrator now.
What are the remaining rise picks?
So we still have Beta Endorphin, which is extremely risky. We have Edison, Beatbit Futures, and Azure Arbitrator, but it looks like instead of those, we're going to go for Anomaly. So we're going to see this SV map coming in at another really long one for 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's 4:21, not quite rated.
And this is a very long one for the players to learn. But Singapore definitely have a really good roster. I expect Blurart to come in for Singapore now, who has been their star SV player.
Actually, no, because anomaly might actually be a bit hard in as just a non-SV a non-SV might. It might be too high in starting, but maybe we're still gonna see Lorag actually playing. But
Yeah, well,
it might be a dangerous one because Lorag does have a skill cap, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. I think just the physical ability is still pretty reasonable here. Definitely nowhere near any of the other maps in the pool in terms of physical difficulty. So I expect Laura to still do perfectly fine. So we'll see here. We're seeing Nyala come back in for Thailand.
Yeah, we're starting to see some key SE players.
And we're going 4 minutes of full of SV here.
Yep. Oh, Mysterion!
Early miss from Mysterion. So we're going to get a little bit of an advantage for Singapore, but Claren finds a miss as well, so nullifies it out a little bit, but this is really early on in the map. And all Rule Blazing taking a little bit of a couple 200s and 100s there.
Yeah, Yana Hood actually being in the 9 years as well, and Singapore does actually have the early advantage. They are actually keeping like 99.7 almost. So this seems to be fun. Oh no!
It's a 200.
Actually cleared into the 99.4. I'm sorry.
Yala actually finding a miss there. So far, only one miss for Singapore is keeping them ahead of Thailand, also with the superior accuracies.
Oh, Rule Blazing.
Rule Blazing and Yala both missing.
Yeah, not liking the stun as well.
Yeah, those teleports are something that you really do need to remember the timing of just a little bit.
Yeah, almost every player goose tapping.
And Claren finding a miss. He's gonna keep Thailand in the game a little bit, but Yala trades it back.
Yeah, the Steelers are really putting in the work against Thailand, and you can see.
And Laura finding a miss. The accuracy is still holding up though, but Mysterion is holding 99.54 right now.
Oh yeah, Mysterion actually holding the torch for Thailand.
Actually destroying this map, but Singapore still have themselves a really good lead as we're into this calm break section for now. We definitely still have Singapore definitely in a good position still. But
yeah,
Mysterion's score could keep Thailand in this, definitely. There's still half the map to go.
Yeah, Thailand still has an occasion to catch up. It's not absolutely an insurmountable lead.
As we're going, we have a little bit of accuracy drop for Bifa now. But it's not going to be too much. We have Nyala actually struggling a little bit in that accuracy down at 97.5, sorry. So Singapore's managing to hold on that lead. No one finding any breaks in this section. But a lot of combo, a lot of accuracy drop. Bifa now Claren getting a few 200s.
Yeah,
200s are not quite enough for Thailand to come back.
Yeah, this climax seems to be going on pretty well for both teams, but there's no change of situation regarding the lead. So Singapore still has it.
Big miss from Blora. That would have been 3 notes from that chord. So 3 misses coming in.
Yeah. Mysterion's still in the 99.5 region, and Blora looking to maybe.
And now we're getting into the chord.
Oh, Claren!
The Jacks killed the combos of Mysterion, Nyala, and Claren.
Yeah.
That's gonna benefit Singapore.
It was actually more damage for Thailand because 2 players against 1 missed there.
And now Singapore just need to hold on to this last section.
Yala looks like really not liking those stairs.
But Rule Blazing and Yala really struggling with the teleports.
Yeah, cool.
And this is going to be it. Singapore managing to take their second point. A really good performance from them.
Yeah, I was really curious on how Singapore was going to perform on this. Bye for now, the 1-3-3-7, the elite ratio.
Yeah, bye for now, actually with 0 misses.
On the slider drops.
Yeah, and then just a couple of slider drops there. But definitely a really good team score from Singapore. Mysterion holding that 99.3 in the end, but it was not enough.
Yeah, stellar performance from Mysterion, actually.
So Singapore are keeping this really close. It's still within 1 breakpoint difference between these two teams. Thailand now getting the pick. There are no more LN maps there. They have to go for the hybrid, right? There's only hybrid and rice maps left.
Yep, hybrid and rice.
It looks like we're going to see Heathens, which is the more LN focused hybrid in the pool.
Yeah, it's going to be much more difficult to go further into the match because the picks are becoming way less viable for both of the teams. The hybrids are becoming more techy, and
yeah, absolutely.
Singapore is just kind of obligated to pick to hold on the rise and maybe even get into the hybrids themselves. We're going to see Heathens.
Yeah, and Heathens is along the same lines as Obfuscate, if you remember from last week's pool, in that it is, well, it's a hybrid, but it's also almost pretty much an LN map, right? So the difficulty is almost entirely in the LN and the LN releases. So Thailand definitely feeling more comfortable on this one than some of the other picks.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. The Obfuscate and Heathens are actually quite similar in that they're both mapped by Abraxas. So quite similar mapping, well, style of mapping actually. So you know what you're expecting when you're picking this map.
Yeah, we'll see. We still have actually almost the same rosters for both teams. We have How to Play LN coming in instead of Rule Blazing. And Emirates coming back in for Singapore as well, of course. So no one having too much difficulty on these initial LNs here.
Yeah. Just warm-ups for the inevitable onslaught that they're gonna have. Yeah.
So warm up these timings, getting these releases down properly.
Yeah, we see some of these islands with different lengths.
So far, pretty much even between both of the teams, still in this intro section. And here we go. No one finding any early misses actually, but the accuracy advantage is starting to go towards Thailand, it looks like.
Yeah, Claren dropping quite a little bit. How to play actually breaking combo. Oh, that's gonna be major for Singapore if they.
And Yala as well.
Yala! Oh no!
2 combo drops for Thailand, and Singapore are in the lead. How to play LN misses again.
Oh my god!
Oh no! And that's a huge accuracy tank as well. Thailand are going to edge it back. Claren misses as well. But Yala finds a trade back. And And it's
So
Emirates
we're
versus Mysterion with the full combo.
Yeah. I think it's pretty balanced in terms of the amount of misses, but the accuracies are actually not balanced. Well, actually not equal. They have
right
like
now.
a 40% advantage. Island.
Yeah. Mysterion right now the only person in the lobby with 99% how to play Ellen with catching up right now.
Yeah,
everyone else is really struggling with these release timings. Just absolutely brutal on the accuracy.
Yeah, Viper not playing in this again. Yeah, I think it's still quite balanced in terms of amount of misses. Maybe a slight advantage over Island. But Island's accuracy, my Saturn of the 99.3, and no one in Singapore has even close to a 99%. That's just...
and it ends up being... Yeah, these accuracies from Thailand are just way too strong. And it ends up going in favor of Thailand by a fair amount, but that was kind of scary there at the halfway point.
Yeah, up until that point, it was looking like an upset.
Yeah, just not able, like Singapore just not able to hold on for the entire map, right? Just the LN's just slowly chipping at your concentration until you manage to mess them up. And now Singapore have their own pick to go for again. It still is within one breakpoint away. So even though it is 5-2, Singapore just need to win their own maps and just one of Thailand's picks to tie it up completely again.
Yeah, and seeing the remaining picks is absolutely in the realm of possibility, and in fact very challengeable. We've got some hybrids, we've got some Rise, and Singapore can do well on them.
Yeah, we still have some Rise picks left, but they are all really risky now. There's no more of the tech that Singapore have liked to go for so far.
Yeah, and as we've seen in the Heathens, it's actually starting to be risky for Thailand as well. So it's a match full of risk. Starting from now, well, starting from a while ago, actually.
Actually, Thailand have run out of these LN picks now, so they're really gonna have to start digging into more of the Rice and more of the speed picks. But we'll have to see what Singapore picked before then, because all of these Rice maps remaining are pretty risky. Jimmy returns asking to pick B.
I mean, it's a decent pick. Well, for Thailand, that is.
That is true. So still discussing taking their time here.
Yeah. In quarterfinals we got B. In semifinals we got A. But what is the left ahead?
What is the actually? Is there any? There's none.
There's none.
Not even a difficulty name. Not even a difficulty name that we could use for it. I mean, there's AAAA versus Frums. Oh, we're gonna get Tornado.
This is brave. This is really brave.
So obviously going for more of that Rice, but this is kind of out there. This is a very difficult one.
Yeah, this is intense. Tornadoes, that's something intense. Plenty of mini chats at 175 BPM. That's huge.
And this is gonna really destroy the stamina, as if it wasn't already destroyed by the number of long maps that they've played.
Yeah, this is like the 6th or 7th map that we've seen that was like above 3 minutes. This is 4 minutes and 29. What's with this map rule and songs that are like 4 minutes and 20 something seconds?
That's just optimal song length, I guess. So we'll see if Singapore is able to keep up here and manage to take another point, because they really need to take this point. I mean, every point is so important when you're behind. But now, if there was ever any chance for Singapore to come back in the match, it has to be now. Now that Thailand has run out of these LN picks.
Yeah, because if Thailand wins this break point, it's going to be Thailand's turn to pick, and I think they still have like some suitable hybrid for their skill sets, and they might be able to close the match then. So if Singapore manages to win Tornado, that's going to be pretty major in keeping them alive, and possibly even getting another breakpoint. So I think this point is absolutely crucial for Singapore, alright?
Yeah, actually, as well as we're talking about like the stamina issue as well, we've had I think both Bifenal and Mysterion playing almost every single map so far.
Oh yeah, Mysterion. I don't even know if Mysterion actually set out for any of the picks. Really, what is going on?
Emirates has only set out for Anomaly, but I think Bifenal has also been in for pretty much every pick as well. So,
oh my,
we'll see, because like, you know, after playing so many maps, this is gotta be starting to strain their abilities.
Yeah, this might come into the strategy as well. I'm sure Singapore has thought of that as well.
Oh wow, everyone actually, no massive drops coming here. Bifenal was slightly lower accuracy, but still managing to get through all right.
Yeah, really good intro.
Actually, overall, the accuracies are dead even between the two teams so far.
Yeah, it's actually flickering for now.
But it's really going to come down to these. We got these jacks coming in here, and they last a long time.
Yeah, basically,
Fumi and Bullblazing both finding misses early on. Bifenal trades it, but there's two misses for one.
Oh, Fumi and Bullblazing again. Bifenal actually missed as well. But... missing again.
Oh, big accuracy drops from Bifenal, but Bullblazing and Mysterion are trading the misses back. Singapore is still holding on to this lead. But Ryunox and Bullblazing trading now.
Oh, Bullblazing is...
the density of these jacks is really destroying Bullblazing right now. Fumi dropping, Ryunox tanking as well.
Yeah, actually Ryunox and Bullblazing are actually battling to survive themselves, among themselves. And who is going to get the better out of it?
They're tanking just as much though. We can see, look, Ryunosk and Bullblazing right now have very comparable accuracies. Bifenal and Fumi are tying, and Emirates and Mysterion are basically exactly even, both of those.
Yeah, it's almost like 3 1v1s. You're watching 3 1v1s right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And Emirates as well, still holding on to this full combo.
Oh my god, Ryunox.
That's really helping. I think Singapore with this combo advantage is really helping. Ryunox finding these 1-2 misses here.
Oh my god. Ryunox actually missed like 4 times in that section. That's
the lead is going to
towards Thailand, actually.
Yeah, we can see now Ryunox accuracy comparing to Bullblazing has dropped a whole percentage behind. So Thailand is just going to edge out the small advantage, and Ryunox really needs to bring back this accuracy. But the score was so close.
Emmer is holding a massively astounding performance right now.
Bifenal finding a miss. Emirates finding a miss. Breaking that full combo. And now Thailand's going to start to bring up an advantage, but Bullblazing and Mysterion miss right back. That's going to trade for those 2 misses we saw just before. So the score lead's going to start going back towards Singapore. But Ryunosk misses again.
Wow. This is actually so tense for Singapore. This is...
big drops from Fumi and Bullblazing.
Oh my god, that's going to be a gap for Singapore again.
And the lead just instantly swung back towards Singapore.
That's what I was gonna comment on, and Singapore did exactly what I was thinking about.
But we can see
Ooh,
during this...
Yumi and Rionos actually trading between themselves.
They're trading misses, but
Yeah.
Rionos' accuracy is slowly building back up again. Rionos and Viper now both missing.
Oh no, this is so close.
But this is really close. I think Thailand have a really tiny accuracy advantage. But Viper and Rionos both missing.
No, this is not the moment to be missing.
Rionos and Rule-Blazing both trading. Fumi misses as well.
This is the last section of the song, and
These are just trades.
Still anyone's game.
These are just trades going back and forth.
Oh, Jesus.
But now looks like we're going into this outro. And no one can afford to miss anymore.
Yeah, no, a miss is basically giving it away.
This last kind of quad stream here. And Fumi misses. But it's not going to be
enough.
It's not going to be early enough. It's just too late for the score to go back towards Singapore, and Thailand take another break point just barely by 5,000 points.
Yeah, I think Singapore just needed for the song to be quite a little bit longer.
And just that entire match, throughout all those misses, we just had Emirates and Mysterion, just the two absolute rocks for their team carrying that. And both of them end up with almost identical scores as well, 975 for Emirates and 974 for Mysterion.
Yeah, Emirates and Mysterion actually matching themselves. Viper now and Rule-Blazing challenging themselves, and Rionos and Fumi. Wow, just that was really good.
And that's just really unfortunate for Singapore as well. Thailand now on match point, and Singapore have to win 5 in a row.
Yeah, that's a really bad situation for Singapore actually. Thailand actually managed to get out of a potential bad situation themselves. Now that they have the pick, now they can look at closing this match, but Singapore still can try and challenge them on the remaining pick. This is absolutely possible. It's still possible.
Thailand don't have any straight up LN picks left. I mean, Violent Arcade has some LN sections in, so maybe they do decide to go for that, but it is very much more towards that tech speed side. Break Big Band as well, but I feel like that's a little bit too risky. But, oh, they are actually going with Break Big Band instead, so it is going to be another one of these hybrid picks. And this one a little bit of a mix of everything, so we're actually going to see some SV coming into this one as well.
I hope everyone is expecting this SV because they might be very crucial.
I think this is also another long one, isn't it? It's at least 3 minutes long. 3 to 4 minutes, I think.
Mm-hmm. 3 minutes and 45 seconds indeed.
Just coming out of Tornado as well.
Oh yeah. And we still see some of those players that have played, how many? 8 picks so far? Mysterion, Emirates, Viper now, has played a lot of them.
Yeah, but How to Play LN and Claren coming in fresh for this pick at least, not playing in Tornado.
Yeah.
So we'll see, this is now do or die for Singapore. They have to win every single map. So here we go. Another relatively long pick as well.
Yeah, really testing that consistency and stamina.
So far, a little bit of accuracy drops actually coming in for Viper now here. And Rule Blazing as well, dropping a little bit.
Yeah, Bison are actually starting in 1-8.
Combo is still intact though. Bifa now hitting extremely early actually.
Ah, that's true.
Actually, some of the SV patterns in this might.
Wood Blazing actually outright.
Rule Blazing, but Claren actually trading it back. Rule Blazing
again.
Just trading it back and forth here, and it's going to keep really close between the two scores.
Yeah, Claren does not seem to like those bursts and mini jacks at all.
Oh, everyone from Singapore missing on the SP.
Everyone missing at the same exact time. And World Blazing missing again.
Mysterion on how to play LN for Thailand still on the full combo.
Yeah, and that's gonna give a massive lead for Thailand now. We still have like three quarters of the song left. But right now it's looking like a bad situation for Singapore, but
yeah, Singapore really need to get these accuracies back up. They need to keep the combos up and hope for Thailand to find some more misses.
Take some deep breaths in this small break.
Well, it's a break, but it is also a slow jam break, so
yeah.
Definitely still have to keep your focus up. Now we just have a little bit of an opportunity for all the players to keep up, or to build up their accuracy a little bit.
Yeah, I think both teams are able to do so, and the lead does not change. Oh, Claren though, looking at that part, it's really bad.
Just at the end of the break as well, Claren finding another miss. No misses being traded for Thailand, so they're just going to start building up this big lead for themselves. We're seeing everyone actually starting to hold on really well. It's just Claren is finding a little bit of a issue trying to keep the combo up. Rule Blazing missing
starting to Rule Blazing missing again. How to play it and missing as well. My Sarah is still in a very impressive run.
Bye for now, and Claren both missing at the same time here. So these four players, the bottom row players here, are all fighting a little bit of misses traded back and forth, but that's not gonna change this lead for Thailand. As we still, Mysterion is still on this full combo. Oh, we got a little bit of a pause.
Yep, Klein giving us a break, maybe a little bit.
I think this is a. Oh, we got some players that are a little bit ahead of each other, but it does look like as long as Thailand hold on to this outro, they are going to be the ones who manage to take the point and the match.
Yep, as we confirm the outcome of this particular song, we can say a huge GG to Thailand.
And a really good FC from Mysterion at the very end there as well.
Yeah, we must respect Singapore's run because Singapore is apparently a high seed team, and a high seed team making it this far in the finals is absolutely astounding. So
yeah, Singapore had an insane run this tournament.
Really,
they ended up beating Philippines, who were the top seed in their bracket.
Yeah,
And they ended up being top 6, so like definitely exceeding expectations for Singapore and ending up performing exceptionally well, even in this match as well. But Thailand just ended up being too strong at these hybrid picks for them, and they managed to run away with the match in the end. That means Thailand will be moving on, and they've secured top 4 for themselves actually. So they'll be versing the winner of United States versus Korea, we see, in the losers bracket.
Yep, that's going to be a very, very scary match for Thailand. But Thailand has some top tier LNs. And top tier LNs are a way to challenge any of those two teams, Korea or the USA.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, we saw some ridiculous scores from Thailand this match, so they're able to keep up those scores. They can definitely give the other team a run for their money, whoever it is. And we also have, as we can see in that winner's bracket, the Brazil versus Japan, which is also going to come up. But we can see so far we have just 3 more matches this weekend. The next one is going to be South Korea versus USA in about 9 hours. So definitely have quite a large break until then. So make sure you are still tuning in though, because that is going to be an absolutely insane match, I think.
Yeah, there are only insane matches, even like this one, even like this one that you watched right here. Every match is worth watching. Every single one.
So, yeah, absolutely. And I think even Korea have been showing like in group stages and in some of the earlier stages, they're looking a little bit beatable, but so in the later stages of the tournament, they've been really ramping up with this raw ability on their team. So they're definitely going to end up pushing USA to their absolute limits.
Yeah, a lot of people know South Korea as a purely late game team and not so much early, but South Korea has shown some very good early tournament showings as well. So
yeah, absolutely. So that's definitely going to be one to watch. But in the meantime, we will be going offline and ending the stream here. So make sure you stay hydrated until then, and we'll see you soon.
Yep, stay hydrated. Make sure you eat enough. And we'll see you when we see you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all have been having a fantastic weekend so far, because we are having a fantastic match coming right up. In fact, it's going to be quite a legendary one. Got myths, legends, United States, fighting for this spot at the bracket against none other than the unstoppable menace that is South Korea, who's gone through many Mania World Cups undefeated. I am Davey, joined by my friend Juan Cristal here. How's it going?
Hello. I'm doing fine. I'm very excited. It is also night for me, but not as bad as those people on the Europe continent. It's like 8 p.m. over here, so pretty chill. And pretty excited, really. US-Korea has always been a match I'm very excited to see. But this year in particular, I think it has never been as close as this. Like, I seriously don't remember a single instance where US and Korea were this close. At all. So it's going to be a very, very interesting match to watch for everyone. And honestly, I don't know who's gonna win at all. I have no idea.
Same, actually. Both of these teams are really equal, and what's made worse is the fact that the map pool is in general really unpredictable, and it's also really focused as well, and has lots of variety. And I think there's going to be plenty of opportunities for both United States and South Korea to just make plays happen, I think. And yeah, it's like 1 a.m. for me, but I am excited for this match enough to be awake. That's how...
I have been in that spot before. I definitely get you.
Yeah, you just really want to see this happen and be part of it.
Oh, the teams are reversed, actually.
Interesting.
Seems like Stupid Man, Unholy, and Toph Daddy are now playing for South Korea, while Saras and Gio are playing for the United States.
I always knew they were lying about the nationality. I had a feeling about it somehow. But at least the truth is now out here. I guess we're just going with warm-ups. I'm not sure what the warm-ups are. But yeah, I think we're just resetting it so that names are right this time around. So just hang tight for the match to start. In general, what do you think that United States is going to pick? Like, what are they good at this level in general?
Well, I'm honestly not really sure. I imagine the strategy here by the United States is just go for SVs, go for long nose, try to counter Korea with the anti-meta stuff. Although I can definitely see Korea performing somewhat well on those. They have Big Hop Fury, which is an amazing long node player, like one of the best long node players in the world. I believe he got third on the long node tournament that was hosted not so long ago, actually. Maybe it finished like a month or two ago.
Yeah, it was like 2 months ago by now that it finished. So it was pretty recent, and it was like pretty much out of nowhere. He became... I was so surprised to see just that name suddenly come up and do so well on everything long notes. Oh no, this is very tight inverses. Oh, that's cool.
Really are. But like I was saying, I wouldn't be surprised if the US just goes for the long nose stuff and the SVs early on. They have the advantage on SVs pretty clearly, I think. I'm not gonna say it's like 100% free win for the United States when it comes to SVs, because I don't think Korea is any bad at SVs whatsoever. But they have to fight against very formidable forces here. Gekido and Toph Daddy are very good SV players. Stupid Man definitely trained a lot as well for this one. So I wouldn't be surprised those three just outright destroying either Galvanize or Anomaly. They probably also have experience from previous tournaments with those maps, so I wouldn't be surprised they're going for those. And of course, the long note departments, US is a really solid long note team. I'll argue the second best longest team remaining in the tournament, only second to the mighty Brazil. And they seem to have their lineup as well. They have Unholy, they have Top Daddy, and they have Stupid Man. Those are probably going to be the 3 long note players for all of the long note maps here. But then on the other hand, we have Korea, who has shown extremely good accuracy and very good potency with the Rise picks. They even took a Rise point or 2 against Japan on the semi-finals. And now we're on the finals. It's probably just going to be even better for them. Korea is well known to be a team that scales really well with difficulty.
Yeah, because they have players like Kalka, I think. I'm not sure if he's playing, but he's definitely one of the best, just all-rounded players right now in this tournament. And also his just skill cap in general is it's a bit like Mjukas, and that it does not exist. He can just improve and improve. There's no limit to his ability.
There's no ceiling to capabilities at all, as you say. Kalka is an extremely fast player. He's not very well versed when it comes to like SVs or long notes overall, at least not as much as the other Koreans. But Kalka is an extremely fast player. Alongside Transcendence and probably Yeo, I think will be the main 3. Well, actually Seros as well could be. Well, between those 4 players, you just have an extremely solid and consistent options for any Rise pick in the pool. Kalka is probably mostly going to be there for the most extreme ones. And
Actually, I have been pretty impressed by Kalka's accuracy and long note play overall, much more than I had originally anticipated. When I spectated a few games here and there, because from what I remember, he did get pretty good scores on like earlier maps. I'm not really sure about how well he does at the higher end, but I don't think it's going to be too difficult for him, like for long notes in general. But we'll see. We'll see.
yeah, we'll definitely see, as we currently are staring at Ghost, which is the one I believe picked by the United States. This was actually the tiebreaker for, when was that? It was 2018, I think. I think it was 2018's tiebreaker for the finals, obviously.
Yeah.
It was a point where we also saw Korea and the United States facing each other. That was like a very good year for Korea overall. They had Wonder, if I recall correctly, who pretty much carried the Korean team.
Yeah, like I was going to say, this map, I was not familiar actually that it was the tiebreaker in 2018. I was mostly familiar with like the 2019 map pool, but yeah, I was going to say that this looks very tiebreaker-ish because of how many different skills that are incorporated into one map. You got SVs, you got inverses, you got technical elements, you got speed, you got tech, you got it all. You got the entire package. And that is going to be it, I think.
Yeah, we're approaching the end. Overall, better accuracies for the United States if you match in 1-on-1, except for Unholy here, who is on the V rank, unfortunately. But it is just a warm-up. It's actually, I believe, a bit harder than the tiebreaker. Well, not a bit, but quite significantly harder than the tiebreaker we have for this finals stages on 2020. And it's also a lot more hybrid. Like, it has a lot more SV elements, a lot more long notes. So it's overall more complete as a tiebreaker. But if you don't have the practice on it, it's also very hard to score. It's very hard to sight read a map like this.
I'm assuming that was somehow a sight read round, but either way, how do you think that the map pools have, like, is this finals map pool easier or harder than previous years? I think it looks a bit easier from what I remember.
It depends. Depends on where you look at, I think. SV wise, absolutely, it is way easier than last year. It has been on pretty much every single pool, but probably for good reason. At least I believe it is for good reason. And the long notes, I'll argue, are around the same, maybe slightly harder than last year, at least on the finals, that is. And in general, in most of the pools, it has been harder than last year, other than maybe group stage. And for Rise in particular, I'll say it's about the same difficulty as last year. Perhaps some of the picks feel a little bit harder, but mostly on the raw speed department, really. Like, pattern-wise, the maps are not all that much more difficult than previous years. It's just that they are in very high BPMs, so you kind of need the raw physical capabilities to play this pool. If you have those, then the patterning in general won't be that much of an issue on some of the maps.
I also think that these pools have been a bit more tech in general. We see more odd snappings, we see lots of strange patterns, especially on semifinals, I think, was particularly like tech heavy. We were talking at least about that, how I remember April having a bit of a chat with April about just the pool on the semifinals, about how it was very focused on the technical aspects. Also, I wonder why this shot is 7.1. This is bad.
Oh, it's saying something. What did it say? I was not paying attention.
What?
It was a telegraphed thing. Like, it was actually a phrase or a word, and I was not paying attention. I was reading the Discord chat, and I completely missed it.
I have no idea what.
Chirality.
Chirality. Yeah. It was some.
It doesn't sound like chirality though.
Yeah, this is not chirality.
I'm pretty sure I do know this song. This is not the song that I remember.
It's some Nana era things. I have. Like, it changed midway somehow, and it just had this big vibrate section. This is a very weird map.
We just got evaded.
Yeah, you were expecting Camellia, but really you got Nanahera. But, you know, they also do remixes together constantly, so not like that matters anyways. And
oh, nice rolls.
Very nice rolls.
Oh my god.
This map is the definition of spikes. Just one section is so chill, and then the next just annihilates you. And I think that's going to be it. Do you have any expectations for bans?
Well, we're back to chirality. I remember some bits about the bans here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Korea just banning Galvanize here. But they could also ban Anomaly. I'm not sure. I really do not have any information about any scores of any of these two teams. But I wouldn't be surprised if the US just bans one of the Rise picks and Korea bans one of the SV maps in the pool right here. Like, it wouldn't really surprise me. Like, Edison maybe would be a ban for the United States. Perhaps they ban, I don't know. I will say Master Arbitrator, but I don't really think so. And then Korea just probably gonna ban Galvanize. Worst case, they could also just ban Anomaly, or they could also take the option of going forward with a dance number instead. It seems like the US is actually losing the role, so they will be banning first here. 17 against 46.
Yes, and in general, there's been a lot of bans on endurance picks, such as A and Zero Arbitrator. So that might be a ban, I'm not particularly sure, but it's been banned a lot, and SVs too. In general, this MVC has not been banned almost at all, which is pretty good, I gotta say, because that's usually what you always want to ban. We also might see South Korea ban one of the more technical, heavy hybrid maps like 21 Pilots Heathens, because that one might be just really chokeable in general.
I could see that, but I don't know. I really think Korea doesn't really have the room to leave open all the long note picks and all the SV picks. Like, I cannot see them banning a hybrid instead of those. But perhaps you are right. Maybe they could ban. I don't know if Heathens would make much sense, but they could ban the other hybrid, like one of the other two hybrids. That is maybe, like you said, break. The one by Mifa that I cannot read because I cannot read backwards.
I'll try. What was it again? Break.
Okay.
Big band.
They're gonna be banning Edison. There it is. The United States, that is, as expected.
Okay.
No big surprise.
Yeah, that is probably one of the most just physically straining maps in the pool.
Oh, they're banning dance number.
That's
Okay.
Okay.
They're leaving both SVs open.
Yeah. I was also expecting dance number to be banned because, again, they might not have the strongest third player for these high-end long note picks, and dance number is certainly pretty tricky. And when you are versing against some of the best technical long note players in the world, like Unholy and Toph, you really, I think that is a good ban actually. It just depends on how confident they are on the SVs. I'm not sure if they have the firepower necessary, but it's not particularly difficult anyways. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I actually like this ban from Korea, dance number. Like, if I had to pick one of the long note maps to knock out of the pool here, if I were Korean, it would be that one in particular. Definitely the harder one in terms of physical capabilities. Unholy is well known for being very good at those kind of maps, and Toph and Stupid Man are just gonna do their thing as well, being really good at it. So no surprise there with the ban, other than just not going for SVs maybe. And their first pick actually instantly going for Korjaks here.
This is South Korea's pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is South Korea's pick.
Yeah, this is probably one of the more safer picks because I'm not particularly sure if a lot of these players will be able
Honestly,
to.
I don't know if this is that good of a pick, like that safe of a pick. I will argue yes, it is a good pick for Korea. They are forcing Toph Daddy out, although he's probably not going to be playing much of the Rise anyways at this point. But Lil Richie and Stupid Man are really good Korjak players. It mostly will come down to Cell's capability to combo through this, who is also a really good Korjak player, don't get me wrong. And Korjak's again a map that is very hard to choke, like very easy to choke rather, and it's only a minute and a half, so misses will be very, very big on this. If we see a triple full combo from any team, this is pretty much a game over. Oh, and that's a miss actually by Stupid Man right on the combo cap. Worst place to miss.
No. Yep. That is going to hurt a lot because, as you said, this map is really short, and right at the very heavy short section, both Cell and Stupid Man misses, and the rest of Korea is holding really strong. Actually, I was expecting them to do really well. Yeah, Transcendence does drop there. It's not going to be terribly a lot. And of course, Calcay doing Calcay things.
Oh my god.
Doing so well.
Joel as well, they're both destroying this chart. Calcay rushing a little bit over there, getting a couple 200s, but this is just way too tricky for the United States. It seems like I was mistaken They are choking quite a lot on this. Stupid Man particularly
Yeah.
holding a 98.38 here. Very low accuracy compared to everybody else. Not quite as low compared to Transcendence, but then you have a full combos by Kalkai and Geo, who just gonna carry the Korean team into the first victory here. First map for them, only 3 200s each, Kalkai and Geo. And really good ratios as well.
Yeah, Lyle Roichi actually got the FC2. So, but yeah, in general, I was not entirely sure that United States had a physical peak capable of doing that map just consistently. And they're going to pick Galvanize. Which map was this again? I don't really remember this one. Oh yeah, it was SV pick, I think. Was it?
This is the SV memo of the pool, and apparently... Nice card, client. I don't know how it does it. Like, the client just sometimes glitches the cards and puts something completely random, and every single time it just makes sense. I don't know how.
Oh,
And this time it's just... Wow.
It's going to be a fence gen map, and fence gen is a standard mapper. Oh yeah, very. That is pretty good. We're going to see a bit of standard being played here, maybe.
I mean, if I were a player here, I would definitely rather play a standard map than this. This is really tricky. Galvanize is the SV memo pick of the pool, and it's extremely hard to get down consistently. Not only properly, but consistently. That is the main issue with Galvanize. The middle section with the long anchors and the long nose is just absurdly difficult to hit. And with the tournament setup, with all the nerves, it just gets harder and harder. And although I believe the US definitely has what it takes to do really well on this, we have been surprised by Korea's SVs in the past. This
indeed
might not be an exception, so we'll have to see. Very long SV pick though, so if the US can stay consistent, they have the advantage when it comes to accuracy, they have the advantage when it comes to SVs overall, so they should have this, but we have to wait and see if they can actually confirm this assumption.
Actually, those are pretty good, just accuracy right at the get-go from United States. Is going a bit flickery here. Yeah, in general, I don't know quite what to say about this shot. It's just...
Well, so far it's working fairly well for both teams. A little bit of an accuracy drop for South Korea compared to the United States, but not by that much, really. It's only Transcendence and their composition who have hit a couple 200s, and there is another one by the composition.
Yeah,
on the side of the United States, however, Toph is just destroying this chart as expected. Gekito actually drops on that land a little bit as well, putting things a little bit closer. So is Jero on that speed up on the trills. Right now, the advantage is on the United States, but again, not by much. There's a miss as well by Gekito, but a huge drop by the composition as well.
Oh,
the
no.
composition just got destroyed by that section. Look at his accuracy on the 98s now, even lower, 97 now.
That's actually working out in the favor, because in the United States' favor, like that miss didn't really mean a lot score difference-wise, because the accuracy drop from the composition, as you mentioned, it's not going to be enough for just the point difference to be in favor. And he dropped too. This is looking pretty bad.
Before the calm section as well, he completely mistimed those triples. The US just running away with this lead now, but they still have the hardest map of the map remaining, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, anything can happen, honestly. This map is just really strange in general. Look at those thriller elements.
Here we go, though. This is the part. Gekito actually gets lost, but Transcendence and JO both dropping their combos and accuracies, and Stupidman and Toph just holding it. And thanks to that, the United States takes no hits whatsoever. They're gonna keep this lead, even extend it to some degree as well.
Yeah, I think that is definitely going to be really good for United States. They're going to have to choke really hard for South Korea to be able to have a chance at this point. The score difference is just too much for South Korea to overcome right now, unfortunately.
Section is also tricky, but nobody's dropping the US. Quite the contrary, South Korea is just getting obliterated by these releases and these timings in general. The US is just having a huge lead now, about like 80,000 points, if not a little bit better. The accuracies are just so good, superior in every single way. Like Toph is just on a 99.70. That's just
how
ridiculous.
Does he do that? How? Like, I wouldn't even be able to get on 99.7 if this was just without.
SV-less.
It was SV-less. It is. He's playing it like it is. No SV version. He's that good at SVs. And that is going to be the ending with a pretty big score difference in general. No way that South Korea will take this one. It's all over.
Yeah, there's no chance here. Like something crazy like a disconnection has to happen here, and I don't see that. The United States just destroying this chart as a team, double full combo on a map like this is very, very impressive. Gekid is actually struggling a little bit on this very ending, but his accuracy is still ridiculously good as well for the amount of misses he had. Almost on the 99, way better than any of the other Koreans. And that's all day row, that's galvanized, and United States just takes it. 9-200s, and look at the ratio, that's what blows my mind. How do you get almost a 10-1 ratio on galvanized? 991k Toph.
How do you get it in SVs in general? Like, look at the entire lobby. Is like how in Gekida too. It does also really well ratio-wise. This is
that was just huge. Like,
so good.
I don't think we will ever see anything remotely close to this. Not by Japan. I will assume that they're the team that could get closest. And yeah, Brazil neither. Like that team score is just absurdly good. Like I cannot stress it enough. It is incredible. I was not expecting any map in general to be able to get on like a 990k or plus, and Toph just gets the most inconvenient one, galvanized, and he managed to get it anyway. That's just ridiculous.
Ridiculous does not begin to describe what we just witnessed.
Yeah, and Korea's just answering really quickly here with this Nomia, or at least it does look like it. They're gonna go for the 1.1 version of this Nomia by Krubble. Again, very speedy pick here, very technical as well.
Yeah, so the name of the game for South Korea is general go for all of the speedy rise picks. And United States, as you mentioned, is going for the anti-meta and going for the long-nosed SVs, the hybrids. Yeah, so in general, this was one of the reasons I was really looking forward to this match, because it's there. How do I say this? United States is really, really good on one skill set that South Korea is not, and South Korea is really, really good on one skill set that United States lack.
Yeah, they kind of counter each other in some ways. Their strengths play to their opponent's weaknesses, is I think what you're trying to say here.
Yeah, exactly.
And honestly, this is the map I think that is key for the United States. This Nomia 1.1, I think it is right on the edge where Toph can still perform fairly well, which means that his accuracy is going to be a bit of a benefit for the United States. Like, it will help them greatly here. It will help their chances to actually take this point. And I think this is one of the very few Rise picks where the United States has actually chance to break. And they really need that. They don't want a tiebreak against Korea. It really favors Rise players.
Oh, Transcendence!
From Transcendence! And Kalkai as well!
Kalkai too! No! And it's right at the 400 combo mark, so United States are running away with quite a large point margin.
Yeah, but this is a very long map. Mistakes will happen, absolutely, by both teams. Even though the accuracies are very good for the United States, there's also a miss now from Stupidman. Their score lead is not as huge. The map is very long, but there's one miss in favor of the United States, and the accuracies for Korea are not bad either. Both players that have missed have better accuracies than Stupidman, who is the only miss on the United States. Little Richie has been
Lil-
performing extremely well this tournament, and he
Yeah.
has to do extremely well on this map if they want to have a chance.
Indeed, he's pretty much destroying this shot. 99.7, while all the other players are hovering around 99.4 to 99.6.
A couple of dangerous droppers there by Toph on the long no parents. Don't miss there. Oh man,
no.
Keep dropping the ball.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. But it is just halfway. South Korea does still have a chance of a comeback.
Toph daddy drops.
Tough misses. Yeah, that's just a couple of more misses, and the scores might tip in favor of South Korea. They just have to.
Yeah, but
hold
actually
it.
consider this. The accuracies on the United States are not looking all too bad. I wasn't expecting them to hold this strongly in terms of accuracy. I was expecting maybe more misses. But even Superman, who's the one who had the most amount of misses here in the United States, it's outperforming both Transcendence and Kalka in terms of score here. And though Toph is dropping once more, and that will give some chance to Korea to recover, the accuracy is going to be in favor of the United States. It doesn't really matter as long as they are like 2 more misses from the United States, it should be fine.
Yeah, but like the name of the game here is just staying consistent.
Yeah, but the
basically.
stamina is starting to hit the players. I think Superman in particular, he's spreading his hit concentration a little bit, but Kalka traced the miss.
It's a trade. It's going to be a trade, and it's still in favor of the United States.
Oh, that dropped
South
Superman.
Korea is taking the lead.
South Korea's
They
lead.
might have a chance there. They might have a chance there. This is intense. This is getting
Oh, they were
really
so
intense.
close. And Little Richie's combo is really what's the only chance remaining for the United States here, but I don't think they have enough time. What's remaining on the map is not really all that tricky. Korea has just stole this at the very end. So long as they don't have a very random choke at this ending, and even then, there's not enough notes really for them to lose this lead already, although it's quite small, and the accuracies are overall slightly in favor of the United States, I'll argue. Or even ever so slightly. It's not gonna be enough as the misses from Superman were a bit too much.
I think it's just the Transcendence. Just he did miss right at the beginning, but since then he has done really well, and
That's 3,700 points of difference. That score from Toph is also ridiculous. Only for those misses, he
yeah,
couldn't get like a 997.
that was really close, actually. Like, you don't see a lot of 3,000 point differences on the final stages, because it's just going to be a lot of misses, and misses just impacts your score so much that it's just...
It is really hard to just be consistent at this level. That's the main issue. Like,
Yeah.
in group stage, round 16, quarterfinals, maybe even semi-finals, you could have like a standard deviation, right, on your scores. Like, you could maybe do, okay, my PB is 993k, but in a bad day I will get like maybe a 987. Here the problem is on finals, as the pool gets so much harder, maybe your PB is around 985, 990k, but you have a not so good run and you're gonna miss. And if you miss a couple times, maybe spread out throughout the map, that 98 is quickly gonna be turning into a 970 or maybe 960 in some cases as well. So it's very hard to see two teams just being very close in general, because it would require both teams to just have equal days, and that's just not something we are used to see. But in this particular map, it ended up happening.
And we are going to go with Anomaly. It's going to be United States pick. I'm expecting some good plays again from Toph Daddy. He's doing really well for himself, I think, so far. And in general...
This lineup is weird though from the US. No stupid man for this pick. Is it gonna be?
Yeah,
it's gonna be Little Richie playing
Is
this?
going to be their pick? Because I don't remember Lil Richie being an SV player. And might see them change, I'm not sure. So this map in general, it's really long, It's not too difficult, like the patterns are not as tricky as Galvanize, but it's just really consistency heavy, I think. And SV patterns too, not as difficult, but still just they're going to throw off you a lot.
Yeah, the SVs are intrusive enough for you to drop, but it's mostly the actual physical capabilities that you are required to present to this map. Like, you have some mini jacks, some of the patterns are actually quite difficult to play without SVs even, and with the SVs on top, it just gets extremely hectic very quickly.
That is true, and wait, what? Are we okay?
There
So
we go.
Lil Richie is playing interestingly. Has he played SV pick before in this WC?
I don't think so. He has always been like Superman, Gekido, and Toad Daddy, so I'm a bit surprised that this is the case. Actually, he's dropping very early on that denser transition with the long note. That is no good news. It's actually the first miss he saw in this match.
Indeed, that one miss is going to hurt, but luckily for him, it was very early on. This map is also long, and it's also, as you said, it's pretty tricky at some parts, which means that we might find, we might just
another drop of Little Richie over there. That is Stove! Oh my god,
Stove
as well. Stove right there. He finds a miss. And actually quite a big accuracy drop. Geo traced the miss here with Il Richie.
In general, though, Tufta's accuracy is actually really good, and it's actually
another drop on the long notes.
No.
That is no good news. His accuracy is still really good, but Korea's just gonna take such a big lead here, just some misses alone. The composition is actually carrying here with this full combo. Like, he drops now, and the lead goes rocketly fast towards the United States here. A couple 200s there as well. This section is really hard to get down, but no drops whatsoever.
No.
Jimmy drops.
No.
The composition drops.
This might be enough. This might be enough to swing the scores in favor.
It definitely is. Just need a couple more notes here, and he should flip. But it's gonna be so close regardless. Look at that! It's literally on the edge.
It is just flicking now, and it looks to be in favor now of the United States at this halfway point, as we're taking a bit of a breather with a bit of free act, I guess.
I wouldn't call this free act, but more like racking section. I will be really like shaking on that part, knowing that. Especially if I'm Gekido, I'm FCing. Maybe if I have enough time to check the scores of my team and see they are not, I will be like, oh no.
I would not check the scores during a match. Like, I made that.
More long section here though.
Yeah, this is the hybrid part.
No drops, no actually.
Oh no, Jewel actually finds a drop, and that is going to swing in favor. I mean, it was
Gekido
already in favor.
He's as well being dropped by him, but he still holds the combo.
Yep, in general, I've noticed that the SV accuracy from South Korea has not been all that great. They did perform really consistent just early on. It's just that Toph, it's
when you're competing against the United States, it's a hard task.
Yeah. And
this is from Toph, not going to matter at all too much, as his accuracy is very, very high, and the map is almost over. This lead seems like impossible for Korea to recover at this point. It should be a win for the United States, but this mini jack section is quite tricky, and Toad Daddy is actually dropping just a single no, not accuracy. So,
yeah.
Not too bad for them. I believe they have to be careful though. A single miss might not be enough, but two will definitely do it for Korea.
Yep. So,
Gekito drops. He
Gekito.
was lowest accuracy as well.
That's
So the Saros,
just one more miss.
Saros also dropped. That was a big trade for the United States. That could have been very dangerous had it not been a drop by Saros, and Joel dropping on the very last release as well. It's still the United States taking this one, but maybe not as comfortable as they were hoping for. That miss from Gekito at the very end definitely was a bit spooky, but holding that combo for that long definitely was enough for the United States to just take this in the vax. Very good score again by Toph Daddy, other than the misses. And Lil Richie actually doing really well himself as well. Like, those misses definitely hurt his core, but his accuracy is very good.
It
Same
is
for
certainly
Steppers.
really good. Meanwhile, we got the composition doing an FC on it, but his accuracy was lacking. So if his accuracy would have been better, I think that might have been just a shot for South Korea to take that one, to take that breakpoint. And we're going towards Tornado, another really physically demanding map. And
oh boy, this is like the mixed chart of the pool. This is like a very hard to call big map, I'll say overall. I think this favors Korea a little bit better than what Dysnomia was favoring them. Mostly due to the fact that Cell is going to be playing instead of Toph, which is what I was expecting anyways. Not saying that Cell is not good enough to play this, I'm just saying that the accuracy from Cell in terms of ratio is going to be lower than Toph. Which, if he is playing instead of Toph, that means I will expect him to maybe get a 960k, 970k perhaps on this. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see Korea just having one, maybe two full combos and just overall superior ratios than the United States. And that's going to give him a buffer. That's going to give them a good buffer so they can work maybe a miss or a couple 200s drops. And I believe it's going to be enough for South Korea to just win out of normal play. Like they don't have to really focus too much on out 200ing, maybe having a better perfect accuracy than usual. They have to just try to avoid misses as much as possible and not care too much about the accuracy. Their natural ratio is just better for charts like this, and as long as they combo, they will win this.
Yeah, in general, this map, it's also pretty long, so misses are going to be common. I'm not really sure about how well South Korea is going to perform on this, but knowing their performances so far, I do think that you have a point. Cell is swapping in for Toph purely because he has a higher likelihood of seeing this, but as you said, his ratio is not at Toph's level. So yeah, it's a bit of a tricky situation for United States. Will they actually be able to take this one, or will this be all South Korea's? And as we start, Calk having almost a 99.9% and is having really good accuracy so far. Probably the best in the lobby, followed closely behind by Stupid Man. And yeah, it seems like South Korea so far are doing really well on this. So we are in a pretty calm section that's going to quickly be picking up into a bit of jacks, mini jacks.
Yeah, this mini jacks could be very easy to choke for both teams. But so far, both teams are actually holding their ground fairly well here. Lowest accuracy is 99.6, and Kalka is actually the first one to drop. He was only the better score, but consistency issues for Korea. They lose the lead, but not by much, as the accuracies are overall still better than the United States here. But not by much.
Yeah.
Superman actually trades it.
Lil Richie and Stupid Man finding two misses almost at the same time, and Stupid Man misses again, which means that South Korea has a really clear shots here.
Cell also drops there. Kake! Oh, Kake got just lost!
No, Kake, what are you doing? No.
He just got dunked by that section of the chart, but so was the United States in some way. Cell and Lil Richie actually dropping quite a lot of misses as well, but
yeah, this is
enough for them.
So miss heavy. I I have not seen, like in a regular match, so many misses chaining up together from pretty much every side.
Yeah, Kalka just at that point was like completely lost. He has to be thankful here that Little Richie and Cell found so many consecutive misses as well. They are like having this issue not being able to reach the combo cap at any point. But now with the mace by Joel as well, they might have an opportunity here. They have half of the map left, and Kalka is actually dropping on this fast section, traded by Cell again, who still struggles to keep himself on the combo cap and into the break now.
We are at the break now. It's a halfway point, a bit of free act, but it is really intense because pretty much any miss can decide what team will win this. In general, Transcendence is doing really well, being the only one holding an FC in this lobby so far, and earlier Joe.
Honestly, I'm mostly shocked by Joe here. His accuracy is ridiculous, even with those misses. 99.67 on this chart.
Yeah, he only got one miss too.
It's just absolutely crazy. He's hitting some 200s eventually now, but his concentration is quite centered. His stamina is starting to drop slightly at this ending, and Kalka is actually going to drop as well. I was going to mention that his accuracy was a bit centered compared to the other ones. His accuracy was holding better throughout the time, but he's now missing 2 times in a row. That might give some room for the United States here as we enter the last quarter. The last bit of chorus left. Stupid Man dropping so many 200s here, but no misses. As the lead is shrinking with time, they're gonna need more than just Kalka dropping here. They need a miss from Transcendence. Maybe a bit of a choke here from Gio will help them as well. But there isn't much time. Superman actually is gonna be the one who drops, and that's not good for the United States. There's a drop by Transcendence. That's the last full combo gone, but Cell is also trading.
Yep. Unfortunately, that miss from both
it reaches what Gio trades.
Yeah.
It is over, I think, at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely over. It's just a bit of shot left, and this part is not particularly tricky compared to the rest. It's just a bit of outro. And yeah, just really amazing performances from
everyone here. Really.
Everyone, yeah.
Really want to see GL score here though when it's done. 982k with, I think over 2, maybe 3 misses even. 2 misses, 100 and 11 200. 11 200s on Tornado. It's just ridiculous. Kalka as well with a very good ratio and very good 200s, but it's just that one section he got like 19 misses, all pretty much on the same spot. Maybe not the 19, but at least 12 or 10 were on the same spot. Transcendence just doing really well as well himself with an almost full combo, just a single miss, and better 200 count than literally everybody in the United States. Korea has just been doing better than the United States for this, and this is what I meant. They just needed to focus on comboing as much as they possibly can. The accuracy, their natural accuracy is just going to be better than the United States.
Indeed, you see those ratios from South Korea. They do really well on ratioing incredibly dense stuff. So indeed, you were pretty much right that they just had to focus on not finding too many misses. Unluckily for Kalkai, most of the misses that he got was centered around one location, which didn't impact his score quite enough as it would have been otherwise. And they're going for 21 pilots.
Okay, heavens.
Oh, do you pronounce it heavens or heathens? I have no idea.
I don't know either. I say heavens, but it's maybe heathens. I really do not know.
It sounds like heaven.
Yeah, I'm honestly a bit surprised about this pick, even though it's the more long-oriented hybrid in the pool. I believe if they wanted to go for longness, they should have just went for the actual long-no picks instead of this. Because what's going to happen here is Onhal is going to play this. That's fair enough. Toph is probably going to be playing this. Fair enough. I would expect Stupid Man to be playing this, but it seems that they're going to go for Lil Richie instead, who has shown weaknesses on the LN department. And Korea's hybrid players in general, even though they are better on Rise than they are on Longnose, they can probably put the composition, and it should be probably fine. Like, composition is a very good combo player. And honestly, just slightly surprised that we're not seeing B-Hop Fury here instead of maybe Saros.
I was going to mention him. Where is Fury? B-Hop Fury? Like, is taking, I don't know, maybe he's taking a nap or something. He doesn't want to play or whatever.
It's pretty early on the Korean country, so perhaps it is the case that he's maybe not warm enough or something like that. I will also argue that, I don't know, about this pick again, I want to get back to this. I believe the better pick here would have been Gekido's long note chart, like, how was it called again? The Flame of the Rebellion, I think it is.
Lancelot, yeah.
I think that was just, if they wanted to go for something more long note oriented, that was probably the better choice, because right here you kind of give the opportunity to Korea to, like, just do well on this because of the technicality this map has compared to Lancelot and specifically, which is just, can you read very dense long note patterns? And I think the US can, and Korea is maybe not as well versed. They will have to get B-Hop Fury, and probably their third player would not be as good as Lancelot that they would be on this Heathens maps. In fact, if I were then, I would have gone for Psyhate instead, if they wanted to go for a hybrid. Maybe even this Memphis map, the one that has some SVs as well, could have been good.
I do think that the United States mostly picked Heathens because it is... like, I've noticed that a lot of the players are very well versed in the United States in getting good accuracy out of very tricky releases, like really weird releases, because and I think they're banking on the fact that Toph and Unholy ratios alone will be the difference maker here.
I mean, this is, in all fairness, this is like the kind of map that Unholy is going to be doing really well on. Like, this and Dance Number are probably their two strongest picks for him. But again, I think the US should have to play on their strengths, where they have like Superman on the field, who just has overall a better accuracy than Unholy under normal circumstances. But then again, Superman has not been very consistent today, so perhaps they're going for this approach instead to maybe knock this pick out of the way, give Superman some time to get back into his own like groove. But we'll have to see.
In general, I do think that they... I mean, I did expect the United States to pick this, but I did not expect them to pick them this early on, because this is pretty risky for them. It's not as risky as some of their other potential picks, but yeah.
The thing is, I'm mostly basing myself on Offsuscate, who has played last weekend, and US didn't really do all too well, and Brazil just destroyed them, and now Holy actually had a huge drop there in terms of accuracy. He's now down to the 98.45. Toph is actually missing as well. Yo's gonna trick this, and so is Cephas. But the accuracy is still very big. Yeah, but the accuracy is in favor of Korea by a lot, mostly due to that choke by Unholy in terms of accuracy as well, not only on combo. And he's also dropping once more here. Down to the 97.
I think that it might be tournament nerves here, because I know this player, he's really good, and I've like seen him around, you know.
Kage's also dropping dangerously low in terms of accuracy, but Unholy is so much behind compared to everybody else here that is really a big issue for the United States here, that they have such a lower hand in terms of accuracy here. Because Korea could choke this ending, but it's not gonna matter all too much, as there's not enough time really, and the accuracy is just way in favor of them. That just big huge drop by Unholy might be the only reason here why the United States is losing. Like, the combo drop didn't really matter all too much. It was the accuracy really that hurt him the most. And even though they got a bit close at the end with that miss from Saros, it was always Korea here. They take this one, and it's the first break point of the match, 4-2 for them. Really good score by Lil Richie, actually. I was not paying much attention to him, but that's a crazy score by him. Even as a Malongo player, that's just ridiculous.
He actually got less 200s than Toph, who I thought was going to annihilate this shot. really good performance. Alright, they are immediately subbing out Unholy. I think he's just feeling really bad right now. I'm suspecting that at least, because seeing him perform that way leads me to believe tournament knows.
It is tournament nerves indeed, and it is kind of fortunate and a bit sad in some ways because he was doing really well. It's just that one section that completely caught him off guard, and that's the issue. This is the problem with this type of hybrids. Those are hybrids that if you mess up once, you're gonna drop a lot. Somewhat similar to Lancelot in some degrees, but then Lancelot is more long no oriented, so if you're like a non-long no player, it's easy to recover. In a map like this, it's very hard to recover. If you miss at the intro of a long tech pattern with those really awkward releases, you're just gonna get lost, and big lost. That's what happened with Unholy. Just on that part, the rest he did really well. And now Korea is just gonna capitalize out of that breakpoint. They're on 4-2 on the lead, and they will try their best with side hate. So they're gonna go straight with another hybrid here. Honestly, I don't like this pick by Korea at all, so perhaps we will see a double breakpoint here.
That would be... I would...
be
expected. But maybe they'll sub in Fury here, if they are going with Fury at all this time around. I'm not really sure. Fury's not been present at all, which is worrying me. Okay, so from what I remember of this map is it's another pretty mixed hybrid.
It's a mixed hybrid, but arguably I think this is the easiest map of the entire pool, so I'm very surprised that Korea is going for this instead for something more physically demanding. Like, if they really wanted to go for a hybrid, they could have gone for, like, I don't know, Violent Arcade, perhaps, or I don't know, like the Mesa map.
Or just that one.
I would have just picked a arbitrator, honestly, if I were Korea here. But if they really wanted to go for a hybrid, this is probably not the one I would have gone at all, in any way.
That's probably what I wouldn't do. Maybe if they were feeling confident on this map, I would not pick it immediately against the United States because they would be very formidable on this one. So I would probably just simply wait and just play your ace card. Like, they're on a break point right now. You would want to go with your safest bets instead of these really risky ones.
You're seeing Transcendence here instead of Seros? Okay, this is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on with this? Yeah, I mean, sure, I get Kalkai, although I have my doubts about Kalkai and Longnose in general, and even though this map doesn't really have that many Longnose, the very little amount of Longnose it has are kind of tricky for Rise players, which is again why I think this favors the United States, and it's also overall easier than most of the other picks in the pool, if not all of them, so why not have Seros, who has been really good at accuracy, instead of Transcendence? I just don't get this pick at all. We'll have to see. Korea can prove me wrong on this.
Anything can.
Little Richie. Something happened with Little Richie.
Little Richie just disconnected. Were they banking on that? Because that is not good at all. Like, now this will. I don't know if there's any chance of United States coming back from that mess up.
That's a big one. Yep, it's gonna be very hard for them to recover from this.
No, like, this map is also really short. It's just 2 minutes, and
Kalk is gonna drop though.
Okay.
I don't think there is any chance here for the United States. That drop on the intro was just like insanely huge. Like,
yeah,
Richie has been in the rest of the chart he has played, and he's on a 94%. Like, it is that low. Top that is actually strong quite a lot here in this section. But so is Transcendence, who drops the combo there. But again, it's not gonna matter. It won't matter at all because of this issue with Little Richie at the intro. Transcendence is dropping once again, and Yeah, that's it doesn't matter. Anything that happens here doesn't matter at all.
I really think we should have restarted that match after that hiccup. It seemed to me like he disconnected or something.
For me, it looked like he had the hands on the wrong layout more than anything, because he was hitting the first two columns and not the others. So that has to be it. Fresenius again dropping, and this is again so sad. Kalke as well. Like, the United States would have easily won this.
Yeah, this would have actually been this, because Kalke and Transcendence, as he said, both struggling. And you hate to see this happen. This is
jaw dropping at the end, but oh my god, I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah,
that is 44,000 point lead for Korea, and 58 misses from Lil Richie on the intro. That's literally everything. Like, had he not do that, he full combo the rest of the chart. It would have been a win for the United States, but it was not meant to be. Korea takes their own point. Honestly, in what has probably been one of the worst picks they could have made, but they got away with it anyway.
Yeah, just by pure luck, almost, because that would have definitely been theirs. So what would the United States pick now? They're against 5 points, and South Korea just has to win 2 more to secure a win.
The worst part about it is that it was probably going to be the next pick from the United States. I will bet that this map was going to be United States pick right now.
Yeah, I think they just has to go with Lancelot, just something that is very comfortable for them, in order to get a save point and maybe just get a brief or something, because it seems like they're looking really shaky, really uncertain, and yeah, not in a good state right now. Get it. And I think that South Korea would be going for something like the Zero Arbitrator next, because that is also pretty physically demanding, or maybe Nifa's map, Break, Big Band, and actually United States going for that instead. Interesting. Not sure about this pick, because I thought that South Korea would pick that. Alright. From what I remember, it was a hybrid, was it? Are you there, Juan?
Oh, I am here, yes.
What was this map again? Was a hybrid?
This is the hybrid, yeah, this is a hybrid. It's a hybrid with some tricky SVs as well, and overall very difficult map.
Yeah, I don't quite remember this, because I kind of, when I was watching the map pool showcase, I was like too tired by then that I kind of skipped that map. So I don't remember much of it. And just waiting on them to sort. Transcendence being very wholesome in the chat. And yeah, it looks like United States really needs to stabilize now. Need to get a few points out of South Korea. It might be possible, because these pools have a very high wildcard factor, because misses can happen almost anywhere. But also, I'm just they had so many potential picks that were just wasted. Simple mistakes. It's just really unfortunate. It seems like South Korea is overall looking a bit more consistent, even if they are lacking in a fair bit of departments that the United States is otherwise capable in. So right now we're just waiting on the lobby to start. It's going to start in 10 seconds. And we are going into the match. Alright, got a bit of... This section is pretty easy, got a bit of column for Jax here and there. And Jax starting to become more and more commonplace. They are not as fast enough to cause trouble for either of these teams, really. But I do think that the shot is going to become a lot more interesting as we go on. Stupid Man finding himself a miss, which means that it is in South Korea's favor right now. And Toph Daddy 2 missing.
Another one. Yep, that is 2 misses for the United States against 0 from Korea. But Drasen's just got destroyed by that section, actually. He drops his accuracy a lot, but so does Top Daddy. And drops his combo alongside that accuracy. So Korea's gonna maintain that lead, at least for now, with Saros and Jill just doing really well themselves on this.
Lil Rich is actually doing really well for himself. Almost 99.5, which is the lobby lead right now at least.
He's keeping the Team US afloat with his performance. Unfortunately for him, last time he had this issue at the intro, but definitely showing us now that the nerves are not a thing for him. The pressure is not really working against him. He just fully recovered from that, thankfully. And he's the only full combo left in the United States here. The only one of the 3 full combos left in the entire lobby here. They had that break time where they could see Saros and Yo full comboing. But they can also probably tell that the score difference is not that big right now.
I do think that the shot does get mildly more crazy. Joel did drop a bit of accuracy on these rolls. He's releasing a bit late, which means that his accuracy is going down. Yeah, true. Seems like that section was particularly tricky for a lot of these players.
Now into long nose section here, a bit of a slowdown there, no drops whatsoever, but the score gap is staying the same really. There's not much of a difference here in terms of accuracy. That is, we catch the Transcendence off guard a little bit, but the accuracy on the long nose was dropped a bit as well by the United States. The score gap is not all that far apart here. They are very close, and the ending has some tricky SVs that could definitely make up for this difference.
Indeed.
Stupid Man now drops though.
Stupid Man making the score difference increase, which is pretty unfortunate because it is just no.
Sarah's now traced, but it's gonna be enough. I don't think so. The accuracy. I
don't know. Actually, Sarah's struggling. Oh my
god! Sarah's just got dunked by that SV on the 3rd and 4th column, and the score gap is now extremely close. But that miss from Toph it's gonna trade the combo difference between these 2 teams here. But it is so close. It gets to this ending with these SVs. Oh no! This is gonna do it.
Is this enough?
In this end. Oh my god! This is gonna go to the water. The US is taking it.
It is flickering. It is.
Oh, Sarah's
Oh no! Sarah's crowd.
Dropped the ball and the point for the United States. What just happened?
Insane.
What? How did you miss there, Saros? What have you done? No way! United States takes this. 939 points. They take it. How? How did that happen?
Points difference at finals. We can't stress enough how insane that is. What we just witnessed. I was right at a couple of ending notes there
literally
too.
The last 2 notes. It was like in between the last 5-10 notes maybe. South Korea had the lead, but then that miss from Saros on the 1-4 long note, he overholds and drops for the win to the United States. Now it's 3-5, and Korea has to pick. And considering the last choice, I'm not sure if they're confident with anything left in the pool.
Yeah, that might be the case. I think that they'll either go for Violent Arcade or the Azure Arbitrator, I think.
Yeah, they just have to go for the Azure Arbitrator here. I still do not know why they have not gone for that yet. They could even go for Syntha some phone or whatever it is called that.
That
But
might also
it would be
good
fine.
for them, but it is pretty short from what I remember, and it also has particularly tricky section as is usual for Gekido Venetian SNAS shots. There's a lot of picks that they could do, but I think that they're just they're going with, as we said, the Venetian SNAS Synthasophone. How do I pronounce that?
Synthasophone. This is gonna get clipped. This is 100% getting clipped.
Yeah, hello, clipping people. How do you enjoy me saying Synthasophone over and over again? I was going insane just saying that strange word over and over again. Synthasophone. It sounds like symphonist, kind of. But, just waiting for the lobby to start. What do you expect will happen here?
Well, this is a bit dangerous, I think, because it's very short, and I believe Toph has a very respectable score on this. It mostly comes down to Cell, I think, on this map. Cell, maybe Toph as well. If they can have good runs on this, I think United States has a chance here. Transcendence has not been very consistent today. He's definitely feeling the tournament nerves. Kalkai has not been very consistent. Cyrus is not playing this, which means that Korea's accuracy is going to be a bit lower than what we see usually. So it's mostly on Geol's hands to perform well against Lil Richie. And then it's just, is Toph going to have a good run and therefore outperform Transcendence with his nerves? Or will he struggle, or will Cell struggle? It's mostly going to come down to that, I think. And Toph actually had a rough start here, or no, he did not. It was just the client.
It's just the client again, fooling us. I was actually
does have a very bad start though here on 98 already.
Oh no, yeah, this is shopping.
This is a brutal map though. Probably the hardest map of the pool.
Difficult to accuracy. And these trails just continuing forever.
Richie dropping there onto the 97 now, Cell is. And Joe is just casually, 99.5 on this.
Yeah, it's no biggie for him. So, yeah, it seems like those two misses are really going to hurt, because South Korea they're out for blood.
Oh, they definitely are here, and this map is brutal. Toph Daddy actually struggling really hard on that section, so is Cell, but as well Kalkai on the Korean team, but this favors over all the Asians here, as they're gonna take a huge lead here with only a third of the map remaining. Toph again drops once more, and I don't think there's a way out here. Korea's just gonna take this convincingly, and I'm surprised they did not pick this before.
Indeed,
Double miss
it
there,
is a bit risky, but it seems like
the
United States is really uncomfortable on this map. And in general, I think a lot of the picking should be about comfort mainly, and not necessarily what...
Oh, that's a disgusting score by Joel and Kalkai as well. What in the world is wrong with those two people? 13 200s and 11 200s for both of them. That's just insane. You combine those two 200 counts and it's still better than any of the players in the United States.
Indeed. That is so good for them. They just need one more point. There is still chance for United States to make a potential reverse, not really reverse.
Well, it wouldn't be a reverse sweep, but it will be a comeback here. Now we're on match point. Korea's on triple match point. They just need to win one more time, and they are through. They knock down the United States out of the tournament, and they will face Thailand for the top 3 spot. But before that, US has to pick. They still have 2 long no picks open, both Raleigh and Lancelot.
I'm surprised that Lancelot has been going
Oh,
so
wow.
far
They're
without
going for
being
Ass
hit.
Arbitrator.
Yeah, they go
What
for
is wrong?
Arbitrator. Why? They had Lancelot right there. It's right in front of you. It's right in front of your face. I don't get
Yeah,
it.
even Korea's confused about this pick. I am as confused as they are.
Yeah, I'm just as confused as you.
They're gonna be playing the consistency, I think, here. Like, US, obviously, Tofa's not gonna play this, but it's gonna be Cell, Stupid Man, and Little Richie. And I'll argue Cell has been doing a little bit better than what I expected, genuinely.
Yeah,
He had
Lil
a little bit of drops issues, but his raw physical strength, like on maps like this, is definitely gonna make it count. Like, this is a almost, oh, it's actually 6 minutes long map, and Korea has dropped in the past. The accuracies are looking really good when it comes to extremely fast and very techy things, but their stamina maybe not looking too hot on the maps we saw previously. Like this Nomia being
Indeed.
the first one that comes to mind. So going for this with the
Tornado.
United States, yeah, Tornado as well, you're right. And US going for this, maybe a bit of a Hail Mary. Maybe they're just trying to avoid Alliance as much as they possibly can. Maybe they're not feeling very confident on it. And if you take long nuts out of the equation, this is pretty much the only pick that US has left. So we'll see if it works. They will need
Yeah.
probably legendary runs, though. I think this favors Korea regardless. They will need legendary runs.
They're going to need probably some kind of FC play. If just one
no.
player
I don't
manages
think,
to
I
be
don't think
able
we're going to
to
see an FC on this.
Yeah, it's probably going to be much easier
But
said than
if we
done
see
because
NFC
this.
here, if we see NFC here, I'm just done. I'll leave my room and won't come back until we see Brazil versus Japan.
Actually, let's make a bet on that. If someone FCs, you'll retire from commentating.
Okay, let's go. I will not be commentating the grand finals if someone FCs this.
Okay, let's see.
Just a single player. So far,
So
they're proving
far-
me wrong though. 6-way FC here, really good.
But also this.
Then Richie being the first one to drop though.
That is
And Cell
5
now.
out of 6, and that's 4 out of 6. So, yeah, in general, this shot is just
If there's
so.
actually one player that could potentially FC this, I'll say it's Joe. So we definitely have to be careful about him, or I have to rather.
Yeah. They're doing pretty good, I gotta say. Yo, 99.8. How do you do that?
Stupid Man was not a little bit rusty because I think he is. He could probably FC this as well, but we'll have to see. Korea so far triple FC.
That's actually really good because this shot is just really long. So if you
There's
can,
the miss by Joe.
yeah, that's the first by South Korea.
They had the superior accuracy though overall here, the Koreans that is, so even if they drop one more time, which made them equal in terms of misses, it'll probably not be enough for the US to recover. And there's a miss as well from Cell now, trading that drop from Gio and his Transcendence. And Kalkai, who are holding the full combos here for Korea against Stupid Man's singular FC for the United States. And this is a do or die for the US. Actually, every single point from now on is a do or die for the United States.
Indeed it is, because South Korea just needs one more point, and they are looking really hungry for
proud of
that
this.
number 3 spot.
2 FCs so far, although now one being dropped by Kalkai. It is
That's
only
still
Transcendence and
two.
Stupid Man. And Transcendence
And
drops.
Transcendence drops, leaving up the Stupid Man.
Okay, guess what? This is the hardest part of the chart probably. As
Oh,
Kalkai is
no.
dropping Yol as well. Transcendence. Everybody on Korea is just dropping here, and the US is just comboing through this, but Stupid Man drops. No more full
And
combos on the
that
table.
is no full combos, so Juan Kwan, I mean, will
Good, I'm
be
good. But Kaka is dropping. I'm mostly gonna focus on this now. My bet doesn't matter at all anymore.
yeah.
Can the US take this back though? Kalkai is the only one who has not reached the combo cap yet, but the accuracy is just so much better for the Koreans than from the United States here that regardless of the misses, Korea's just gonna stay ahead.
And also, this is like, I should say, this is
Transcendent
like the own, yeah, Transcendence just misses. I should say that that's the only just section where the maps kind of slows down, but it does not go on for long. And Transcendence, I think, was lured into a false sense of security there, because he just immediately missed as soon as it was getting dense.
Yeah, and Joel now dropping a little bit here on this more denser section as well. The United States is starting to slowly pull ahead. That was a miss by Kalkai, and the scores are
and the scores are now in favor of the United States. They just need to keep it
That's
together.
gonna be a hard.
And
Stupid Man drops twice, gives the lead back to
anything can
Korea.
happen.
So drops as well, and Korea now back again on a very good lead once more. And Stupid Man drops a single more time. He's in the 99. Joel trace, but yes, Stupid Man is just not holding it. His stamina is just
his
here. So
stamina
is
is dead.
Transcendence is dropping a lot as well, but at this point the lead got very significant for Korea. They will need a huge drop again. They had that opportunity right there. They just needed to hold until this point where they can have a bit of a breathe room. But at this point, I don't think US has enough time. Like, they are
this is
behind in terms of
almost the
accuracy, in
end.
terms of combo. They need Korea to collapse, and even if they do, there's not much more map left. Sure, this is a long map, but the score difference is about 20,000, maybe slightly less than that, and 20,000 on a 6-minute chart is just impossible to recover from. This might be the end of the path for the United States. As Cell drops once more, traces the miss with Transcendence. Korea with an insane accuracy here by Joel.
Like
Although
their
the Richie has
accuracy-
his best with a very, very good combo here, is not gonna be enough.
they're not faced by the misses at all. They still keep their accuracy as high as ever. And yeah, that just seals the deal, because Cell and Stupid Man misses right at the end. And that is unfortunately going to be United States' loss. And congratulations to South Korea for winning yet another final match. This was definitely just an all-around cursed match, I gotta say. Because
I wouldn't say so,
I mean-
really. I think it was mostly just that one map that the United States lost, and that's obviously gonna hurt them a lot. Like, the game will not be over by then had that not been the case. But in
Yeah.
general, I think that went fairly smoothly otherwise, right? Korea just played really well today. They didn't need to force themselves out of their comfort zone with long notes, which is probably what they were mostly afraid of when it comes to the United States. And they just took that chance and ran away with it. They won the match finally. Very good performance, very solid scores overall, and some of the picks ended up being extremely close. The last hybrid was decided by less than 1,000 points. We had Dysnomia being decided by less than 4,000. I believe there was one more that was decided by less than 3,000. So overall, it has been an insanely close match. Could have been anyone's game here, but at the end of the day, the scores favored Korea more times than when it did to the United States, and they are the victorious. They are the winners of this clash of titans in the losers bracket. Unfortunately, the US will have to leave the tournament as top 6, while Korea will be facing Thailand tomorrow
yeah,
for the spot on the podium, on the top 3 here at 12 UTC.
wouldn't really say that was cursed. Maybe it was the wrong word, but it was certainly something. There was a lot of things that I did not expect to happen that did happen. It was just all around, I guess crazy would be the better word for that. It was a crazy game. And again, really well played from both of these teams. Korea really showing up this time around, really putting on that consistency. And yeah, now we're going to be seeing Brazil versus Japan, I think, is the next
That is
match.
correct. That will be in an hour exactly, or actually an hour and 6 minutes, where we will see the winners bracket final. Those two teams, Brazil and Japan, who already secured themselves a spot on the top 3, will be facing each other for a spot on the top 2 on the grand finals next weekend. The loser, of course, will be facing whoever wins the match between Thailand and South Korea next match after Brazil-Japan. So that will be tomorrow at 12 UTC. Or actually, yes, it will be 12 UTC Sunday. I'm not sure if it is tomorrow, because I think it's already tomorrow for UTC.
I mean,
But anyways, it doesn't matter. It is Sunday, 12 UTC.
So yeah, see ya then. I hope these next matches are going to be just as good as this one.
I hope
Yeah.
so. I hope so. At least Brazil, Japan, who's the one that's coming right after, is definitely looking really, really promising. So you all stay around for 1 more hour. We're gonna cut the stream, unfortunately, but we'll be back. We'll be back for more winners bracket action.
Yeah, we'll be back with more content, with more action, and we'll be signing out. See you guys, and take care.
And hello everyone, welcome back to the Osumania 4K World Cup 2020. I am Stupid Man and joined with me is Shoegazer. How are you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing pretty well.
That's what I want to hear.
I only had 4 hours of sleep.
I mean, hey, I did too. And let's see, it's
You
currently
popped off.
6:29 p.m. It's currently 6:29 p.m. Been up since 1 a.m. Slept at 11 p.m. But you know, it works.
It works.
I
Yeah,
I'm pretty proud of how I did against.
Yeah, you guys did absolutely amazing. Like
Yeah.
I think like we were talking very often. Like I think right before like when the map pool showcase came out, like the very first or second day, you were expecting a sweep. In
Yeah,
South
I
Korea's
was
favor.
like, all right, we are losing this one 7-0. But
Yeah.
it didn't
And
happen.
Yeah, and then like very slowly, you guys build up all the confidence, and it's really, really great to see. Like I'm really, really proud of you guys. Like
Yeah.
Il Richie, oh boy, Il Richie,
Yeah,
you-
Il Richie
you-
went nuts.
he,
Well, actually, speaking of
Yeah.
going nuts, are you seeing Twitch chat right now?
yo,
We've got some love for the Brazilian boys here.
yo, shout outs to Mouse Easy slash A Lust.
Yeah, shouts to Nate. Also,
Shout outs to Nate. Shout outs to Nate. Shout outs
Yeah,
to the
Big
entire
team.
Brazilian team.
that's exactly. I always like I might get matched up against Brazil basically every single year, but at the end of the day, they're always like a great team to support. They're always a great
Yeah.
team to cheer on. And
Yeah.
that said, I don't actually have much of a favorite in this matchup because
Uh,
I am really looking forward to both of these teams playing.
Yeah,
You know, both these teams are already guaranteed top 3, and I'm
yeah.
I'm like unbelievably proud of Japan and like how far
Yeah.
they made it because this is like this is history for them pretty much.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is their first time actually reaching top 3 since
2015.
2015. That's so
Yeah.
it's about 4 years. And their roster has really never been any stronger. Like, even though they might still have like this slight weakness when it comes to long notes, their Rice team is like an indestructible object. Like,
right? Yeah,
how do you
I
beat this?
like. Wait, what's up?
How do you beat this?
Yeah, I mean it's we've got Sleek Girl, we've got Intel, we've got AMD. I mean this is so we just played against Korea, which is like probably arguably the strongest Rice group or Rice team in the game, except
Yeah.
they're not because it's Japan. Like it's it's just crazy to see that there's just like a step above that.
All right. Since there's so many new viewers here, also like hi, I'm also the Portuguese translator here. If people speak Portuguese in the in-game chat, I'll probably translate it so that Japan will get extra information.
Yeah, like the US gets every year because Brazil keeps forgetting that I can just like partially translate the Spanish and it kind of works.
Yeah. If that said, have you heard this song actually? This song sounds familiar to me.
For whatever reason, it reminds me of it's on the tip of my tongue, like
Yeah,
solid
yeah.
footwork or whatever. Maybe that's it. I don't know if that's it.
Yeah. It's very jukey. It's very jukey.
Yeah. I mean, that said, I've never like heard of the song before, but it
Yeah.
definitely gives me that juke vibe. So
It's definitely a Portuguese title, though. I can say that. It means
yeah,
to start.
I'm definitely assuming this is Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah.
Because I'm anticipating what Japan's playing.
I know the warm up too, but I've never actually
Yeah.
seen it. You have a Niter, right?
No, I have not. I
Alright.
deliberately held off on looking at it just to see what it was like because I have a preference as to the chart I play for that specific song. So we'll see how that's up.
We'll see. Yeah, this is definitely Brazil's warm up. Halo is a Brazilian player, I believe. So this is definitely their warm up. And right, let's talk about. Do you want to talk about the team real quick, or oh wait, the Intel is not here yet.
I believe he was online though, so
Yeah, he is online.
Okay.
He's probably.
It's probably
he-
just trying to make sure he gets a double S on Galvanize.
True. Actually, SS on Anomaly too.
Oh yeah, probably actually SS on entire Rice pool too.
True.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some just sweeping the floor. But we'll see.
SS
be
on
giving it to
Tornado. SS on Tornado coming near
Mapper
you.
advantage.
Mapper advantage.
That's totally a real thing, right?
Yeah, that's why Gekido should have played Simba's home phone, just saying.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Exactly.
Right. Let's talk about Brazil first real quick. Even though like Brazil, I think like in general, I think Brazil is slightly favored to win this match. And
I would argue
most-
that, yeah.
yeah, I would argue that as well, but Japan is no slouch either, but we will talk about Japan later on. Let's talk about the big three of Brazil, which is Andre Minecraft, Andre MC, Andre MC, Silly Fangirl, and Lotus.
And Giller Mezia. Oh.
Lotus, come on.
Yeah, okay.
And, oh yeah, I'm sorry, Gil, I have to, Tim told me to do this. Gil, you are a dummy. This is what Tim told me to do.
Okay.
Anyway.
I support this message.
Yeah. Oh, this is the SV map, by the way. This is an SV map, I see.
I'm not surprised. I mean, this is like Brazil's
This is
roster.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Cool.
100% makes sense. I mean, it's Andre Gil, Mackenzo, Remu, and I mean, hey, this is the SV roster that we had to play against, and
Oh, that is true. That is
Yeah.
true. I completely overlooked that.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty certain. Like, I don't know. We cut it really close on audiovisual, like too close for comfort.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we're
yeah.
really strong on SVs.
Really, really strong in SVs. Like
And IP
they,
lead, yeah.
yeah. But hey, like I think everyone in Brazil underperformed, so it wouldn't have mattered. It like almost wouldn't have mattered anyway. Well, it mattered for you.
Maybe.
Like-
Yeah, it did matter for me. I'm pretty well. That's besides the point. Enough buttering
Yeah.
myself up. I'm out of the tournament. Doesn't matter. So.
Hey,
What?
you're out of the tournament, but you're still in
I'm Still in
here.
I'm still in everyone's hearts. I know.
Yeah. You get the contrived joke. Right, let's talk about Andre, Lotus, and Nate real quick, or Silly Fangirl. Sorry, Andre MC has been considered by many people to be the potential MVP of the tournament because he has been an absolute tank over the past 2-3 years.
Yeah, I mean, and he even played way too good against us in semis. So I'm pretty interested to see how he's going to hold up in finals. Because actually, this is kind of a point where, I mean, we're used to seeing him kind of fall off a little bit around the stage.
Right.
I remember in 2018, a lot of times he gets subbed out for like Felipe Link or something. So this
right.
is this is new. I think he's probably going to be on the rosters a lot more often, or at least that three that Brazil is going to bring to the table here.
Andre, just to make sure.
Yeah, Andre.
Right.
I mean, I see him being on a lot of the Olympics. Rice.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he'll be playing a lot of the Rice picks, but
it depends on him and Gil.
I think Gil in particular that hasn't really been performing too well. He said that he has had a little bit of a rough week and he's been underperforming a little bit, but he did score pretty well on Beatbit and Edison. So
yeah, I think those are like the two maps that easily go towards his skill set. Anyways, like Gil is an incredibly strong stream player, and Beatbit is exactly that. And that said, though, Rice is just like, if I were Brazil, I would just stay away as much as possible.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty much like this entire match is predicated on like how I see it is that if Brazil manages to take a single breakpoint off of Rice, they probably have the match. But
yes.
Otherwise, I don't know.
That's the same for it's the same for the US versus South Korea as well, I'd say. But the thing is that like Brazil's picks are a lot safer in comparison. But the thing is, Japan's picks are also a lot safer in comparison.
Yeah. I think looking at the US Korea game, the skill sets between the two teams like overlap way too much. Like we got US and Korea, like they're both really good at Rice, really, really good with some of the hybrids. And I mean, the SVs Korea had done pretty well. And I mean, it's very possible that some of Korea's scores might be even better than either Brazil or Japan. That said, I expect Brazil and Japan to have better scores, but it's very possible that one of the players maybe underperforms in some aspect,
right?
With nerves, and I mean so Korea is very strong in SVs, but then we both kind of lack in the LN department, and that's where Brazil is actually extremely strong. So my guess is we'll see a lot of LN picks coming out for Brazil, and they're going to have that advantage there.
You're absolutely right. I think Brazil, this especially when it comes against Japan too, when Japan isn't really well known for their long node ability, especially with players like AM Duskia, GH, Leaker, and Kuke. Not to say that their long node abilities are bad at all, but when it comes to maps this hard, you really need to make sure. Like skill differentials are going to be so huge, right? Like
Right.
and since skill differentials are so huge, well, you don't want to pick you don't really want to pick those kinds of maps when you're like gonna lose like 199.75% of the time, which is unfortunately not Intel's act right now, but
Yeah, we'll see it soon though.
yeah. So we've already talked about Brazil and Japan's game plan, and the bans we will talk about a bit later on. What do you think of? How do you think Lotus and Silly Fango will perform?
So I know Nate has actually been like I think he's been pretty hyped about this match. I don't know if it's like so hyped that he's practiced the SBs because he generally doesn't. But there are rare cases, like in 7K MWC, he practiced Aurora somehow. That was totally unexpected, and he like just swept the floor with everyone in the match. So
yeah.
maybe
Silly
if he practiced SVs more often, then he could really put a nail in the coffin there. Anyways.
Well, I'd say that his worst enemy is himself for other reasons, but
Well, I mean, yeah. For the most part, his worst enemy is himself, and that is one of the effects of that, I should say. So,
yeah. You're right.
Anyways, that said, I think Nate, I'm expecting him to do really good on the Rice and the LNs, and I think he'll definitely match a lot of the Japanese players, especially in speed. Actually, I expect him to do really good on speed.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Like, I feel the same way about Lotus, even though Lotus is not really at his peak right now. He says that he's been trying to de-rust for a while, but he's been busy. I don't blame him, because rhythm games aren't really the only thing that matter in the world, unfortunately.
You have to keep this up as a part-time job. It's my life.
Yeah. That's really how it is with MWC.
MWC, yeah.
And you get paid worse than McDonald's.
Hey, I experienced. Hey, I just got that like this morning. Man, you're really like just hitting me hard right now.
Hey.
Speaking of fun maps, actually, I don't know why I said speaking of, but this is the map I've been looking forward to. So.
Yeah. Oh, this map. All right.
So, the only thing I've heard was Toph saying that there's just a giant jump trill in this, and like I don't know what to expect, but I'm gonna assume it's 260 BPM hand stream.
It's 260 BPM hand stream. Well, I'm guessing the patterns will be a bit more generous than other versions of Villain Virus that we've played.
Other version.
True.
The other version.
That is true. Okay. JH Girl playing means, and this is not. Is this Brazil? This is what do you think Brazil's Is this what Brazil's lineup's gonna be for this?
No, I mean I hope not. Okay.
For jump stream in general.
If it is for jump stream, this is not it.
This is not it. Like Lotus should be playing.
We're gonna see Lotus, and then either swap Andre or Gil.
I think he'll be swapping Gil because Gil seems to be struggling a lot with stamina these days, unfortunately.
How's Cute doing?
Q's been MIA.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay,
he's
that's
MIA for like a week or something.
I had no idea. Because I remember him being on the tourney server when we played against him last week. So.
Yeah, I know. Like, he was MIA, according to Gil. He just told me like 20-30 minutes ago.
Wow, okay.
That's pretty sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be kind of worrying. And I don't think Q will be able to play any of the picks in this pool. He said that he struggled quite a bit when it comes to semis, so you really have to see.
Yeah, I mean, Azure Arbitrator is such a huge step up from A1.25.
Yeah.
And A1.25 is already a decently hard chart, so.
Yeah, it's very, very hard. Like, there's a reason why it was banned almost all the time, and it was not because it's risky and long. It's also very, very hard.
Also,
anyway,
apologies, it's 1.1. Definitely not 1.25. That would be insane. A1.25. Imagine
people like, I feel like most players would feel that 1.25 and 1.15 are the same thing anyway, so you're fine.
Okay. Well, I think the only player that comes to mind there is Halogen. But...
Okay, but Halogen is an anomaly.
Yeah,
anomaly.
Halogen is an SV pick in the finals map pool of MWC 2020.
True, you got that in MWC 2021.
Yeah,
yeah.
You got that. What else in MWC 2021?
Villain virus. This map, we're gonna see it.
Yeah, we're gonna see villain virus. But yeah. Oh,
Alright.
into the zone for
Into the
into the zone. Yes, Grand Finals SB. I'm so excited. NWC
Alright.
2021 is looking great already.
All right. Now this is a good time to actually talk about the Japanese Rice team. I think. Like, see, this is pretty easy so far. Patterns are super generous. Very
This is
rolly.
a hand stream. What the?
This is. We've been bamboozled. What the heck?
Yeah.
Got this- okay.
I'm glad chat.
Next hand stream. There's the hand stream.
Oh, there it
Let's
is.
go. Let's go.
Audrey missing.
No.
Hey, Intel has a 99.94.
Good job. Good job.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah,
This was like
it's
flat.
been a while since I've done that. It's been 2 weeks since I've commented. It's supposed to happen.
That's true. Okay, these patterns are really, really generous. Like,
Yeah, I was expecting like something like
a lot harder than this.
the epic villain virus with the epic anime girl background that like 3 other maps use.
Anime girls are so good. Oh,
Yeah,
excellent.
totally.
Use more anime boys in your backgrounds. Thank you. Anyway,
Or just use less anime.
that is true.
No anime. No anime.
That's true. Anyway, Japanese team, 99.7 plus. Brazil
Yeah.
team, Andre is dead. Gil with 99.67.
Hey, Nate, like I said this. He's gonna match.
You are
it.
right. You're right. You're right. You're right. He's matching it into Lizer. Easy peasy.
But yeah, no. I mean, despite him matching Intel, though, I mean, Intel missed. Speaking of misses. But anyways, yeah.
Anyway, like, yeah, Intel will miss, even with the miss, like, he is 0.03 ahead of Silly Fangirl, and I think he dropped like a 200 somewhere. So, like, this is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting, and I saw in the chat that people said, like, hey, maybe Andre is missing everything just to intentionally sandbag and hide information, and that is a good strat, but I don't think Andre's that good.
Yeah, I mean, there was a part where, I mean, I think he just kind of like stopped caring, because I mean, it's 260
Yeah.
hand stream, like.
Hey, the patterns are
even-
easy. It's just a good warm-up.
Yeah, I like. Oh, you know what? This is a great segue because if you're looking at Brazil's performance right now, this should tell you exactly what their band's gonna be. I'm not gonna say anything beyond that. This should tell you
It's
exactly.
okay. Well, we're gonna talk about it in like 2 minutes, literally.
True.
True. Anyway, like actually, AM Dusky actually missed early on, later on. Oh, bummer.
Troll fail.
Fail.
I'm not gonna say anything about like. Well, I mean, I know if I think it is something's gonna happen, but you know, we've got some 2 decent scores here.
We got 2
Nice
decent
jump
scores.
trail. Nice jump trail.
Jump trail.
No.
Well, actually, you know what? That wasn't the decent score you were talking about anyway. So
I know.
you're good. Well, there goes the
still-
other decent score. Those fans are kind of rough, but yeah. Okay, last stream. It's too easy.
Rolls. It's rolls. It's Lollet speed.
It's Lola speed.
It's just Lollet speed 1.
This is actually like an unironically good.
1?
This is like 1.1. This is like unironically. No!
No!
Why did you do that?
Japan holds no FCs in the back.
Oh my god! 241.
Yeah, you're trying to like okay. How? 241?
241 is stupid.
Like Nate gets the V1SS. And
Intel with the like ungodly good ratio, like 20-1 is literally unbeatable.
imagine
unless-
like almost matching a V1SS with 3 200s and a miss.
Yeah,
Like
that's Intel on a finals map too.
yeah, this is definitely finals. I mean, I would put this.
This is finals level. This is finals level.
tad bit easier.
It's a little bit easier, but like it's definitely like at the lower end, right?
Right.
This is like
yeah, I would put this. Yeah, this is like lower end. Like I'm trying to think of the easiest finals map pool. Got it in front of me. Let me think. Oh,
2019.
Sekai.
Oh, so these guys, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's around
all
that
right.
level.
Look at the chat, by the way. Andre rolling an epic 1.
Oh. What they tell?
Wait, did he win? Did he win?
He won with 11.
No. Wait,
Wait,
What?
does that
What?
count?
I don't know. Does that
Wait.
count?
We got a ready question mark.
That roll that was a 1 was 5 minutes ago. That's why it doesn't count.
No! No!
Andre, how did you do this? How did you do this? Okay, all right. Let's talk about the bans.
I'm blaming
Japan
Japan
banned first.
for beating me there.
Yeah. Japan probably banned Lancelot.
Either
Stopper.
Dance number.
Dance to the Nemblance lot, one of the two. Brazil's gonna ban
They can be like, hey, we can like
win this,
maybe
but
get
it's
off
very
they can get off with the win if Brazil just call blocks pretty bad.
yeah. And Brazil will ban Urzer Arbitrator. I don't think there's really any other alternative to that. Like
Yeah,
maybe
we just saw the
maybe Tornado. I really don't think they should ban Tornado. I think
Yeah.
Urzer Arbitrator.
Azure Arbitrator is pretty much like, hey, we're gonna lose this pick. Tornado's like, look, it's got a couple mini jacks in there. It's a lot of jump gluts. There's some pretty chokeable sections in there. There's a lot more room for failure than Azure Arbitrator.
Right. You're absolutely right there.
Oh my god, Intel got baited too.
Oh no! It's
No!
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Wow.
Darn.
Feels bad.
Dude.
They really did Intel dirty like that.
How would you do that to Intel? Why would you do that to like the absolute angel?
The humble. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I can see the pensive emoji through that text. Hey, they banned dance numbering.
All right. Yeah, that's a good ban. I agree.
I'm so smart.
All right. If I get this ban right, then we're even.
Here it is.
Hopefully.
Here it is.
Watch Gil like debate me. Oh, they banned me. Let's go.
Just saw the tiebreaker get played.
Yeah. That's a good thing, actually.
That would be great. I mean, if I had to ban one pick in the pool, it would probably be the tiebreaker.
That's true. All right. All right, Butter. No, unsurprising though. Go by second. Huh.
Whoa.
It's okay.
I mean, yeah. See, this is like what Brazil does. They just pick like the most like 5 out of 10 picks for like the first 3 picks, and then they end up down like a 5-point deficit, and they're like, okay, now we're gonna pick all our safe picks, and then they win.
Yeah. Like that's like the general modus operandi of Brazil. Like they usually go for like the high risk picks first. High risk in the sense that like they have the lowest probability of actually winning, and then they'll go for the safest picks afterwards. And that's usually like a really big demotivator for. It's a really big demotivator for.
I wonder if they're aware of like how much it gets in the heads of the other teams.
I don't think they do. I don't think they do.
Because I'm not gonna lie, like playing against Brazil in 2017, playing against them in 2018, seeing their quarterfinal stuff in 2019, and playing against them this year,
yeah,
their picks are questionable.
They're sus.
Yeah, but it's
right.
like they get some wins, right? So
Yeah. All right. I'll talk about Saihate real quick because it's about to start. Saihate is a hybrid map. It has a lot of really hard rice components. Like the staircases are really hard. The core jacks are really, really rough. And I think Brazil will be fine, but I'm very concerned about the streams. The long no part shouldn't be a problem for Brazil, and they should be that's an advantage against Japan because Japan's long nos are pretty weak. And considering that Kuke is playing, like they're luring out Kuke. They don't want AMD Duskia to play.
right, if we see AM Duskia playing, that's pretty much a sign that if he's the confident one, it's chances are he's got a pretty good score on it. But if we're like looking at Brazil, like this, it being a hybrid map, it's like there's the LN sections which would favor Brazil, but the rice is just so dense, and the streams are really, really dense, especially at the end. It's really hard.
Yeah. It's really hard to time. Really hard to time. Really easy to drop. Well, sleep to drop. Let's go. Well, it's an early drop. That's an early drop. That's okay.
I mean, yeah, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Because
You really
that was LNs, and it's definitely not the densest that LNs get in this by any means. So.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Absolutely right. Right. Vote for your favorite teams. Root for your favorite teams. I see a lot of Brazil. I will not come to Brazil, even though I should, for obvious
Yeah,
reasons.
shoegazer, come to Brazil, please.
Yeah. All right. Really?
Brazil, please invite me to be Armenians.
All right. Both teams doing extremely well in the stream so far. Lotus drops, which is pretty bad, but not too much of a. It's not too much.
This is what I'm saying.
Oh no!
Kuke missing. Okay. It's
Well, Sleep Girl and Kuke's are actually quite low, so this is
Yeah.
actually not too bad.
I think once we get to the 400 combo mark, should still be Brazil's point.
Yeah. No, I think because like
This
Japan
is
has
such a hard tier. This gets really hard here.
I think Sleep Girl is gonna drop. He tends
Sleep
to.
Girl
he
is
tends
not
to
having.
one.
Oh, another drop there.
Yeah, that's a good.
Okay. Good pick, Brazil. Good job.
Good pick.
Good job.
Very good job.
You did it. I mean, okay. That said, like,
There are safer picks.
yeah, there are safer picks, and like you see this kind of score gap right now, but it's not like
Lotus dropping.
yeah. Lotus
And,
is
like,
like
the fact that like they're dropping at like some of these parts really shows that like okay, here's the thing, like South Korea and United States repeat this performance.
yeah.
And I think it's a good idea to like generally estimate like, oh, Japan will probably be a little bit lower, but they're probably
Whoa! Intel missing. Wow, that's
oh no.
yeah.
Oh no.
This is actually a really weird part to miss in for both of these players. I think Kruke and Intel both. I mean, the Ellens aren't like super dense, but I mean
It's
the
long
right
it's
is, like,
anywhere.
the most. Yeah, I mean we're at the end of the map now.
Yeah. That is a really good score from Brazil. Like I think like even Intel's highest score wouldn't be able to. Intel, which is the highest score in the room in Japan's side, wouldn't even beat any of the Brazilian team.
Right.
18 to 7. Oh my god, Silly Fangirl score is so good.
Well, what am I saying? He, I said he was hyped for the match.
He's hyped for the match, and
it shows.
he went Nate Fangirl. He went Brazil mode.
He went silly mode.
Silly mode, or I would say something Portuguese, but I get arrested by Juan, so I would not say it.
I could plug a very special burger right now, but I'll avoid that.
I'm watching.
You don't even speak Portuguese. Go away.
I do understand a little bit.
He went to Brazil. Juan
He went to Brazil.
Juan, please come to Brazil. And he went to Brazil.
Yeah. All right. Anomaly. I think who's gonna be swapping? Okay. I'm actually curious about this because like SVs. It's okay.
This could be
Right.
interesting.
This is really interesting to me because like to me the ideal SVT for Japan is Intellizer, Kuke, and AMD Duskia. Sorry, my voice is really messy.
Yeah.
Fairy is a good SV player for sure, but he
Right.
does tank quite a bit compared to AMD Duskia. AMD Duskia did like absolutely stellar in soft 3, and he was considered like one of the strongest SV players, and it contributed to him reaching like I think semi-finals losers bracket despite having like despite being hopeless when it comes to long notes.
I think what matters for AMD, if anything, is that like it just comes down to practicing the map, and it seems like I have a hunch that maybe Fairy just played this, and maybe AMD was delegated to Galvin.
Yeah, maybe. That's actually most likely, now that I think about it. Also, Brazil reminding everyone in the Brazilian team, like, hey, don't forget to change your skill speed, which is a good
Now,
call.
if we revisit 2018, Andre will get to change it back. Maybe.
Wow.
Possibly.
Wow.
Possibly. Okay, that was low. I apologize.
Yeah, that was very low.
was very low. I apologize.
It's okay. It's a
Please,
very
yeah, strike that from the record. I didn't mean to come off as rude.
It's okay.
That was very low.
It's okay, Chad. We will come to Brazil. At least I will for particular reasons. Anyway, song number 2, Anomaly, SV pick. Very good pick for Japan, but really comes down to Fairy Bai and the other Brazilian players. Lotus definitely practiced this because he played this in Soft 3. And Intel played this too. He played this in Soft 3. Kuke loves SB, so he'll play it anyway. Verify with 99.4, and that is actually what's giving Brazil the lead right now. I think that's 98.81 right now. That's actually a really, really big lead for Brazil. Even though like they're
200s on the releases are actually like pretty heavily.
yeah, he is, but I don't think that should matter too much because Verify was actually dropping 200s.
Right. No, we've got even accuracies at this point. I mean, we've got Fairy at 99.4. Wait, whoa, Lothus just... He's in pretty early.
Yeah, he slipped. It's very easy to slip. Yeah, he hit super early at those teleports. That was really rough. And Intel doing really good. Gil doing pretty good. Andre having the highest score, but it's only matching Truke. Verify beats Lotus. Truke drops, but that shouldn't be substantial. Like they can afford one miss because of the difference between Lotus and Verify, and Intellizer and Gil. Actually, Kuke's act is pretty low right now, but he'll go back up, I'm sure.
And I'm actually just looking at Lothus here. It seems like his hitter is sort of centralizing again. It's maybe just the fact that he had to adjust to his scroll speed, because it is... You do have to lower it a little bit here.
Right.
Towards the middle section here, it's really...
to be fair, it's also really easy. It's really easy to like overshoot the teleports too.
Right. I mean, we're seeing it happen on Fairy side right now, and
yeah,
it's
Andre drops. That's an integral drop.
Right to Japan.
Yeah, that's right back to Japan. That's like a 20k gap, 20k difference, right there. And I think that gap was pretty huge actually. His act dropped super hard. He went from 99.4 to 99.1, and Truke beats all of the Brazilian team right now. And Verify, while might be the weakest, is still comparable to Lotus, and Intellizer, well, does Intellizer things. 99.65 with an FC.
Actually, despite Kuruke having the higher accuracy than Gil, he does have the lower score by about 2k. So, yeah, I mean, when it comes down to score, you see the combo is really an important part. Oh, Gil, I think, just completely rushed that?
Yes.
Yeah,
he got a lot of 200s.
He went way too faster, and it's just really hard to, like, adjust to that kind of, like, the
Wait, what happened? Oh, Verify drops act like by 0.5.
Wait,
whoa,
what? Oh my god. Well, this is way closer than I imagined now. I mean,
Verify is tanking pretty bad. Like, his score is still really good, but because he's holding a full combo, but he really can't.
On that note, we have 2 FCs on the Brazilian side too. It's actually really remarkable how, despite Fairy's act, I mean, we have 2 full combos on both teams, and Brazil just barely edges out, and I think that has to do with the fact that Intel is just carrying all the weight right now. His accuracy is crazy good.
Oh my god, what a crazy player. Well, last teleport section and like a mini jack section coming up, the gap is super small. Like, it can change right now, like right there, it changed.
Yeah, these teleports are really rough to get the timing down right. You have to have a really fast reaction time.
Yeah, I think Gil hit a lot of 200s. Gil dropped a few 200s, Lotus, I think he barely hit it.
But in the mini jack section coming up, I mean, this is the hardest part of the map.
This is the hardest part. You're right.
And I just don't know how these players are going to do. Like, I could see Fairy messing up, at least.
Yeah. I think Fairy will mess up, Lotus might mess up, Intel is going to crush, Luca's going to crush. Yeah, like Verify's dropping a lot of 200s right now.
Right, but Lotus missing now, and I'm just getting 100s, I'm just getting 200s.
Oh no. Yeah, that's really bad. Gil is holding really well. Intel unfazed.
Yeah, Intel just does not care.
Kuke not taking much damage either. There's not much in the map left. Like these teleports are super easy. Gil dropping at the end.
Finally, wow, at the very end, and now there's no FCs on the Brazilian side. And despite the low accuracy, lowest in the lobby, Fairy maintains the FC, and that's what's going to keep Japan afloat, as well as Intel's really remarkable score.
15k gap.
11.
What?
How
do you do that?
Wow.
The craziest thing is that I know that Dexon is PB. And fun fact, this is Intel's 3rd time FCing this in a tournament.
What?
He FC'd
Soft 3.
He FC'd this in Soft 3. He FC'd it in a warm-up in Grand Finals. And he FC'd here. That is so clutch. That is so clutch. Intel is like an actual SV god. And Krukes did really well. That score is insanely good.
Okay, 9-7 on this is wow.
Yeah,
I mean that's certainly beats us.
yeah. Brazil's pick. What will Brazil pick? Brazil. Well, why didn't I pick Lancelot? Okay, if I were Brazil, what would I pick? If I were Brazil with the 5 out of 10 picks, I'll pick breaking.
If I was picking the
Big
final
Bang,
picks,
sorry.
I would pick
Eden's. Okay, that's actually not.
That works.
that's
That
actually-
works. That's better. That's like a
That's a good pick. That's a
7 out
good
of 10. It's like a 7 out of 10.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's a
8.
good pick.
I
That's
just,
that's a 9.
nah. Yeah, it's a 9. That's true because I mean, okay,
It's the
See-
third player in Japan's
seeing
team.
Nate's like basically sight read on Obfuscate being like
Oh yeah.
G is like
Nate is. The thing is that like the
Okay.
problem is that like I remember either Lotus or Nate struggling a bit with Obfuscate. So
Right.
I think it was Lotus. I think it's Lotus.
it must
I
have
think
been Lotus
Nate-
because Nate.
I think Silly Fangirl struggled a bit on Salamandra.
That makes sense. Yeah.
It might be why dance number was not dance number, but that ignore that. Anyway, like this is a good pick. Even though Lotus might not be the most comfortable, I don't expect it to be the most comfortable for them. Sleek Girl is gonna tank really hard. Kuke might tank. Intelizer should score well, but I think Andre Minecraft and Nate the Rubin, Silly Fangirl, should be able to do really well
Yeah.
with this.
Not the joke, my favorite player of all time, and Rika's my waifu. Maybe actually, I don't know about Rika's my waifu. Maybe
Rika's
he
my
might
waifu.
struggle a little bit, but
He will do well, but I don't think he will do as well as the other two.
that's very true. I mean, Andre Minecraft releases are really good, and then we got Natha the joke. Probably, I mean, easily the highest scoring player probably in the whole lobby is what I'm guessing.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Andre Minecraft and Silly Fangirl, and actually the rest of the teams in general. Good luck, you guys. Song number 3, Heathens, which we think is a good pick. This is a hybrid pick technically, but this pretty much plays at long notes. Like
Yeah,
this,
no, absolutely. I mean, this is basically like strictly releases in terms of difficulty.
Yeah.
And it gets really dense too. So
it gets really dense and is really easy to
Yeah.
column lock, which basically means that you get 8 misses or 7 misses in a row. And it actually did happen in the previous match against the United States versus South Korea. Unholy column locked pretty hard.
yeah,
Got like 6 misses.
it's just so easy to do that. I mean, I
It's
would
so
easily
easy to
the
do
same
it.
thing.
The thing is that with the skill differential in long notes between Brazil and Japan, I think Japan's gonna call off a lot more than Brazil.
Right.
Because like Silly Fangirl almost never column locks. I'm gonna jinx it now anyway. Andre almost never column locks. Lotus might
But I
column lock,
mean,
but
he can get pretty shaky in tournaments as well. I mean, there's definitely times where he's just missed, kind of just like he'll have really good accuracy but then miss. So
yeah.
if anything, I mean, we got basically the first third of the map is just a break, but I mean, it gets pretty dense coming up really soon.
Right here.
We'll see if
Andre drops.
Andre not getting into his zone.
Wow. Oh, Kuke drops. Kuke drops. Sleek Girl and Kuke dropping to low 99. Intel even 99.0. The rest of the Brazilian team at 99.4, 99.6, and 9.6.
Can you believe that's
respectively.
Sleek Girl with the highest accuracy on Japan right now?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
unbelievable.
Sleek Girl. Oh my god.
Sleek Girl's the one that's doing amazing.
Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go.
Crazy. This is really crazy.
Come on, Sleek Girl. You can do it. Lotus dropping. Like that's what we expected. Like a call lot right there. 99.1.
Oh,
You
there's
just call up again.
This is probably the
That-
hardest part of the map. Like this
Yeah.
here, and then coming up as well is another really dense burst, and it can really
Yeah,
throw
yeah.
people off. But I mean,
Yeah,
right
Andre
now,
drop.
look at Nate. Look
Nate
at
is-
keeping that
Wow.
keeping that full combo really heavy here. And same with Sleek Girl actually. How?
How? Wait, we were complete.
No. Okay.
Let's go! Just kidding, Sleek Girl. we love you.
Yeah. Well,
Anyway,
well,
like this is a
Nate's
huge
only
gap.
MVP.
This is a huge gap. 20k gap. Very little in the map left. Like this part is really easy. Like you can lose like 5k here, but it wouldn't make a difference overall.
Right. Yeah.
Especially like gap is large. Kuke dropping as well. Like this is a really convincing lead for Brazil, and I don't think there's any way. Well, Andre
Yeah.
can pull the internet cable, but you know,
Not even then.
even that, yeah,
Yeah.
that is a
man. That
wow.
That would suck.
That-
Well, what
that
a
was a-
crazy score lead though.
That is a really convincing lead. 17-11. What?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Uh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so stupid.
Let me tell you, that's see when we're talking about there's safer picks.
Yeah, but even then, right? Even then, like 11 and 17. 17 FC. How do you imagine FCing Heathens in tournament?
Nate's just too epic. He's just such an epic gamer.
Too epic. This is the Roby's energy. I told you.
He's just gaming. He's just gaming too hard.
What would Japan pick though? Japan, would they pick Galvanize?
Is it? I think they should.
It's Galvanize, Tornado, Beta Endorphin. Because like Beta Endorphin and Tornado, I think is their best picks because they're very good at Jax. Very, very consistent. Very, very consistent. And Brazil struggle lots with Jax. Galvanize, there we go.
There it is. Okay, yeah, good pick.
But the thing is that I'm still worried about Fairyfy.
Is Fairy playing?
Yes, I'm very sure. Unless Sleek Girl is playing somehow.
Oh, that would be interesting. Also, Mackenzo's playing for Brazil, so this could be actually a very consistent score coming out.
Yeah, Mackenzo is known for being very consistent overall from what I've seen in his tournament performance, especially when it comes to SVs. Not sure if you agree with that.
I mean, looking at semis, he definitely was very, very consistent on SVs, so I have no doubts there.
Yeah. All right. Well,
we do have the full SV roster.
Wait.
Is this the roster?
Is Sleek Girl actually playing?
Is this actually?
Why is there a swap?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, I'm guessing for long notes?
Yeah, wait, that's gonna be so rough.
That's...
Hey, look, Sleek Girl had that FC on Heathens
Well,
for a long time, so you never know.
Yeah, but the thing is that like that's how it goes with Heathens, right? It's not how it goes with Heathens. Like you can go like 2,800 combo and it's not like, oop. Oh wait, where did I get 24 misses? Wait, why did I fail? Wait, why does my family hate me?
Why do I have a 700k now? I had a 99.8. What the?
Wait, why I'm in Brazil?
Wait, why is Gil dropping 200s?
He's very nervous right now. I don't really blame him. Like,
I totally get it. Gil gets about as nervous as I do.
Intellizer acts actually very low and very uncharacteristically low for him. Crew K. There
it is. That's what I'm expecting. I mean, hey, it's OD7.
No, he held 100% for like 150 notes and then he died.
I've done that. No.
No, he didn't do it.
Wait, what? Oh, well, never mind.
Never mind.
99.88 now.
Gil's act is very, very, very low right now.
Gil, pull back.
Go back, or otherwise Tim will call you a dummy again.
Yeah, well, actually, this could be it here, because we got a pretty tricky LN release. Actually, a couple. So there's one, and there's a little quick release here, and everyone got it.
Seiko's doing really well. Very surprising. Intelizer's doing alright. Kuke's Remu dropped.
Oh, wow. Man.
That's a ginormous drop. That's 1%.
Whoa. And honestly, this is way too early into the map to be dropping 1%. I'm really expecting act drops all to come from the anchor sort of LN section. And I guess this part here is a little bit hard to time, but Gil getting tripped up. But I think that's the trickiest has to be in this section.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
It can get pretty rough, and if you're on autopilot, it can throw you off.
Yeah.
But
Spigo drops, but that shouldn't matter too much. His accuracy did drop, but it's comparable to Remu and Gil right now. Not Mifa. Crew K Intellizer doing absolutely insane, destroying Andre's FC by like 0.2%.
By two FCs of their own at the exact same accuracy.
Yeah. They might be the same player. You just don't know yet.
Crewtilizer.
27-point gap. Let's go. Go dropping. No.
It's still okay.
It's still okay. I think this is the part Remu dropped. Remu dropped. Remu did drop.
Here it comes.
Don't hold back. Oh no, Seagull. Oh my god. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
What was that? What was that?
I was expecting Seeker to like do something like that, but Brazil. Hello?
Brazil tanked a bit, but like it shouldn't. The thing is that like Sleeker's act is gonna go up and up and up, so the lead is gonna be larger and larger and larger. But, so like the fact that all three of them drop, right? All three players drop really, really hard.
Yeah, I mean, you've got three players that all have the same disadvantage in terms of combo, and even with Sleek Girl missing there, I just don't know if it's going to be enough.
That's not enough. Like
it's
like okay, how many misses can Japan afford? Like 4, 3, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, it's like, no. Gap is getting it's like 15k, and like there's not much left in the map that's actually that hard.
I think after this
Skill
part
drops.
here, I'm really mind blocked on the section here. So
Right.
I expect maybe some like accuracy drops.
Okay, drops.
Okay, Remu, yeah. And then this swung rhythm here is not going to trip
Yeah.
anyone up.
Yeah.
Gil hitting
not.
early on that transition there, though, I definitely don't blame him for that one. It's really
Yeah.
easy to do that. So at this point in the map, there is nothing else that is really
Yeah.
difficult compared to the rest of it, and I think this is the score gap we're going to be seeing.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, we get some amazing internet issues that have.
That will probably happen to Andre again because
yeah, that would be really unfortunate.
Yeah. Pull the internet cable, Andre. Let Andre. I can't say the word.
Minecraft?
No, I cannot say it. I actually cannot say it. Anyway,
Oh, Sleek Girl.
we go. Oh, no, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah,
Huge.
definitely won't.
That's 20k
Did
gap.
Intel beat Toph?
No.
He did. No, he did it.
Let's
Toph,
go.
Let's go. USA.
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 Actually, USA is pretty terrible. So yeah.
Hey.
Anyway, those are really good scores.
That
Like
was
Crew K
very
and
nice.
Intel, Crew K Intelizer scores are actually really, really good. Sleek Go score, he definitely choked like the hardest part of the map, but he got really. I wouldn't say that he got really lucky. Like Gil, Remu, and Andre that like miss at the integral part of the map, and I don't blame them. It's a really, really hard section. It's very risky.
Yeah, man. And, you know, I'm just like, if you look at Sleek Girl, like, she got a bunch of just misses all across the map, but it came down to that one section where every single person on Brazil just unanimously dropped. And Lancelot, that was fast.
Oh yeah, that's a good pick.
Oh, they're
That's a
picking good
prime pick.
now. Oh, man, my heart. I feel like Brazil's like, they're making me happy. You know, they're making the right picks. You don't see this often.
The problem with
Once in a
Brazil
lifetime
for being
experience.
there is like, what else can they pick, right?
Well, knowing them, they'd pick.
They'd probably pick.
Beep It or
That'd be
not-
dumb.
They'd pick.
Thank you.
They pick Beta Endorphin.
Nah,
Knowing them, they pick Beta Endorphin.
please. No, actually, there's no way. There's no way. Cute is back. Cute is back. Hey, say hi to Cute. Say hi to Cute. Cute is back.
Oh?
Hello, Cute.
Yeah. Okay. MIA. That is a lie.
Yo, you lied to me. Why would you lie to me? It's just not poker. This is Mania World Cup.
Gil's just prepping for the inevitable show match where he says, "Oh yeah, Nate's not gonna show up by the way. Oh, Olaf is not gonna show up either." Yeah.
He's gonna play. What is this? He's playing Mafia, right? He's playing Mafia.
Yeah, exactly. He's playing Among Us.
Right. Song number 5. This is a very, very good pick. I'm very curious to see how Japan will perform on it. Like Sleeko did do pretty well on Heatons, and this is a kind of risky pick. Crew K, I think, might do fine.
Client's taking a couple risks right now.
Yeah,
Seems like it's getting back in order. But
we're good now. We're good now. You know, the client does this sometimes to like give people a show. You know, it's kind of like entertainment. Andre.
Alright, here comes the epic pattern.
This is the easy epic pattern.
Why did they all hit it? I guess I'm mind blocked.
Because you're bad.
I really am. This chart sucks.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not Carnation, right? So that's good.
True.
That is
It's not real life either.
That's
It's not dance number either.
Yeah, that's
Dance number either. 2K drops. 2K dropping a lot.
Drops again. All right. That's actually a really huge accident.
He's dropping constantly now. And wow, look at Intel and Sleek Girl versus the rest of the team.
popping off though.
They're popping off.
That's actually really impressive.
That's insane. Like I knew that Sleek Girl had decent LNs, but not this good. Oh no, Andre dropping.
Andre is
Light
not in
in-
the zone right now.
Got into the zone. Sleek Girl finally dropping here. Intel doing really, really well, but pretty much requires like a miracle for Japan to take it back. Like, will they mess this up?
We'll see. This is the jack part. This part some people might mess up on.
Yeah.
Who's gonna miss? Who's gonna miss? Who's gonna miss? Who's gonna miss? Who's gonna miss?
Okay.
Who's gonna miss?
Oh my god. Yeah, 2K drops.
All right, and now. No, he didn't do it. Okay, dense jump stream.
Sleek Girl and 2K dropped. 99, 97.8. Oh no.
Okay, my eyes were on Andre the whole time. He was so close. Okay.
Yeah, he just left.
But he was really close during the death justice. Really, really close.
He forgot to breathe or something. Well, Silly Fangirl and Q are doing so well. Intel doing really well too. Wow. Wow, this is a
Silly
clear win.
Silly Fangirl getting a very easy MVP here.
Very.
His score is not too far from Q or Intel though. I mean,
Yeah.
986.
Yeah. Like it's 13. What?
Bonnet.
Bonnet. Parabéns.
Speaking of part of bands, happy belated to Gil.
Oh yeah, happy belated to Gil. Feliz aniversario. I probably butchered that, but you know.
That's cool. I would have butchered it too, but
Hey, I don't.
That was actually not too bad.
hey,
Thank you.
nice.
Parabéns. All right. Intel score is actually really good. Like Intel, cute, really good. Andre just choked. Intel, Odegaard of Edison. Yo. Huh.
Wait, they should have done what we did and just pasted the lyrics to Edison and wasted everyone's time by trying to copy it. I remember one I tried talking along to this and I didn't do a very good job. It's a little fast.
This is
The
how fast
freaking
is this?
Monica!
Freaking Monica. Happy third anniversary to Doki Doki Literature Club, except that kind of sucks. Anyway,
Oh, bummer.
this is pretty fast. This is like 310.
It's like 155.
All right, 310. No, the patterns are really hard, and
Actually, 77.5. It's a snoozer.
it's pretty snoozer. But the patterns are really, really hard, and it's very, very risky. It's very, very like you can mess up really, really badly. Like you can
not
drop
gonna lie,
like.
the patterns for me are kind of stinky. So yeah.
I'm good at them, so I don't think they're stinky. But I think the map is very stinky.
You also think you're also good at base drop 1.05.
Actually, I can do 1.2 too. So shut your mouth.
Okay.
Anyway, this is a real. I think this is a decent pick. I wouldn't prioritize this as like a great pick.
Yeah, I mean they should have.
It's a 7 out of 10. It's a 7 out of 10.
I think Tornado was the best. Personally.
Tornado and Beta Endorphin.
Yeah.
Why is Cookie playing this? Interesting.
He's falling. All right.
All right, I'm guessing.
This is
Respect
easy.
Cookie.
This is easy peasy. All right, I'm calling it. There's a reason he's playing.
Yeah. Crew X. Also, no, it's Gil's birthday, not Nate's.
Yeah. I definitely need to point that out.
Yeah.
If anything,
Andre with the epic solo.
Yeah. Yo, Andre popping off. Huge score here.
Big 100
Well
moment.
ahead in the combo. Alright, now he's gonna catch up.
All right.
Is that an
First,
actual? Okay, no, it wasn't. I was
No,
like,
it's
national
lag, it's
100,
lag.
Wow,
Lag.
he popped up in money.
first stream is not too bad. First stream is not too bad. Andre, you suck.
Hey. Actually,
Oh, Crew K and Gil dropped.
kill your W.
Crew K's act is really low. Gil is choking. He's not doing well. He's very nervous. I don't.
Remember what we said about this being a very high risk pick. This is exactly why. Like the
Yeah, this is exactly why.
You know,
Patterns are so hard.
like this is. I think I would probably be. Me personally, I perform probably worse than like a lot of these guys here. So this is.
Yeah. Well, on
I think
average, you would.
Intel is going.
Oh my god, dude. Silly Franco's doing really good too, but actually not anywhere close.
I'm pretty sure they're both VO double S's. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Maybe a 2.
No, I think. Good job. Good job.
You got it.
You got it.
I did it.
All right, MD, that's dropping a lot of 200s there, but that shouldn't be enough. Gil's score is very, very low compared to the Crew K, but okay, Andre.
So many misses. This is crazy.
This is a really hard pick. This is a really risky pick. I don't blame them at all.
Really?
Like it's so easy to drop. There's one more stream left, but I think the last set of streams is not that difficult in comparison to the second set. Yeah, this set is not too bad, but you know, commentators gotta be like that. You know, they're gonna break 7 times. That's how it is.
And Intel's so good that I can try to curse him as much as I want and he won't break.
Try it.
All right. Hey, he got
You
it.
dropped-
He did break. He did break. I told you.
Okay.
I told you. Okay.
AMD, let's get dropping. So if Bill dropping, Kuke dropping. I think Bill has dropped like 20 times at this point. Like AMD Duskia and versus Andre. Intel drop. You suck, dude. You suck. But it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. The gap is so large, and there's really almost nothing left in the map. The patterns here are a little bit easier, so it shouldn't be chokeable. Silly Franco, really good score, beats Entalizer, but Andre versus AMD Dusk. AMD has the highest score!
Okay, but wow, wait, no,
Highest accuracy, sorry.
Okay, accuracy, yeah, I was like, excuse me.
Oh, good. Oh my god. That's a very convincing lead.
They did it. They did it.
40k gap. 16, 14. 14 is really good. 16 is really good.
How do you say pot of pains in Japanese?
Omedeto or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Omedeto.
I'm thinking about all those overjoy videos on Nico where you just hear Omedeto.
City Fango's score is super, super good. Like, oh my god. 7,200s is insane!
Yo,
it's insane!
Is 200 count is 100 count?
It's just one. It's just one.
7-1.
AMD Dusky is... I'm leaving, I'm sorry. Why would you do that?
Hey, we lost 7-1 last year.
Yeah, but you guys just sucked last year.
That was epic. Hey! Because I wasn't playing, right? Yeah. I know. Let's see what... Wait. Yeah, let's see what Brazil picks. I don't know why I thought Japan was going to like... It's like, no way Brazil picked that. Alright, I'm expecting a response in the form of...
Real Life.
Yeah, it has to be.
Oh, I'm actually not too sure about Real Life.
It has to be this though. I mean, what else is it? Violent Arcade is there.
No, not Violent Arcade. Break Big Band, I think, will be like a decent pick. Right. This is a good pick, but it's not. Well, okay, considering that they only have like 1x1 safe-ish pick left, which is Break Big Band, this should be a good pick. Like Brazil is super good at Real Life. I think Andre and Silly Fango average get like 989, 990, and Cute should do really well. I think this is up his alley. I don't know.
Yeah,
if you agree.
I mean, this is the kind of Ellen chart that's really it's very different. It requires like. I mean,
let's be real.
Sleek Girl playing this is not surprising me at all. And
let's be real.
Definitely not surprising this at all.
Yeah, like the fact that AMB Duskia is playing this is well, is this a long no pick or is this a rice pick? This is like the Schrodinger's cat experiment, except
it's both.
Yeah, it's both at the same time. Or none at all.
Both until we see the scores at the end.
Yeah.
And that's our reality.
Yeah, like the releases here are very, very cute with the early drop. It shouldn't matter too much because the courses is where our drops will happen.
Right,
and there's a very, very good chance. There's a very good chance that column locks will happen in the chorus, and I think it will happen in the Japan side, most likely.
I want to mention this is Japan's best shot at a breakpoint here.
Yes,
yeah, at least so far into the match.
Yes.
I think this favors them more than Saihate did. And granted, Saihate Brazil just totally swept the board. Honestly, swept me off my feet. I didn't even imagine that they'd be that good.
Yeah,
at least compared to Japan. So. This could be interesting here. It really just comes down to the chorus.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, like, here's the thing. I think Andre is also quite vulnerable to choking too, but he's very consistent at this, from what I've been told. So we have to see.
Here comes the first chorus here.
Yeah, gap swap. Oh, Andre!
Wow!
Oh no!
Wait, that's a trade. Huge column loss.
No, Andre dropped by 1.5%. That is a ginormous drop. The good thing is that column loss like this are not too bad, but this is a really, really brutal drop.
The problem is that this map, when it comes down to the solo, it just only gets denser. It just gets denser. And I don't know if Andre's going to keep up. I wonder if he's just shaking because of nerves right now.
I think he can keep up. Did he? No, sorry. I misread because the red is very close. Well, the accuracies are, Navy have the highest accuracy. Sleek Girl and Intelizer with 99.6 and 6.7 respectively, which is even with Cute and Silly Fango. And Duskia versus Andre is the big thing. and there's a 20k gap right now, which can be resolved by a big column block, and that's it.
I mean,
Given-
that's okay. Let's just note that this is Brazil's pick, and this is Japan's
Right.
like largest lead in
Yes.
out of any of Brazil's picks, bar none. I mean, all of
Yeah.
Brazil's picks, they have just been like
Completely crushing.
Like
30,
Japan is
40, 50k gap in
Yeah.
Brazil's favor.
and now we're looking at nearly the exact. I mean, it's maybe 20k honestly, just under.
No, this is actually bigger because it's a longer map.
That's
it's a
true.
bigger-
Yeah.
And Intel, Sleek Girl, and AM Dusky are crushing this. Everyone doing really well so far, but that two
We're
drops.
coming into the solo here. We're coming into the
Two
solo.
drops. Yeah, solo is really rough. Do you expect AMD to drop here because it's a bit
I
more?
don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Sleek will drop here.
I don't think Sleek Girl will drop, but you know, when I say it, someone's gonna drop, right?
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. Yep,
There's 5
Four
drops.
drops.
Four
Four
drops.
drops.
4 drops.
5 drop, 6. Okay.
It's the only FCs on both teams being held by both players, but honestly, just it's not what Brazil wanted to see there. I mean,
Brazil absolutely did not need that, and I
Japan-
think
Japan
I think
definitely just.
Cube's act dropped really hard. He went from 99.5 to 99.2.
And let's
and
look
that
at
is-
Japan. I mean, they missed, but like it wasn't a column lock. There
It wasn't
weren't many
column
200s,
lock.
there weren't many 100s. It was like
Yeah.
just column
just a
misses,
miss,
and they were
just a
right
miss.
on the feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really, really rough for Brazil. And I think the last chorus isn't all that chokeable. Like, you can column lock, but I don't think they will column lock. Second half, the last chorus, this is Brazil's last chance of taking this back. And they have to rely on Japan column locking to death here.
Yeah,
Andres
there's-
first column lock, brutal.
Yeah,
Aim does get dropping, but that's not
I mean,
enough.
Given
Like
how
I said-
Japan has missed on the map so far, they're just not going to column lock.
Yeah, and that's really, really surprising. I was completely expecting like Japan to column lock like at least once, but
Yeah.
it's Brazil that column lock twice. And
Okay, can we just note Nate's score though?
yo, this is so
Oh my
rough.
god.
Really rough. Oh, that is a
Can we get
really
the outscoring of Intelizer here? Can we do it?
we
Can
did, we
see it?
did. Nine.
991. There it is. 9. Nate.
Oh my god!
Nate. Nate.
No
Nate.
way!
Nate.
Oh my god!
Nate.
What is
Let's go.
this?
Dude, he's on fire. He beat Intel's ratio too.
Yeah. What a god!
Nate. Yes. Nice.
Oh my god! And this is such a huge. This is oh my god. This point is so huge for Japan. Like in a
Yeah.
match like this, where like every player, every team has their very specific picks, and they're very highly likely to win. Like if you
Yeah.
get a break point, that is huge. That is integral. They're going for Tornado. That is
See-
the best pick.
Yeah, this is definitely the best pick. See, what I was saying earlier. Whoa, got a lot of parts.
It's alright.
Yeah, but no, there's well, earlier I was saying that Nate or Brazil specifically, they're in a position where, you know, if I mentioned like, hey, if they win a break point off Japan on Rice, they pretty much win the whole match. But Japan
The same is true
turned
for
that on
Japan.
its head. They just turned
Same
that
is
on
true
its
for
head.
Japan. Yeah. Who's gonna play? Lotus?
We will see.
It has to be Lotus. I don't think Gil will
I
play.
think it has to be. The streams are there for Gil, but the mini jacks and the jump
Are
legs
not.
just too much. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
I'm wondering because after the
I know that
Intel
Intel and AMD are gonna crush this so hard.
yeah.
Sleeko is what I'm curious about. Silly Phantom's
I-
gonna crush it. I know
I
he
wanna-
doesn't like this map,
He doesn't,
Doesn't like
yeah,
this
he
map.
definitely doesn't like it.
but he will do well on it anyway. Country I'm very curious about because the burst might actually trip him up really hard. And he seems very nervous right now. Especially he might be a bit demoralized too, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be really rough for like.
This is a really
Decisive
yeah, this is a really decisive point.
loser of this plays the winner of South Korea and Thailand,
Yeah.
and me
Those-
personally, I wouldn't want to play either of those teams.
Well, I think you want to play against Japan, I'm sure. But, well, okay, Thailand maybe, but
Thailand, I'd probably make like, you know, it would be maybe like a little bit of an edge out there, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's
it's still like
going,
not that
going
much.
for a third place match and then having to put yourself in a position where you have to bracket reset. It's just
Yeah,
so rough.
that's very, very distressing. Okay, song number 8, Tornado. This is a very good pick by Japan, but anything can really, really happen with this map because, like, again, it's really easy to actually mess up this map. Even though it's very, very long, like, there are many, many patterns here where you can actually lose like 0.3, 0.4% integral with a map that's this easy. Yes, I said easy. This is one of the easier maps for these players. It's a very integral, like, you cannot make a mistake here. You can miss once or twice, but it's also very, very easy for you to actually mess up really, really bad. Like, not necessarily a whole lot. Andre already messed up.
I mean, the intro is pretty rough to time, and there's a lot of bursts in here that are just really, really, like, way too easy to rush. And
yeah,
I honestly wonder how these players are going to do. I mean, Japan's going to have a little bit of an early lead here, but we obviously haven't gotten to the dense part of the song.
Yeah.
That said, I think Brazil
Japan,
needs every advantage they can get because I feel like Japan's just going to shoot up here in terms of lead.
Yeah, this part is not too bad, but the sections here, right after, and the one right after, is going to heavily be advantage Japan. Like, the guts are so dense. Even the patterns are easy. Andre drops again. Andre's act is not good right now, but he can definitely recover. Like, this is like a gap where I think people can recover. Sligo's act is not very good in comparison to like the other team, so I think Andre just has to like get his act back up and hope that Sligo chokes. Intelizer and AM Dusky are doing really, really good. Silicanza with the highest score. Lotus very slightly lower score than this team.
We're getting into the jump gluts now, and
wow.
Speed is the same. What? Wait, is it shrinking? No way.
Sligo drop.
It's going to.
It's going. Alright, this part is really hard.
No
Yes!
No way!
Oh no, going back. What happened? Oh no. Lotus drops. Lotus dropped 0.3.
Lotus dropping and trading with AMD.
Yeah.
I mean, no, man,
this is really hard.
transition here. It's all stamina up to this point. We're gonna get another really dense jump out section here. This should be 0 FCs on Japan. We're riding on Nate right now. Dislike the map, but his score is incredibly good.
Oh, flickering. Oh my god. Andre drop. That is not good. Oh no.
We're almost at the end of the section here too, and I think we're at a point where
the rest of the map is really easy. Lotus dropped as well. Yeah. This is a pretty big gap. Andre dropping and Silly Feather drop. Oh no.
Wow, that was just the very end. If their stamina held out maybe like 20-30 seconds more, or not 20. No, 5 even 10 seconds more.
1 second more. 1 second more.
That's it. That's all they needed.
Yeah. That's a 15k gap. 15k gap. That's like 3 misses or like 0.4% drop. And I don't think there's anything left in the map where you can actually lose that much act.
Well, there's a lot of bursts at the end that are really, really tricky. And
but do you think you'll... Actually, yeah, you're right. Because AM Dusky, AM Dusky, Sleek Girl, Andre and Lotus drop really hard. And if one of the players...
There's definitely hope here.
Yeah, there's definitely hope. Sleek Girl dropping again, but again, a drop doesn't matter here. Like, only 3 misses or a huge act drop will matter. Well, pray for Brazil.
Well,
Andre dropping. AMD dropping, sorry. You have a miss, yeah, but this part is not too bad.
Yeah, and the lead's not going to shrink too much. I think we're going to get a 400 combo built up pretty quickly here. So.
Yeah, Andre drops.
Oh, wow.
That is not good.
There's the Jack.
Oh no, Lotus is stream set up really bad. Yeah. There's one more burst section that...
I see 100.
Yes.
So the combo section is like a bit easy. Rest, but
it's the burst. There's one more burst section coming up.
Burst get really, really rough here.
Right here. Is it here? No.
Well, they just get more and more dense.
Yeah.
We're gonna start seeing combo breaks right around now.
Yeah. Right here.
Yes, here. These transitions. Yep. There's Lotus, there's Andre, there's Andy. Yep. Here it comes.
Seeker has to hang on. Seeker has to hang on to secure this massive lead because no one else is messing up right now.
Seems like it's working though. I mean,
Lotus dropping.
That's a trade. That's a trade.
Extra trade. Intel drop. That doesn't matter. That shouldn't matter too much. They drop. Lotus dropped.
Wow.
Yeah, that gap is huge.
I can't
believe it. For a map this long, this is huge.
Wow, that is really odd part to drop in, but maybe it's just stamina and being at the end of the map. Even then, Japan still having the lead here.
Yeah, this is huge. Okay, AM does get dropping. He's dropping it.
That's really odd. Whoa. Okay, that was a little too close to recovery.
Yeah, what the heck? AMD almost pulling the Arky again. But he did really... 10, 18, 18? What?
Holy cow.
How would you...
Really, wow. Big ups to Nate here.
Big
His scores
ups
are
to
insane right now.
Yeah, it's like I don't think I've actually seen like map dominance this good, like since
Right.
like who will be a good comparison? Yule.
Yeah, you'll definitely. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
they're
Silly
going-
Fango and Yule are like Silly Fango and Yule have been like absolute MVPs in for their respective teams, and even the entire tournament, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like those scores are so good. I cannot believe
Actually,
that.
I was looking at Lotus's 200 count too. That was actually really good.
Yeah.
37 is
Everyone's 200
insane.
count is really good. It's just
Yeah.
that it's
Even
so easy to
Andres,
miss.
Andres was way better than I
Yeah.
thought. I'm used to seeing
So
like
easy.
getting
It's-
like 60s and 70s and
Yeah.
that kind of range on this. So that's really crazy.
It's really hard. Oh.
Whoa.
I don't like this
I
one.
wonder if they're scared of Break Big Bad. Or
I
Big-
think they are. I don't know if
this is very high risk because
Yeah.
you.
this is no room for error. No room for error.
This is perfection right here. You need
Yeah.
to be perfect, and neither team has really had that, I guess.
No, because I think Intel will be fine.
But Nate would also.
AMD will be fine. I'm worried about Andre and Lopez and Flico.
Yeah. That said, that's 2 consistent players on Japan. That's 1 on Brazil.
You know, that is
Just coming
really,
out of
really
this count, we could
Yeah,
see
yeah.
Japan just taking it.
Yes. I think the 200 counts would be like sub 15, sub 20,
Maybe.
no matter what. Unless like Sleep or AM Duskia messes up the long notes. But the long notes here are very easy in comparison to the rest of the pool. Also, this song is an absolute banger.
True.
True.
Shout outs to FFR.
Shout out to FFR and Dark Zetar.
True.
True. And Waffles and Toph Daddy for making this map, also known as the paternal
The
figure
toaster.
of the
Paternal
red heating
figure,
device. Red heating device. There we go.
heating appliance.
There we go.
There it
All right.
is.
Song number 9. This is a really scary pick. I do not like this.
I don't know what to
pick.
expect. I don't know what to
I
expect.
don't like this pick, but you know, anything can happen. No early drop, please. Okay.
Okay. I'm like holding my breath right now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Swords are flickering.
Yeah.
Now it's going. Okay. AM Dusky is tanking a bit. G Sleep Girls is tanking a bit as well. Okay, went back.
Whoa. Oh. It's too close.
It's too close to cover. Intel's act is actually quite low too. Like Intel drop. Intel drop.
Okay, that's
Oh no. That's the first drop.
Okay, that's one of the consistent players that we were talking about. And despite that, Brazil has 3 FCs right now, and they're really
Yeah.
going to climb here.
This
We're
is
about
it.
halfway in, and we're not to the really dense part of the map yet. I think towards the end, we're going to see a
Yes,
lot of
towards the
counter
end.
breaks, or we could see
Yes.
it.
Well, it's so
If
easy
you
to actually
don't,
drop
yeah.
here.
Generally, I do okay on this section, but
Oh my god, Lotus! Go to!
I don't
Oh
know
my
if
god,
that's
that's
true, though. I thought
a
two
trade,
was
that's a
on
trade.
Lotus. I saw 2 on Lotus's end.
No, Lotus's act drop way harder.
Okay. Wow. Okay, wait. This is
This is a trade. Like, Sleep Fan goes carrying right now. He has 99.77, Intel Lizer and AMD Dusky have 99.5, Andre with 99.6. Basically, it comes down to hard section. This part, you can.
it's all combo.
Oh no.
Not here.
Not
Oh,
here.
you cannot be
This is
missing
not the part you want to miss. This part is not hard at all. Oh no.
Man, every time
This
this
gap
match
is
occurs,
really
but
small.
here's the deal. You can miss here. You can miss here, and you can see the scores flicker, but the ending is so much different, and there's so much
No,
room for
I-
error.
Yeah, you're right, but I'm still nervous because like any miss for Brazil for a point this integral is really.
But they still have the lead.
Scary. But not that much. No, like look.
We'll see.
Okay, let's see.
Well,
Let's see.
Zach was dropping there, but I think
Yeah, he's fine. He went up. His act went up. Okay, AMD and I think Intel's dropped a little bit of act, which is good.
the burst here.
Okay.
Well, this
Okay,
is
so this is a drop. Wait, did Seiko drop? Okay, Seiko dropped earlier, yeah. Oh my god. Andre dropping a few 200, shouldn't matter. Seiko goes act. Notice dropping again.
Wait, oh,
no.
The very end of the map. The very end of the map. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh. That was
Nate?
so heartbreaking.
Nate?
I'm gonna drink some water because if not, my throat is gonna be on fire.
Okay, but I'm still in disbelief at Nate. Like, what?
Oh my god. Silly Fangirl, what?
Oh my god. I mean, heartbreaking to say the least, but
Man, Japan has a
my
lot of safe
jaw
picks.
is like at the 993 on this is easily the best score I've ever seen by far on this.
On this particular map?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, like, I wouldn't say that that's the best score I've ever seen in the tournament, but
Right.
this is a really, really good score. Like, that's amazingly good.
Yeah.
Japan has a lot of safe picks. They have Beat Bit Futures. They have Beta Endorphin, which is C215.
They picked the Snowman. What?
That's a good pick too.
I mean, yeah, but I think there's safer.
Yes, but this only is still like an 8 out of 10 pick in my eyes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
I think that's fair. It's safer than. It's definitely not Break Big Band. It's definitely safer than Syntheson Phone.
I think it's safer than Beat Bit too, because you mentioned Beat Bit?
I did not mention Beat Bit.
Yeah, because Intel I think will tank Beat Bit.
Yeah.
This is such a really rough position for Brazil because like they have to win every single breakpoint now, and they have 2 breakpoints to beat, right? 2 breakpoints. Yeah, they have to win this Nomia, they have to win their own pick, and they have to beat another of Japan's breakpoints, Japan's picks. This is so brutal. This is the given. This is the winner's bracket. So they won't be eliminated if they lose. But like, do you think Brazil can afford to have a bracket reset against Japan with these scores?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean,
either.
they would have to just completely pull back on Rice.
Yo,
I'm expecting some insane kind of skill boost over the next week if they want a bracket reset.
Yeah. All right. This is a good pick. We have agreed on this. This is a good pick. But the only saving grace is that this Nomia might be the easiest map in the pool left. I think. Other than Vader and
Violent Arcade. I say Violent Arcade.
Well, left.
Oh, left. Yeah, absolutely.
And that's get drops. That's a good sign.
That was
Believe in Brazil. Brazil. Believe in Brazil. Acredito no Brazil. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Well, whatever Portuguese spell you just cast there, it seems like it's working. Never mind. Okay.
Good job. This is so rough. Like, oh no, this is a really bad drop. Okay, score going back. Axe. Seiko's axe is very low. Intel's axe is also very, very low.
Wait, this is total. Okay, wait, that's okay. Wow. You know,
Let's go Brazil.
This is it, Brazil.
Vamos Brazil.
I'm here for it. Brazil is pulling it back on a break point, and I am here for it.
In Brazil, we trust. Order in progress, or whatever.
Order in
progress. Order in progress. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my, this is a good gap. Like, that's only gonna get easier. There's like one hard part coming up, but I think given the act that Sleek Girl has.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I have trouble at the end of this map. No one else seems
I agree.
to. No one else.
No. I agree with you. I think like the aim desk dropping is really bad too.
Man.
Oh boy. This is so scary.
Were you expecting this?
No, I was not. See,
ooh.
Oh, okay, that's a trade. That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay. Okay, this part is just more act bait.
Yeah.
It comes down to the ending. If Andre holds on, Lotus will be fine. City Vanguard will be fine. Their acts are too high. 99.6, 99.5. Intelliger will probably hold on. It's AM Daskia, Sleek Girl, and Andre. If they don't choke, then Brazil is gonna win.
We'll see.
Brazil just has to not choke. Yeah.
It's very easy to choke at the end here.
It's very easy to choke.
Very,
like,
very
don't get me
easy.
wrong. Very, very easy. It's like the hardest part. It's the second hardest part of the map for me. Like, the intro is harder for me. But this is still very chokeable. Alright, this is Agbay. Now this part coming up. Right here.
Here comes.
Focus. Alright, come on, Andre. Come on, AM Dusker. Come on, Seiko. Come on.
Wow.
They're smashing through this. Everyone's smashing through this. Lotus drops. That's probably not enough.
I don't know actually.
No,
Okay,
it's
the
not.
accuracy- the accuracy
The map
is-
is too long. The map is too long.
Yeah. You are correct about that.
Yeah. Oh wow. Nice. This part is really easy, but you can choke here. You can absolutely choke here.
Yeah. I've seen it happen. Didn't Kalkai do that too? During our match?
Yes. Like it's really easy to choke here, but come on, believe in Brazil. Like Japan underperforming here. Actually, I think like I expected a little bit better from Intel and Suiko, but
Here's the
still a
ending.
decent attempt. Easy ending. Yeah, this is wow.
Okay, now break Big Band here.
Yeah, that's their only pick. I don't know why they do.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, wait, they're out.
They're out.
I mean that's it. It's alright
Yeah,
after that.
yeah. And then Japan will go beta endorphin, then Brazil have to pick beat it futures. Oh no! Oh my god! Alright, these scores are really
that
good.
spells death right there. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a really rough position for Brazil. And also these scores are insane. Every score in this is insane. Anyone who tells me that these scores are insane are on crack. These are like insane. Anyone who gets like sub 30 on this,
Imagine
it's
getting-
insane.
imagine
Imagine-
200s.
Imagine
Okay,
getting
mate.
sub 15. Imagine having 2 players on each team getting sub 15.
Momento,
Oh.
though, silly finger.
Yeah, that works.
That works.
Momento to Nathan Alves. Yeah.
Though, not the joke.
Nathan the Joker.
Okay. Actually, okay, well, they could pick Synth.
Synth, so-
maybe. Not Japan.
Yeah, Brazil.
But I say break Big Band first, and then cross your fingers and punch whatever orifice of your body you need to, and hope for the best.
Yeah, this is. Oh, my throat hurts so bad.
This is.
All right. Yeah, I think Simple Stone is their best pick. I don't think they should go for Beat It. Like I know that Intel will tank Beat It, but
No, it's obviously this is after break Big Band, and this is the break point after
Yeah.
what's likely going to be beta endorphin.
Yeah. What? Do you think anyone practices tiebreaker? Let's hope so.
Well, Brazil practiced Nacreus, right? So maybe they did.
Yeah,
They practiced this one. I don't know.
Yeah,
See, the thing is,
also-
I wonder if they only practiced Nacreus because they were playing against us.
No. Yeah, I don't think so. I think they have to practice this because I think they did see Japan as a threat. When they see teams as a threat, then you know, break Big Band. Good. I'm going to. I need to do something. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I can't believe.
Man, this good pick. Finally, I've been waiting to see this, and obviously it's been left out to a very late point in the match, and obviously I think that goes to show how nervous Brazil might be on this. But that said, I suspect that Japan might be a little shaky on this. I did expect this to come out a little bit earlier, so it might be the SBs that throw Brazil off, or it might be some of the patterning. It's really technical. And, I guess on that note, Synthesompone as well, also a very, very technical pick that, I mean, maybe it favors Brazil, maybe it favors Japan. It's probably the biggest coin toss, if anything, but if any, it really just does go to show how not necessarily confident Brazil might be on tech picks. And actually, considering Synthesompone is left until this late in the match, Japan might be a little bit shaky too. So we will see what happens. I'm definitely excited. There's a lot on the line here. Still match point.
Crew K is playing this.
Yeah.
That's a good sign for Brazil, I think. Like
a little bit, yeah, because I think the SBs aren't like intrusive enough. Where
no, they're not intrusive enough at all. But
Yeah.
I think the long notes will mess up AMDesky 100%. That's why
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for the pattern TM. So we'll see. What happens.
Yes, the pattern trademark. Anyway, root for your favorite team. I root for Japan because I want to ruin people's fun, I guess. And you can vote for Brazil.
Okay, well,
Okay, that's an early drop. Okay,
that is an early drop. Not
Okay.
too significant, but
Not too significant. Yeah, you are fine. But here's the thing.
I
Like,
can tell the nerves might be getting to Andre a little bit because it's
this is also very very late for Brazil too.
yeah,
I think.
right.
Oh jeez.
No, that's perfectly. Oh wow.
Oh wow. Oh
God,
wow.
just trades back and forth in terms of misses.
But their long notes will trip players up here.
Right.
Under dropping. Oh no.
That,
Okay, doing really
all
good.
things considered, it's still okay for Brazil.
Yeah.
It's still
Intel.
okay.
Intel. What are you doing? Oh my God. 98.8.
Huge. And now
98.8.
Nate's just dropping a couple 200s here and there.
He
but-
dropped a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, but
he dropped like 3 or
Intel
4.
is keeping it up here.
Well, he dropped a bit.
Pattern,
This time is really hard.
It's only affecting Andre. It's only affecting Andre.
This
Everybody
is
else
10k. This is 10k. And this is a huge gap given how short. Given like, Kuke drops.
Interesting. Okay.
That's a. Oh my God! Dropped
Here we
super
go.
hard.
Here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! All right.
Okay.
All right. This is pretty good for Brazil right now. Sligo doing really good. He's matching with Andre. Okay, actually, you know what? The gap is really big because like Kruke's
Yeah.
act is 0.7% lower than 0% lower than Lotus, and Sligo is even with Andre, give or take.
Wait, the releases here are gonna be nuts.
Yeah,
I always drop 200s here, and
I think Sligo is gonna choke really hard here.
we'll honestly have to just wait and see what happens.
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
It's really something you can't expect at all. So I'm.
I think you can expect something from the Japan side, but. Here comes. The pattern TM.
Oh.
They are- Andre!
Wait, Andre
Okay,
doesn't,
okay.
but Japan
just
with
one.
accuracy drops, if anything. I think Andre's miss is not.
Yeah,
gonna be
Sligo
too
drop.
bad.
Sligo drop by 0.3. You're right. This is pretty
Yeah,
huge.
there
That's
it
huge.
is. I mean, this is what one miss pretty much equates to, if anything. Obviously, the
Yeah.
lead's gonna go a little bit towards Japan here, just because of the 400 copy mark score V2. But
Yeah.
this is it. This is right here.
All right,
Jack.
Brazil just has to not choke. Because like this favors Japan. This part
This
favors
easily
Japan.
favors Japan. Easily favors Japan.
Yeah. They just need to not choke. And the gap is getting a lot smaller. What's going on?
It's the accuracy. It's just the
Yeah.
accuracy.
See the Tango Jacks
Philly
drop?
Fangirl,
Yeah.
yeah, Philly Fangirl's the one that's dropping here.
Lotus now carrying the team. Okay, Kuke's axe actually going out very slowly. This part is pretty rough. See, go drop.
Missing. Missing.
Oh no! It's a drop. Gosh.
Wow, this is the part of the map that I was not expecting. Any drops.
Yeah.
There's a couple of
Bunch of
SPs
drops.
missing. Is that trade? I think that's all full
That's a
trade.
trade. That's a trade.
So we're pretty much evened out again and going into the
It has to come down to the ending. Come at the ending too. There's like
Oh,
Kuke
double
under
miss.
drops. Under drops again. Oh no! Japan is winning. Oh, okay. Go back.
Accuracy.
Accuracy. Please.
Accuracy.
Oh my god. Japan.
No way.
No.
Okay, come on.
No, come on. Drop it to like
Oh.
they need to drop 200. Oh my god.
It's 1-200. It's just
200.
100 difference. All they need is 1-200.
Come on.
200.
Oh,
It's down here.
wait. No, need to drop 200. Need to drop 200. Oh no. Oh my god. No way. Oh my god. 600 points. 600 points.
No way.
Oh my god.
What?
Wow, that's so close.
I thought we had the craziest score gap.
No. Oh my god. Japan wins! Japan wins! Japan guarantees top 2. This is their best placement since 2015. After a 4-year drought, Japan gets top 2 again. With Intelizer, Kuke, AMD Duskia, Sleek Girl, and Kuke. Absolute tanks.
I'm in disbelief.
That's insane.
I'm in absolute disbelief.
This is a 5-main team.
This is a
This is a 5-man team. A 5-man team destroying every team that has gone through them so far. They haven't lost a single match. This is how good Japan is with a 5-man team. Oh my god. This is insane. I did not expect Japan to win at all.
I actually thought this match. I mean, I thought it favored Brazil pretty decently, but
Yeah.
even then, Japan just
Oh my
they
god.
didn't play their picks exactly how I expected them to.
Japan picks were so good. Brazil
Yeah.
had some risky picks and it didn't pay off for them. And they had a deficit to come up to cover up and they just couldn't cover it. And they were super close on some of the picks too. Like,
What an incredibly close match. I mean, oh my
yeah, that is so close.
this kind of scoreline just does not happen.
This is so scary. Also, yeah, congratulations to Brazil. Regardless, your performances are absolutely stellar.
Brazil's been amazing.
Yeah, they did amazing.
They
They did better than the US.
Seasons, yeah, they did better than us by far.
Yeah,
So
better than Thailand.
yeah, that's
Almost on par with Korea.
yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh man, this is gonna.
Oh my god, dude.
I think this tournament is just only gonna get spicier.
Yeah. All right. With that, Brazil gets down to a losers bracket. We can talk about the banners later. But first off, Brazil goes to the losers bracket, and they will face the winner of South Korea versus Thailand, and Japan will have a 2-match advantage, a bracket reset advantage against whoever wins the third place match, which is Brazil versus the winner of South Korea and Thailand. Sorry.
I gotta say, now is like there's never a better time to support your favorite team right now. Like I mean, look at chat. There's so much love for
Yo. Shout out to the Brazilian community, by the way. Like, all of you are super cool. Like, the standard community is super cool. The Osamania community is super cool. The Taiko and TCB community seems pretty cool as well. And shout outs to Gilera Mazia, because you have been an amazing guy to communicate with. Oh,
Happy
wow.
birthday.
Happy belated birthday, yeah. Feliz aniversario.
That's if you want to support your team in a more open and I guess flaunting way, if anything, buy a banner. $250 at the Osu store, I believe.
Yep.
And actually, I don't
know. The person who picks the winning team will get their banner for a little bit longer.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah. And right now, in terms of like advantages and grand finals and who has it like in their best like favor to win, I would say is Japan.
Yeah,
but I don't know what's going to happen in grand finals because things can any which way possible. I think we saw that with this match already. I mean, look at Big Ben, 900 points, 800, no, 600.
Yeah,
something like
608 or something.
Yeah, like it could go either way. So that said, if anything, banners is it's gonna be like another pick'em game in of itself, which is actually also running still. And
you get a reward for it. Also, in case I forget. Next match, South Korea versus Thailand, will happen in I think 9 hours. Correct me if I'm wrong. Juan, if you're around.
I think it's 9. Yes, 9.
You want to know when the match is happening? Yes, it is happening in 9 hours from now. Correct.
Okay, good. Thank you very much.
We got the conversions right.
Let's go. Anyway,
that was amazing.
That match is going to be very interesting, by the way. South Korea versus Thailand is also going to be very exciting as well.
Yeah.
Like, every match so far has been amazing to watch.
We're at the point where every single match is crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, if that, I don't really have any words. My is on fire, and
I am honestly speechless after that match. That was
amazing.
And I gotta say, even after that match, Brazil still has a very, very decent chance of just taking it the whole tournament. Still, they're not out, So it's
they're not out at all.
This is I'm just on the edge of my seat. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen next. But I guess I don't have anything else to say at that point. So I
don't have any closing words too. Support your favorite team, whether it be Japan, South Korea, Thailand, or Brazil. Given the partisan group here, mostly Brazil, but root for your favorite team. Stay tuned for the next matches, which are going to happen in 9 hours and next week. Going to be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. We're hoping to see all the viewers there in 9 hours. I know time zones might be an issue, but it's going to be a very exciting match coming up. So definitely hope to see everyone in chat there. And of course, I hope you all have an amazing weekend. Take care, everyone. We'll see you in 9 hours.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to yet another day of the Mania 4K World Cup 2020. It is Sunday, it is not Saturday anymore, well, maybe in some parts of the world, but yeah, I am Patilaj, and I will be commentating with Kamikaze.
Hello everyone, and I think that officially it is Sunday everywhere because it's like 2 p.m. But it's 12 UTC, so yeah, it should be Sunday for everyone.
Yeah, just on the dot.
Yeah.
Like now, yeah, exactly now. Anyway, this is Korea versus Thailand, the last match of this week.
Well, this is going to be a very interesting match because this is a match for top 4 basically. Those two teams are guaranteed top 4, and the winner of this match will face Brazil in the grand finals next week, in the losers bracket grand finals. So the winner of this match will be guaranteed a top 3 spot in the World Cup.
Yeah, that's absolutely major. And Thailand, I believe it's the first time ever in the top 4, even. And South Korea, it's already their first time, like not in the first place. Let me look at the stats. But
they did lose in 2015. They were on the podium then. But this is the first time that Thailand is in top 4.
Yeah, South Korea can still look at the first place, but right now they're in losers bracket. This is losers bracket, by the way. So the loser of this match is gonna go away, and just gonna have to take that 4th place.
Yeah, in the previous matches, South Korea showed pretty incredible performances against the United States, winning, I think it was 7-4 in that match.
Which one?
South Korea versus US.
South Korea versus US. It was a 7-3 for South Korea.
Yeah,
the 7-4 is Japan versus Brazil, which was a very, very exciting match. You should watch it when you get the time to.
That was an amazing match. One of the best matches we've had in Mania World Cup.
Absolutely.
But yeah, Thailand also coming off after a win against Singapore yesterday. And the thing is that both of these teams have played a considerable amount of maps, and they do know the scores that the other team has set in the previous match. So that is some info for them.
Indeed, and here we are for the warm-ups. So I think this is Korea's warm-up, since this is not like contenders.
Wow, this chart is just
very wacky.
But yeah, I think the main strength of the Thailand team throughout this entire tournament was just consistency and accuracy on long note charts, and this is probably going to be their striking edge. But we saw that Korea excels in this map pool, not because they're better at it than in the previous pools, but just because they don't really drop off in terms of raw skill. So compared to other teams, this is the hardest round to beat them on.
Dear God, what are those long jacks?
I mean, when you have long jacks on the same column, on the same hand as a long note, that's just cool.
No, that's just
my God.
Double pain. Oh my God. What are those patterns?
Well, this is basically 200 IQ charting from Transcendence, actually.
Oh yeah, transcending mapping, indeed.
This is how mapping is going to look in 2030.
I cannot wait for 2030, especially to get away from our current events. Anyway, this is HP 0, by the way.
I mean, the diff name says easy HP version.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, understandable considering how this chart looks.
Yeah, you're currently looking at the grand finals, the map pool of the grand finals of 2030. That's a fun fact.
This is going to be the hybrid pick. This is going to be the ACK pick in 2030.
Yeah, little do you know that in 2030 we're gonna have a long jack category. It's gonna be a full skill set because people are gonna be so involved in Vibro that yeah.
And we're gonna be
it'll
having
hard to
we're gonna have Electric Butterfly in 2030.
Oh yeah. Full B versus full C.
Oh, it just shows that there was some mapper bias.
Yeah.
And
a bit.
advantage for Koreans because of a Korean chart.
Yeah, we cannot see Transcendence's score, but I bet it was kind of better.
He didn't actually play this warm up.
Fuck!
Oh.
What?
Holy Rhythm
no.
2. No.
Are you kidding me? Oh no!
I already got enough of Polyrhythm 1.
This is 58 seconds, by the way, so...
Well, at
It
least
might
it will
be.
go by fast. And before we'll see Bs on Thailand and Cs on South Korea on this one.
Yeah, it's just retaliation at this point.
Oh my god!
Oh my... Oh...
Oh! I'm back in 2010. We've just ventured 20 years back.
Yeah, right from... We're going from 2030 to 2010. Like, we're going 20 years back. This match is a voyage in time.
I'm already done. Also,
This
Big
is-
Up Fury is playing on Hidden.
Oh dear. We're traveling in time, guys.
Yeah, this is some insane time travel. 20 years in just a few minutes.
Post-Mania, an Odyssey in Space. Anyway, for those of you who are just joining us now, let us introduce you to both of the teams. Thailand is primarily known as a really strong LN team, and South Korea is just a monster, especially late game. And guess what? We're in late game, so this is basically the best stage for South Korea. So they're looking really scary, but they look to be challengeable in the lens at least. So this is going to be Thailand's hope for victory here.
Yeah. And we've seen in the previous match that South Korea excels at the raw skill rise charts, and their accuracy is very good, but their consistency isn't really that high. We saw a lot of single misses in the matches from players in South Korea, so Thailand definitely has a chance even on those picks, but they just have to stay very consistent. It's probably going to come down to Thailand having a strong free for every single chart, because Korea definitely has 3 strong players for pretty much every chart.
Indeed, we're going to see how the rolls go. And 24 versus 12, that's exactly half from South Korea. Pretty low rolls, however.
Yeah, we've had some low rolls today, like in the match between Brazil and Japan. When we had 11, we had 1.
Now the one was a warm-up roll from.
Yeah, it was a
Andre.
warm. But that was insanely funny.
Yeah, I mean Andre, that was a really good play from Andre, getting rid of the one bad luck, and that way I think Andre got a 51 or something. So that was really
he got
well
like,
from Andre.
I think he got like 34.
Oh yeah, at least something high enough to be above 11.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, that's
Korea actually banning Anomaly, so they're banning an SV chart. We expected Korea to ban probably Dance Number, as they did in the previous match.
Yeah, because we were mentioning Thailand's proficiency in LN, so Anomaly, an SV ban, comes right out of nowhere.
Oh, and actually Thailand bans Galvanize?
Crew K! SV is totally banned! Call Crew K! Call the Crew K, please!
Oh no. Yeah, that's interesting. We didn't expect to see 2 SV bans from both of the teams. And Thailand decides to go for Hiddens as their first pick, which is probably a good pick. But I'm interested in South Korea leaving timing hell open, because they saw how Thailand performed on it in the match against Singapore. So they're probably confident if they are leaving it open.
I'm just wondering why. I'm just wondering why both teams decided to ban SVs. Was that like a behind the scenes discussion, or just lack of confidence in the SVs themselves?
It's just rigged.
Yeah, it's totally rigged. They had a discussion behind the scenes they had a contract to ban SV, so they wouldn't have to play SV. Maybe their SV players were just not feeling like it and just decided to do a conspiracy for this match.
Yeah. Well, yeah, first we'll see Hiddens, which is a hybrid but more towards LN. So Thailand did on it really well in their match against Singapore. So this is going to be interesting to see if they can improve their performance from yesterday and take a point from Korea.
Yeah, if you were paying attention yesterday, How to Play LN had an absolutely insane match against Singapore.
Yeah, How to Play LN actually, I mean, the nickname is very ironic because he is one of the best LN players in this entire tournament, and he was performing absolutely insane yesterday. But keeping up this level of consistency on this high of a difficulty for 2 days straight is very tough. So we'll see if he can do this again.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if luck and consistency is on Thailand's side today, because South Korea is also very strong. We've got some 14 and 15 LN bans on the other side.
So yeah, here we go. The match in finals, losers bracket between South Korea and Thailand is now underway.
Yeah, Bihop Furry and Nyalahotep are kind of starting kind of rocky, but matching themselves, I guess.
Yeah, but Moza lens are not easy to time at all, and it's very early, so single to 100 isn't going to change much. We're probably gonna be seeing way more in the later stages of the chart.
Yeah, this is just a warm up, quote unquote, low star accuracy, and we can see 3 players with mirror, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, this chart is very prone to column locks, as we saw in the previous matches. But also, one mistake can lead to 10, 15 misses even if you're not careful and mess something up. So here we go.
Let's go. Oh, Nyalahotep opening the mid count.
Yeah, so far the only miss, so South Korea takes us a little bit of a lead. How to Play LN actually misses.
Also missing. So remember, this is silence pick, so this is pretty bad.
Yeah, and the accuracy has tanked a little bit, but the advantage in accuracy on South Korea's side isn't too big. It's mostly in the 2 misses. Now 3 misses as How to Play LN misses again at 400 combo mark.
Oh, Zeros is going to be missing for the first time for South Korea.
But Nyalahotep also trays it, so there's a distinct advantage for South Korea right now.
Yeah, absolutely. South Korea has only 1 miss, and Thailand already has like a bunch of misses, maybe a dozen.
Yeah, Nyalahotep actually dropping a lot of accuracy, a lot of 200s, a couple of misses, so he's below 98%. The only full combo remaining on Thailand's side is Mysterion, who has 99.23, but that's better than Bihop Fury, but lower than Yeo on South Korea's side, and those are 2 FCs.
Yeah, absolutely. South Korea is looking really scary on this one.
Yeah, they're still holding 2 full combos, and their lead is just massive.
Yeah, that's just too much for Thailand. And
Wow.
This is going to be the first break point for Thailand, and that must be pretty scary situation for Thailand.
Those scores are actually very impressive from Korea. 2 FCs, 1 miss from Xeros. On the finals hybrid chart, they only had 1 miss in their entire team. and also very consistent, very close accuracies as well. 21 from Yell, 21 from Xeros, 33 from Beehub Fury. Mysterion also with 22 200s and a slightly better ratio than the Koreans. So he got the best score in the lobby, but the performance as a team from South Korea is scary.
Yeah, absolutely. South Korea is right now showing that they have 3 players capable of playing that kind of map. So, that's information for the Thai team, and pretty scary information. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, now we'll see what South Korea decides to go for. Will they go for straight rise? Probably. But I don't know if they will go for Beta Endorphin as their first pick, but it seems to me that this is a very safe pick for Koreans.
Yeah, right now they have the information that they are absolutely destroying Thailand.
Oh, they're actually picking Edison.
Oh, well, yeah. South Korea would be pretty much more comfortable in pure rise picks, and this is one of them.
I mean, saw that in a match between Japan and Brazil that this chart is very hard. The patterning is very hard and very tricky to get. It's very easily chokeable. So we'll see how South Korea performs on this, because I believe that in their match, in the match against the United States have banned Edison.
Yeah. But this is South Korea's pretty much what's the word? Place of comfort, I guess. South Korea is really good on late game. They might be the best team in terms of late game. So Edison is basically a map that is the embodiment of late game. So it makes 100% sense that they're picking this.
Yeah, this is probably the safest pick for South Korea, just because of how brutal it is. And South Korea have shown in the previous match that they are more than capable of playing this kind of charts.
Yeah. On Thailand's side, we see how to play and then Mysterion and Fumi. I believe. I don't know if Thailand actually played Edison against Singapore last week. Not last week, last day.
Yesterday, yeah. I don't think they did. It was an avoided pick.
All right.
So yeah, here we go with the second pick, selected by South Korea. Yell and Transcendence opting to use Mirror for this. And we'll see if South Korea can stay as consistent as they were on Hiddens on this. We see Fumi for Thailand, so the raw skill player. Fumi actually played really well on A in the last round.
Mm-hmm.
Kalkai actually the first one to miss. And he dropped a lot.
I think missed twice actually.
Yeah, he missed twice and got a little bit lost, so he lost a lot of accuracy, dropping below 99%. Fumi also dropping a lot of accuracy, now down to 98.3.
Yeah, Fumi still has a combo, but is quite behind in terms of accuracy.
Yeah.
And this is gonna go back to South Korea just on accuracy alone. Every single player on Thailand is still in the full combo, and despite that, because of the accuracy, South Korea still has the advantage, but Transcendence is actually missing there.
Transcendence and how to play LN, so they traded. But now 3 misses from Thailand.
Mysterion! Fumi again.
Yeah, there is a lot of misses, and
no.
there's still full combo remaining for South Korea, and Yale has insane accuracy, so the lead is growing very fast.
Oh yeah, Yo is just doing work on that chart.
Yeah, and that's the thing, the highest accuracy on Thailand's side right now, how to play LN with 99.1, is barely matching Kalkai's accuracy, just slightly below. And Kalkai has the lowest accuracy in South Korea's team right now. Over 0.5% lower than Yeo.
Yeah, the thing is, South Korea, every single player in South Korea is above 99%, and we've got 2 players, almost 3 in Thailand, below 99%. Has to play and is doing his best to hold on to the 99%, but the lead is just too big.
Yeah, Kalkai also dropping below 99%, but Yell is just a tank. He's just blasting through this, no problem. That is some amazing speed and stamina.
Yeah, absolutely scary.
And that's going to be a full combo from Yell. And is actually going to be above 909,000. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
I can see
almost
the scoring,
992. That's almost 909. That's V1 double S.
V1
What?
double S 991K.
Oh, excuse me?
Yeah, you might want to call 911 for that 991.
That is basically 23 points away from 992,000 on Edison 1.2. Wow.
That's just astounding.
And not to take away from scores from Thailand's side, because How to Play LN and Sterion actually got better accuracy than Kalkai. But Transcendence with 10 200s, Yell with just perfect full combo. How do you compete against this?
The fact that there are players that exist that are able to do this is just wow. You're watching this live, by the way.
Yeah, this is just mind-blowing. And Thailand straight away going for a Lancelot, which is the obvious pick.
Yeah, it's as we said, playing on Thailand's strong points, which is LN.
Yeah, but this is going to be also tricky for Thailand because, as we know, Yell actually holds the highest LN Dan in the entire world. He got the second clear on the 15 LN Dan, so they are more than capable of playing this kind of charge. It just comes down to consistency and whether Thailand can full combo this charge. Because in order to compete with Korea, they need full combos.
Absolutely. And we saw what happened in Heathens, and we would hate to see a repeat of that. Hopefully, Lancelot is more LN oriented, and actually, we see Jimmy returns on Thailand's side.
Yeah. But that really depends on Thailand. Thailand have to near full combo and hope for misses from South Korea because they are in top shape today. Definitely.
Yeah, they're looking really scary. This is 2 minutes long, by the way. One of the shortest maps of the map pool. Map pool, which is very lengthy in general. So one of these shorter picks might be the way to go for Thailand, as they might have less stamina than South Korea. Just going from the current results.
Actually, Xera's losing a lot of accuracy in the intro, so the lead goes to Thailand for a little bit, but it's not a lot.
Yeah, it's just a start.
Xera is building back his accuracy back to almost 99%.
Oh no, Mysterion!
Wow, that was a costly job, but the lead is still not shifting entirely to South Korea's favor.
Yeah, that was a light miss by Mysterion. Still keeping a 99.6 accuracy, so Mysterion's pretty lucky to not have come locked somewhere.
Yeah, Thailand still has the accuracy advantage, despite Yell's 99.57. Xera's actually missing, but Mysterion... Oh, that was an insane column lock.
Oh my god!
How to Play LN also got a column lock.
Ouch. These are the things. These are the misses that hurt.
Yeah, Mysterion lost almost 2% in one section just because of that column lock. And that shifted the lead immensely in South Korea's favor.
Did you see that link explode? Just explode.
Yeah.
With column loss. That's just... For a moment I was seeing some blue and then I was seeing all red.
Yeah, and now everyone on Thailand's side is above 98%, but below 99, and on Korea's side only Xeros is hovering close to 99.
Yeah, Thailand's really hurting right now.
Yell and Bicop Fury still holding full combos. Jimmy Returns misses again.
Jesus, South Korea.
And will they keep the full combos? Xerath misses again, but I don't think there's any stopping Big Fury and Yell. 2 full combos from South Korea's side and the very decisive win. And another just insane score from Yell. 984,000.
Yell with the cursed regular 300 count, by the way. Just this
Oh my
might just
God.
be a sign. It might just be a sign of Yell being the devil, like right now in this
Actually,
match.
we can see it now, but Mysterion actually had almost the same like max 300 ratio as Yeo. He just had a little bit more 200s and those 39. No, that was 31 misses and 30 200s just from that one column lock. 30 misses.
Oh yeah, that's enormous. That's absolutely
Yeah.
enormous. And I would understand Mysterion if that was kind of quick quit kind of exit. But yeah,
I don't think even it was that. He just got insanely unlucky with the column locks. But
Yeah.
even if he full comboed, there would still be no beating South Korea because the scores they put up are insane.
yeah, absolutely.
especially-
984 for you is just nuts on Lancelot.
Yeah, 971 from Big Fury as well. A little bit worse accuracy than Yell, but still a full combo. Full combo on this is still insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, Korea is actually picking Dan's number?
Uh,
Okay.
uh,
That was probably Thailand's next pick and they're just stealing it from them.
I cannot tell if this is just bad manners, quote unquote, or it's just
I mean-
riding on their LN consistency advantage that they have in this match in particular.
Yeah, I mean, they did also see, because they banned it against the US, but they did see Thailand play this against Singapore. So they have intel on how they play it. And they seem to be liking the chart from what they were saying in the chat, so I guess it's an understandable pick. They must be feeling confident if they're picking this.
Yeah, they have 2 break points. They have 2 break points currently, so they have some leeway to work with, especially since they have a lot of viable picks left. And Thailand, being the victim of those 2 break points, is feeling rather cornered right now. Like, must be feeling rather cornered.
I mean, if you see those kind of scores from the other team, like, what do you do? How do you even fight against that? That's just such an uphill battle for Thailand.
Mm. So you see, that's why I kind of didn't understand the SV ban, the SV bans, in fact.
So yeah, we're beginning into this pick right now.
Yeah. Yesterday we saw how to play an actually FC this, I think. So
Yeah, we'll
We're
see
gonna
how the
see it.
Korean team performs on this. Xeras again with some accuracy drops early on, but Nyarlathotep also dropping a fair bit of accuracy now, around the same accuracy as Xeros.
yeah, Seros and Nyarlathotep are kind of fighting each other at the beginning here, and it's pretty much looking even for now.
Yeah, right now there is a small advantage for Thailand in terms of accuracy because of how to play a lens 99.55. But there's still a lot of the map remaining.
Oh,
And
now
we see the first miss.
a second one, actually.
Well, actually, that was a big miss. He dropped below 98%.
Oh no.
He's clearly not feeling too comfortable with this chart today. And South Korea is still holding 3 full combos with very close accuracies as Nyarlathotep misses again.
Yeah, South Korea actually demonstrating how having 3 players or comfortable with the map is important.
Yell breaks twice, but his accuracy is still above 99%. So right now, Mysterion and How to Play LN match Xerath and Bihop Fury, but Yell is beating Nyarlathotep by over 1%. And that's the advantage for South Korea.
Yeah, they have a pretty sizable advantage, but a common block could change everything. So.
There's miss from How to Play LN as well, so there's 2 full combos remaining on South Korea's side and only 1 on Thailand's side.
So yeah, at this stage of the tournament, it's really hard to stay consistent. So expect many misses, like every map.
But the fact that those players are even comboing this far into the chart just shows how insane those players are, because that they are really the top of the cream for the Mania scene.
Top of the cream indeed. So right now the lead stays unchanged and is even kind of growing for South Korea.
Yeah, we'll see if they manage to full combo the solo. So far, no drops. Oh, Nyarlathotep drops on that one jack.
And the second time.
Bihop Fury finally breaking. But 2 misses from Thailand's side. There's 1 full combo remaining on each side with Mysterion with higher accuracy, but South Korea needs to miss a couple of times for Thailand to come back.
Yeah, How to Play LN and Nyarlathotep missed quite a few times just now.
Yeah, and South Korea has the accuracy advantage. Nyarlathotep missing again. Mysterion is matching Bihop Fury in terms of accuracy. Xerath is matching How to Play LN, but the first player is not matching for Thailand.
Yeah. What's interesting is that Bihop Fury is actually leading in terms of accuracy, but not in terms of combo. So,
yeah.
in theory, I think Mysterion might have a slightly better score.
Yeah, it probably has a better score, but the fact that Bihop Fury is... Actually, Xerath's missing quite a lot.
Oh, Xerath.
There's only 1 full combo remaining.
Yeah, at this point of the song, though, it's quite unlikely with the huge lead that South Korea has that they're gonna just give out the win here. And Bihop Fury kind of missing in the end here, and Nyarlathotep missing again.
Yeah, and as we come to the end of the chart, it's going to be another point for South Korea, and they're looking mighty strong. Although Mysterion with an absolutely insane full combo on this chart.
Yep, that's a full combo right here. 981k.
Yeah, 42-200. Actually, 24 from Bihop Fury is also incredible.
Yeah, as you can see, Bihop Fury is actually leading in terms of accuracy, but Mysterion just has a tiny bit of amount of points on top of Bihop Fury. 91k versus 978k. Both absolutely great scores, by the way.
Yeah. It's just that Korea is so consistent as a team. They have shown no weaknesses.
Yeah, they showed that they have 3 players able to handle NN, and yeah, I don't know what Thailand is thinking right now because it's Silent's turn to pick, and what are the options? Saihate might be an option.
Actually, yeah, Saihate is an option because it's an easier hybrid. Arguably one of the easiest charts in the map pool. They're actually picking Relief. This
Really?
also makes sense, the last LN chart remaining.
Yeah, that also makes sense. That also makes total sense. But the logic behind picking Saihate being an easier chart than the others is that Thailand might be looking at trying to hack those LNs.
Yeah.
Versus South Korea. But we've seen that South Korea is also pretty proficient at accuracy. We've seen Bihop Fury do work on those. And there are some tricky rise patterns in Sayhata as well, so Yule, that might be something for Yule to completely destroy.
Yeah, but the thing is that Thailand is probably just going for charts that they scored the best on, hoping that South Korea misses and they can take advantage of that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because at this point, with South Korea showing such dominance in LN picks as well, it's just there is no safe picks. Every pick is risky.
Yeah, every pick is risky, and they basically have to bet on shows, column loves, and so on.
Yeah. They're just picking the least evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll be seeing Xeros again for this.
Yeah.
Thailand playing with Jimmy Returns, How to Play LN, and Mysterion.
Yeah, that's a pretty standard LN composition. And on the other side, we see Yo, Zeros, and Pure again. The winner of this match, by the way, is going to go to Brazil.
Oh yeah, but that's gonna be next week.
Yeah, that's going to be next week, by the way.
They have some time to pack their bags and to book their tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should be getting started in just a moment, as players are readying up. And here we go. Mysterion opting to use Mirror for this.
Yep, the only one opting for Mirror for this one.
Yeah, very tight accuracy differences in the first part. There's basically no lead at all.
Yeah, you can basically match one player to another. How to play length, you'll be up Fury with Mysterion and Zeros with Jimmy Returns. In terms of accuracy, it's basically a mirror match.
Yeah, and the score is actually flickering a lot. But we're still not in the hard parts. The chart gets harder as it progresses. Especially in the solo, it's going to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
But I wonder if we'll see any FCs from Thailand side.
Oh, Mysterion.
Oh my god, that is an insane column lock.
Oh yeah, that's really, really unfortunate. So we're not seeing the full combo from Mysterion, not from Jimmy Returns either.
But Jimmy Returns only missed one node, so his accuracy is still unharmed, but Mysterion lost almost 2% because of that column lock. That gives a big lead straight to South Korea.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, South Korea is still, yeah, well, I was gonna say, but yeah, I cursed it. I was gonna say full combos from South Korea set, but B-Hop Fury just had to miss.
Yeah, but despite that miss, he still holds 99.61. Actually,
Yeah,
the
that's
entire
not
Korean team is above 99.5%.
Yep, that's pretty terrifying. And the only one matching the description on Thailand set would be Hachpelan.
Although Jimmy Returns is basically he's now on 99.5.
Yeah, almost. How to play LN challenging Yule though.
Shadow's actually missing, so that's another full combo from Korea gone.
Mm-hmm.
Mysterion brought his accuracy back really high. It's almost at 99% again, but that column lock definitely hurt.
It's probably not going to be enough, but the lead is not that considerable, and there's a sizable amount of the song left. So, I think this is still possible, but how to play LN breaking its combo? breaking his full combo, in fact. So, Yul still keeping a full combo. So, the MVP lead is still gonna go to Yul. How to Play Elen did immensely well up until then.
Yeah, there's still just that one full combo remaining from Korea's side, but even despite the misses, the accuracy they're holding is insane.
Yeah, overall cohesion is basically what South Korea is showing right now. They're kind of dropping a little bit of accuracy, but not that much. Oh, beam up Fury.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
Xenos also missed. The lead is shrinking by a lot, but I don't think there's enough time left.
Oh, but it's definitely in the realm of possibility.
Oh, this is getting closer, but is there enough time?
Mm.
I don't think there is. It's very close. Closest chart
Yeah.
yet, but it's going to be another point for South Korea.
It was definitely close. There's like only 2,000 points difference.
Yeah, less than 2,000.
Another.
Actually, Yale with another insane score of 8,200s.
That's a full combo.
Yeah. How to Play Elen with 16, that is also incredible accuracy. Actually, the accuracy, like straight accuracy on Thailand's side is looking better than on South Korea, but it's that column lock from Mysterion at the start in the first half of the chart really decided it.
Yeah, that's just how unfortunate Thailand has been in this match, and they actually could have gotten this point.
Yeah.
They actually could have gotten this point. Whether it be one less miss from their end or one more miss from Korea's end. Like just only one, I think, would have been
Yeah.
enough.
Aside from that column lock, because one less miss in that column lock wouldn't change much, but one less miss from Thailand overall or one more from South Korea and they would have taken it.
Yeah. So as you can see, it's actually looking challengeable at least for Thailand. But we're gonna see if they can replicate that in a better state for future picks.
Yeah, South Korea is looking very comfortable with already 3 breakpoints. So they have a wide variety of choices they can go for.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, they're going for a hard rise. Saint Thomasophone.
Yeah, Citizen Phone is really tech heavy. Really tech heavy. Not something that Thailand can typically handle, but some of the players from Thailand can handle it. Namely, Mysterion and how to play them.
Yeah, we see.
Altai for borrowing a player.
We see Fumi coming in for Korea and now switching to Thailand. But to be fair, the countries aren't that far apart, so you know.
Yeah, we're pretty fortunate, especially compared to, for example, Japan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, if Brazil, well, actually, Brazil is bound to fight yet another Asian country next week. So it's basically going to be
one
again.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's at least one Asian country. If they win their next match, they're going to be facing Japan again.
Yeah. Fun facts: the top 4 out of the top 4, 3 teams are Asian: Japan, South Korea, and Thailand. And
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, now we'll see. This pick should be very safe for South Korea, but it's just such a hard chart that we'll have to see.
Yep.
Although we already see some accuracy drops from Thailand, and the lead goes slightly to South Korea's favor.
Yeah, for me, kind of.
Oh, Transcend is actually missing. Transcend has dropped a lot of accuracy. But now Fumi misses. The lead is going.
Oh, they're trading. They're trading.
Oh god, Kalkai actually lost a lot of accuracy too. 98%.
Oh boy.
South Korea still has the lead, but there's 199 remaining on South Korea's side. Actually, now Transcendence is back to 99%.
It's actually looking really challengeable.
Yeah, the only one holding South Korea with this lead is Yale with still 99.66. The only full combo remaining on South Korea's side.
Yeah, unfortunately on Thailand's side, they're not looking like they had like one major thing. Like maybe Mysterion is building back with accuracy.
Fumi misses.
Fumi misses though. Mysterion actually misses. I'm really sorry, but yeah.
Yeah, but Transcendence and Kalkai are building their combos back up, so those hiccups in the earlier stages of the chart are not affecting them as much, and just like that, we're close to the end.
Yeah, Kalkai and how to play Lynch just missed right there. Just kind of training together. Mysterion missing again. And overall, this is a pretty short shot. And it looks like
Once
South
again,
Korea take it again with
once
the
again,
lane.
just take a look at this ratio difference. A 9-200 full combo. Yale is playing an absolutely insane match right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back to Yale's scores in the entire match, I think Yale might be slightly in an insane mode.
Yeah, Yale is actually popping off really hard on this match.
I am just wow.
That's also something that we saw from South Korea in the previous years. In previous years, they had this one really hard carry, and the rest of the team was following suit. Like we had last year with Wonder, like we had before with Jackats.
Oh, yeah.
It's just passing the torch to another player.
Huh. They're taking deep there.
This is interesting. So Thailand is picking beat futures. They're not going for Saihate. They're going for a Rice chart.
This is actually the first time this week this has been picked. So this is the first time we are actually seeing that on stream, barring the Macro showcase.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, beat futures being picked means that every single chart apart from the tiebreaker has been played from this pool already.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Looking at the sites right now, every chart has been picked at least once.
Yeah, that's nice to see.
Yep. Good job, Mapuas. Shoutouts to Mapuas.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we're seeing swaps in both sides. Thailand, I think they're gonna be going with Jimmy Returns, Mysterion, and Fumi. And South Korea with Yale, Transcendence, and Kalkai once again.
Yeah, not seeing how to play LN for this one is pretty interesting.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if Thailand is picking this because they're confident in it, or are they just looking for an avenue to take them on? Because so far nothing has been working against them.
Yeah, we're looking at the 6-0 right now. This is match point for South Korea, and if Thailand loses this again, it's all sweep.
Yeah, they're fighting for survival right now, and South Korea has 6 straight match points. So this is an insanely uphill battle. But Thailand is obviously doing their best, so show the support for them in the chat if you want to see them come back.
Oh no, Fumi, opening the discount.
Kalkai missing. Kalkai actually losing a lot of accuracy. That was a huge drop.
Oh, Mysterion though, trading.
Yeah, Jimmy Returns also.
No full combos left on the Thailand side.
But a drop by Kalkai was huge in terms of accuracy. Although he is now on similar accuracy as Fumi. And Yell and Transcendence are still holding very high accuracy full combos on South Korea's side. Yell now missing.
Ooh.
But Fumi tries it.
Ooh, Transcendence as well. So we've got no full combos left, period.
Kalkai missing again. Mysterion also missed.
Oh, we're seeing a lot of misses. We're seeing more misses from South Korea's side than Thailand's side, as far as I know. So in theory, the lead should shrink, but it's not. It might have to do something with accuracy because Yo is just still doing insane.
Yeah, Korea is just running away with it in terms of accuracy lead. Because Kalkai is beating Fumi by about 10%. Transcendence is beating Jimmy Returns by 0.2%, and Yeol is beating Sterion by 0.5%. So every single player on South Korea's side is beating their counterpart in Thailand's team.
Hmm.
But this is looking pretty good for the South Korean team.
But indeed, as we go into the last third of the chart. And this last part is gonna decide it all. This is the part that might end the match right now.
Yeah, we see no drops so far. Oh, as I
my
say that,
God.
there's 3 drops.
Nice job, Kami.
Oh, there's a lot of drops from Kalkai, but also a lot of drops from Fumi. Yell now missing again,
Okay.
but that's not going to be enough.
And yeah, unfortunately, that's not gonna be enough for Thailand. And that's GG.
That's 5
Seven.
200s from Yell, just at 3 misses. Wow.
Hmm.
Anyway, it was an insane performance from South Korea, and actually an insane performance from Thailand as well. South Korea just showed incredible dominance on this, and the fact that Thailand got even close to scoring a point, so close on that one LN chart, on Tickle's LN chart, is just a testament to how well Thailand played this year. But unfortunately, that means that Thailand is now eliminated, and South Korea will move on to face Brazil in losers bracket grand finals next weekend.
Yeah. But remember that Thailand has actually performed their best placement ever in NWC.
Yeah, so congratulations to them, because they played insanely well.
Yeah, last year they placed like fifth or sixth. Right now they're looking at the 4th place, definite 4th place. That's a really good placement, especially if you compare them to all of the other teams in the tournament. They're above the United States in terms of placement. That's absolutely major, actually.
And it's also like, especially this year, the competition has been insanely close. Like, the teams are just outrageous this year. They're showing incredible performances. And we see the bracket right now. Next week we'll see Brazil facing against Korea in losers grand finals, and then we'll see Japan playing against the winner of that match, and either team from Brazil and Korea that faces Japan has to beat Japan twice in order to win the World Cup. So there are some exciting matches to be seen next week.
Yeah, absolutely. Next week you're looking at 2 and maybe a 3rd one if a bracket reset happens.
I hope it does.
2 or 3 insane matches next week, and you really gotta look forward to them. By the way, there are 3 teams left, and if you wanna support the one that you think is the best, you can look at the banners. You can look at buying a banner. You don't even have to be from that specific country that you're supporting. You can support Korea as the Japanese, for example, and it's only $2.50.
So yeah,
Anyway,
with that being said, this is all for this weekend, the finals weekend of Osomania 4K World Cup 2020. Tune in next week for the grand finals because there's going to be some incredibly exciting matches coming right up.
absolutely.
And we'll be
And,
signing off. It's Kamikaze and Paturash.
Yep, indeed. And we'll see you on the other side, on the other week that is coming right now.
See you then.
Bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back once again. And for the second to last time, probably, of the Osumania 4-Key World Cup 2020, I am Juan Crystal, not the host this time, commentating alongside the host this time, Walter Toro. How you doing, my man?
Oh my god, this is actually real. We have this amazing match and it's actually the second to last match for this tournament, Brazil and South Korea. Yeah, I'm actually very excited to see how these two teams will actually do on this match, especially looking at the results from the last weekend. Seems that this is actually will be a pretty insane match to see.
Oh, it will absolutely be. Like, just looking at the rosters again, we have been talking ages about Brazil and how good they are, how they have been the tournament favorites, probably since the beginning of this, right? It's just that in practice, the Brazilian team is not performing as consistent as they should. Like, Lothus has been underperforming lately, and so was Andre to some degree in the last weekend against Japan, but leaving that aside, Brazil just has, in paper, in theory, one of the strongest rosters we have ever seen in the history of the Osumania game mode, really. And in front of them, South Korea, the Titans, they have not been defeated in the run for the title since 2015, where the US took it. Korea has been winning literally everything that was in their way until they faced Japan on semifinals this year, or quarterfinals rather this year. Korea and Brazil have both been knocked down by Japan, who's waiting on the winner's bracket for the match, for the grand final, next match. And it will all be decided here, now, at this moment.
Yeah, it's pretty strange to see these two teams not facing each other for the grand finals, as we saw last year. It's actually pretty interesting to see that one of these two will not be top 2 for this year, especially when we have the same top 3 for the last years. It's actually insane that we will not see like USA for top 3, and we will see Japan probably taking the World Tournament or facing one of these two for them to beat them on the grand final. But yeah, both South Korea and Brazil will actually need to do their best on this match to actually try to get the championship home from Japan.
Definitely. Like, I'm not sure what happened between Japan and Brazil. Like, Brazil just didn't play as well. Japan played quite well. I would say they can do better. I was very shocked that Japan took that match. I was like, maybe they have like 25% chance of taking it. And they got it. So they now secured a spot on the winner's bracket. Brazil and Korea are just going to have to face each other earlier than what many people anticipated, which is literally just one match before. And the Korean roster, maybe not looking so solid early on as we were talking when we did the drawings. Geo, Transcendence, Decomposition, Ceros, Kakai, and Bihop Fury. They have an extremely powerful team for the late game, and they have been showing that. They took down the United States on the top 6 battle. Quite close battle, by the way. If you didn't see that match, you should go check that. And honestly, if I have not seen Korea play against Thailand on the top 4 spot as well as they did, I will say Brazil is the favorite for this. But considering how well Korea played against Thailand, I honestly not sure at all. Like, Korea played so well on the top 4 match that I'm even considering them to be the favorites to just win the entire tournament now.
It will be a difficult pill to swallow with those scores from South Korea when they faced Thailand last weekend. But it depends of Brazil if they actually they fix their mindset and actually go consistent on this match, because probably that's the key to actually take this match. We saw South Korea being consistent on their scores from last weekend, so it depends on Brazil actually not having those misses from last weekend. Probably with that, with the scores probably might be enough to take some points from South Korea, but we will see. And it depends on. Oh my god, what is this warm-up?
Central de Atendimentos, Osumania. Alright then, 3 minutes and 5 seconds of Remus warm-up. This is obviously Brazil's choice, right? There's no way it's not Brazil's choice.
Yeah, I can see Gil's avatar on the background, at least on the banner. So
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right.
yeah.
That definitely is a Gil.
Why isn't the background of this is actually pine nut?
Oh, it does sound like Pine Nut. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there's
Oh my
people in the
God.
chat talking about it as well. Like Seros has been mentioning
Oh my
Pine
God.
Nut. So yeah,
Yeah.
this is probably gonna be some spicy warm up over here.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how these two teams actually make it. At least on the Marmos is always memes, so we won't see like actually something real from these teams. But on the scores, probably we will see a preview of what these two teams can do on the match.
About the match itself, what do I expect? What do we expect for this match, right? I honestly cannot call a winner for this. This would easily go to tiebreaker. Like, this could easily go to tiebreaker. Brazil, I imagine, will go for the long node strategy in general. Like, Korea, perhaps looking really strong against Thailand, and they showed how well they can hold the Alang ground. But Brazil is just, I think, still one league above South Korea on the most release-oriented picks. Like, maybe not dance number because it's very physically demanding, but the hybrid by Abraxas is probably going to be a pretty good pick for Brazil. Lancelot should be a fairly good pick for Brazil as well. And those Rice picks that are maybe on the extreme side, like Edison might favor Korea, but the other Rice picks will probably favor Brazil a little bit more, as the accuracy is quite better in terms of ratio in general. And then you have other like wildcard picks, like Brazil, for example, played against Japan on the other hybrid, which was Violent Arcade, which they had extremely good scores. Like Nate had a 993k, Andre had a 988k. Just Lotus didn't really have the best of their runs, but that's another map that Brazil definitely has the potential to take. So is Dysnomia. So on the easier side, Brazil's probably going to out accuracy Korea, but then it will come down to chokes as well. Like Brazil has to be playing on top of their games. They cannot afford to have a performance similar to Japan. They have to do way better than last week.
Yeah, I can see from South Korea actually banning probably dance number or probably one of the SBs is looking at the bans from last weekend. From Brazil, probably it might be one of the rice picks, probably Edison or the Asura Retail. Probably between those two can be the choice of ban from Brazil. But it depends. I think it will be a clear battle between the rice points from South Korea and the Alliance and SPs from Brazil.
Honestly, I don't know. Like, if you check the scores on dance number by Korea, they all have more than 970k. Like, they don't bad at it at all. I will maybe expect like a ban on maybe actually the one I mentioned before, like how was it called? Violent Arcade, perhaps from Korea, as Brazil is really good at that map. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe a Rice ban from Korea. Maybe like they can really go for everything. I think Korea just only has the SBs as a free pick. In general, like Galvanize will probably be a free win for Korea if Brazil is not playing at like very PB pace. But anyways, we have the warm-up here, and Gil is, as always, struggling with the client. This happened on the third place match not so long ago. Last time they actually Gil played, we had the tiebreaker. It was Messenger 2012, so this was like 2016, I think it was?
2017.
2017, where Gil actually had this issue, where he was like synced by an entire minute, which is exactly what's happening right here.
Oh my god, yeah, it's actually happening again. Oh, okay.
It's gone.
Bye,
Gil.
Gone, yeah. Well, it depends on. I hope that we don't see those internet issues during the match, at least for from Gil, that is actually a key player for some of the maps for this match. So yeah, I think it depends on the rest of the players if they actually can do well on this match. Now that we see Gil back and gone again.
Well, Gil's still with us in the background. So there's that.
Oh my god, this is too quiet. But I can't recognize the song in the background.
It's just like your average Nightcore song.
Average Nightcore song.
One of those patterns, by the way. Those jacks are pretty heavy in general. Like they're easy to time and for the most part, but some of them pattern-wise are a bit awkward. They're like on one single hand consecutive jacks, and that's very tricky to get properly. Regardless, it's just the warm-up and doesn't seem to be all that serious, and not that memey either. I will say this is a underwhelming warm-up from Brazil, considering how well they did before with other warm-ups.
Yeah.
There we go. Beep beep. Remo barely gets the S rank there, 95.04. The rest of the lobby handling quite well throughout this chart. Everybody above the 98.70. And yeah, we probably don't really get to talk too much about what just happened here. Is for the most part just a warm-up. Not gonna tell us much. Fairly irrelevant. Not really all that impressive in terms of difficulty or just meme, I guess. So we'll see if Korea can step it up.
Yeah, it depends on the songs. I think some of the songs are kind of maybe like Pine Nut. I think it was Aquarius. I can't remember the last song, but it depends now on the what South Korea will pick for warm up. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know we can pick Night Bunny 7 map. But yeah, we have this. Oh my god, this is speedrun 1.1. So actually another Camellia song here. Yeah, another 4. This is actually a very long warm-up. It's a 4-minute warm-up. So these two teams actually bringing like warm-ups to the table for warm-up.
Is it 4 minutes? Like this is 1.1, so maybe the length is wrong. I'm not sure because packs usually bug out a little bit in the client. I'm not sure. It's probably just 4 minutes. But...
Let's see if it's in like 4 minutes. It's actually like 3 minutes and something. So, but it's still pretty long. Especially for this song that is actually 7.6 of a star rating. So yeah.
Easy map.
Easy map, actually. Something actually to warm up. So yeah, between these two teams, really difficult to see how they actually will perform. Looking at, I hope that Indian doesn't have those issues that it had on the last warm up. So I hope we can see the same performance at least on the radius that happened on the last warm-up on the rest of the maps of the match.
I'm rechecking the scores in general between these two teams. Saihat is probably a good pick for Brazil. Then we have Heathens probably being a fairly good pick for Brazil. Lancelot will be fairly even. Edison will definitely favor Korea. Like I wouldn't be surprised at all if Brazil just bans Edison. Reliv is gonna be close. Tornado's gonna be close. Violent Arcade's probably gonna be on Brazil. Dysnomia's favoring slightly Brazil. Everything else looks like Korea. Like so Brazil has like 8-9 maps that they have enough firepower to probably overtake Korea. But then Korea has probably a lot of picks that are more safe. Like they're just safer than Brazil's picks. So it's gonna be very close. Like the maps I can see maybe Korea losing points, like getting a break point, or rather Brazil just getting a break point on Korea in the Rise department would be, like I said, Dysnomia, but I don't think Korea's gonna pick Dysnomia against Brazil. They could drop Sinta some phone as well. Anything else is just very risky. Like Beat Beats, I think just favors Korea. Dance Number, I actually think favors Korea as well, as crazy as that sounds. Edison obviously in favor of Korea. And in general, I think Korjax also favors Korea. This is just so hard to call. Like this it just smells like tiebreaker.
Yeah, I think, like you said, on South Korea side, they have enough safe picks to actually like don't have issues if they actually pick well because, well, one thing is that they have enough picks to actually take this at least to tiebreaker, but the other issue is actually if they actually do the right picks because we saw on other matches that there are some overwhelmed, like we have been overwhelmed by some of the picks by both these two teams. So yeah, we will see how it develops in the match, but for now, these patterns are actually pretty crazy for the speed that it is. You can see that some of the Brazilian players are actually having some issues with those trios.
Yeah, it's just Wamo. They're probably trying to shrug their nerves off because I can see them just being really nervous, especially Brazilians. Like the Brazilians are extremely good at this game, but some of the players have nerve issues. Like Gil, I'm watching it. I'm staring at you, Gil. You have had issues in the past with nerves. I hope you can control them this time. I am very confident you will. And Andre MC, even though not very hit by nerves in general in tournaments before, he has not been again much consistent at all throughout this last couple pulls in particular. Obviously this map is just ridiculously hot, so they are just not really trying all too much, which makes sense. And Nate has been a beast so far in the tournament. He has been playing amazingly, so he's probably to be the MVP of Brazil here throughout this match, and they really need him to shine as well as he did against Japan. And the team just has to back him up as much as possible. On the Korean side, however, they have been pretty consistent, but they always have this third man that seems to be lacking a little bit. Like Kalkai is an extremely fast and good player in terms of physical abilities. But again, tournament-wise, the nerves have been kicking him pretty hard. He had some misses that were a bit questionable on easier sections, on like Rice Bowl in general. And although his scores are really good, he's one of those players that Brazil will have to try and capitalize those misses as much as possible. Transcendence as well as another player from Korea that suffers from nerves. So this is a pool that is hard enough where nerves can just mean 30, maybe 40,000 points. So it will come down to how well are these players like Gil, Andre, Kalkai, Transcendence feeling coming into this match.
Yes, one fail from Silly, but actually I don't have issues with that. Yeah.
It's a team fail.
Yeah, I actually expect the team fail because this map is actually very draining and it will bring issues if they don't have the stamina for later. So yeah, I actually expected that triple fail from Brazil. But yeah, I like you said that Nate actually like on other tournaments we have issues with had issues with Nate because we expected a lot from him on later stages, but sometimes like there was a miss or something else. But on this tournament in particular, like the scores from last weekend were so pretty very good. Yeah.
From Gil, I was calling 100 before the stream started. 95 is close enough.
Damn.
Oh, I think he's gonna get a 966. He's gonna get a 96. Is he?
Oh no.
That's a 29. Unfortunate.
Yeah. 29 from South Korea and 95 from Brazil. It's actually will bring the first ban for South Korea and the second ban and first pick for Brazil.
So if I were Korea here, I would consider banning Violet Arcade, but I wouldn't be surprised as well if they ban one of the long note picks, like perhaps Lancelot, perhaps Heathens, maybe even how was it called? The Tidek one, the Saihate, but
Saihate, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I still think it will be one of the long notes, probably one of the SVs, especially like galvanized. But
I don't think SVs is gonna be. They could potentially ban one of the Rice if they really feel like it. I don't think they should. But the one I would think was probably this Nomia.
Oh,
and this is actually this Nomia. Wow, called it.
Okay, it's actually pretty interesting that I actually buying one of the rice picks here, especially when we did talk about how South Korea has some advantages on these rice picks.
So Brazil now bans. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban Galvanize here, honestly. Or, well, I mean, they could go for a ban on another one of the SBs, but they're going for Azure Arbitrator. Okay.
They repeat
Those
their
two
ban.
They're
Yeah.
not banning Edison. So if they're banning Rice and not banning Edison, they need a plan, right? On South Korea, we saw a double S on Edison last week. Like, leaving that open is very dangerous from Brazil.
Yeah, well, probably like having this behemoth of a map, like with the stamina that it requires, probably better for them to actually not having that open. Probably they could like give the point on Edison and then pick something else. But 6 minutes is actually pretty rough for the stamina that required for this map.
What?
When they
Brazil's just picking Galvanized. What?
Oh, okay. I told ya that they could go with the SBs and the lens. And similarly, looking at the scores like from last weekend, they're actually going with Galvanize.
I guess they're not holding back, but wow. I'm a bit surprised about this pick, not gonna lie. Like, in general, I think Brazil should just go for the hybrids to start a match. Like, they should go for Heathens, I think, or something like that. Or was the map updated?
No.
I don't think it was. That would be a problem for Gil if he has to update. I would say that Brazil has a slightly better score on this than Korea, but then it will mostly come down to that anchor-heavy section with the long notes, and Brazil choked quite hard last time on this, against Japan specifically. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a similar situation here. I do know for a fact that Brazil has amazing PVs on this. Like, if they can play their best, this is a win for them. This is a map they should be winning against Korea. But SBC is such an inconsistent skill set in general, and they have to bring their most inconsistent players in general. Like, Gil and Remu are both extremely good players, but Andre, Lothus, and Nate are just really consistent as well. If they have to bring up their SB guns with their plays that are not as consistent, they are risking them to have a bad run and perhaps losing the point. And Korea, although not as good as Brazil when it comes to peak performance, they have been fairly consistent with SBs in the past. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. Not particularly agree with this pick, but it could work.
It could work. I think it. As an SB player myself, I think no matter how much you train, actually doing well on an SB pick on a match is actually a very hard task. Like we saw, like Toph last weekend with that amazing ratio
that was just
on
my
Galvanize. There are some players that actually can leave their mind aside, the mind issues, the mind blocks away, and actually do pretty well on SBs. But on this map, when you say that there was that anchory like jack with the lens, that might be the point where we'll see if this will be a point for Brazil or instant break point by South Korea, and that won't be a good pill to swallow for Brazil.
Oh, absolutely. What is also interesting is that we might be seeing Lothus for this, as we are seeing on the chat, playing instead of Remu, who played against Japan on this map. So, bit of a surprise. Now that they have one more week to practice, I imagine Lothus managed to put out the effort there to improve that team score just a little bit, and giving maybe Brazil the dose of consistency that they really desperately need on a map like this. So perhaps that is a bit of a brighter future for Brazil now that Lotus is playing this map. Perhaps that's a good sign for them. But as well as Brazil, Korea had one more entire week to just practice the map as well. And I'm sure they did. Like, Korea is a very hard worker team, and they did really well in SVs last week. They're probably just gonna do better now.
Indeed, we actually expect these two teams actually doing better, especially from Brazil. That I hope they don't choke us they did last weekend. So we are going into first map of this match. We are going with Galvanize. Actually, interesting opener, but we will see how this develops for these two teams.
We will get to see then. Here we are, Brazil versus Korea for the third place. Whoever wins this faces Japan on the winners bracket finals, grand finals rather. The loser has to take the bronze. Let's this clash of titans start, as Brazil is actually behind here. Early lead for Korea based on accuracy.
Yeah, especially with that with Lotus and with 99.3, it actually had some issues with the opening jack. So we will see.
So what's the composition?
Yeah, but it seems like the composition is actually bringing back his accuracy on this part. It's mostly on
score gap here.
Yeah, it's mostly on Gil that has a little lower accuracy than the other two members on South Korea.
Yeah, but you can check Andre. Andre is like overperforming against Geol. Gil is pretty much equal with Transcendence, and Lotus is just ever so slightly above the composition, who's now hitting a lot of 200s on that section. He got like 8 200s probably just on those hands, and that's gonna give a huge lead now to Brazil, so long as they don't break the combos.
Yeah, we're now entering the alliance section, and this part might be troublesome for the releases for some of these two teams, but it seems like they don't have that much issues. The score difference is actually pretty equal. I mean, it's not moving to any other team, so
yeah, it is stable.
It's actually not changing a lot, and we are now reaching the hard part of this map.
It will mostly come down to that anchor. Everybody's full comboing this, which is already very impressive, but can they hold their ground on the long notes and the anchors together? That's going to be the deciding factor, and we are about to get into it. Right after this, we will have it. Alright, prepare yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, here it comes. Lotus drops, Andre drops.
Oh no.
The lead, but Transcendence drops.
Oh my god.
It's a 2-for-1 trade, and still on the lead for Brazil, just on accuracy alone, even with a disadvantage in combo. They're gonna be taking a very small lead though. Will they be able to hold it?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to see here. This part is actually like kind of free act for these two teams, but it's actually pretty tight. The score is actually it's kind of moving into South Korea, but it depends on the end.
I know that Gil has some trouble with this section. It's Andre the one who drops. The composition trades though immediately on that section. Brazil's gonna keep that lead, and that miss actually hurts Korea more than what it hurts Brazil, as the accuracy from the composition is just so low. But oh my god, this is fairly close to. This is anybody's map yet. Like a single miss from Brazil here is collapse. If Gil keeps the full combo though, Brazil should have this, but can they hold it?
Don't do it, man.
We're not gonna do it. Gio is also doing really well. His accuracy is incredibly high. Only Andre is matching him, but with a couple misses of his own. Will Brazil be able to take this? This last section is not really all that tricky. If they can get the stops right, that's pretty much it, right? There's not much else left. Gio actually drops a lot of 200s there. So does Gil, but it's not gonna matter too much if the combos stay like this. This is Brazil's.
Yeah, it depends only on the ending teleport. So yeah, it's mostly on the accuracy difference that the position has here. Probably it's need like 1 or 2 misses from Brazil to actually take the lead back, but we are reaching the ending here.
Oh, Gil drops!
Oh no!
No, Gil! Oh, they're gonna take it! Gil's gonna take it!
No.
Enough time, or do they? Oh my god, it's gonna come to the right. Andre, what happened? Oh my god! Are they dropping it on the very last second? I do not believe this! Korea will take the point! Dropping on the easiest section of the map, what happened, Brazil? Just collapsed it there!
Oh my god, I actually won't say that was the easier section of the map, because some of those teleports are actually pretty in your face. But yeah, Andre having those misses at the end is actually pretty rough, as he would give the point to South Korea, and actually the first breakpoint of the match.
No way. Gil was holding his FC for so long and it was not enough. Yeol's full combo is just gonna keep Korea on the lead here. 980k. Everybody on all 6 players did incredibly well, and Brazil just lost it by less than 4,000 points. That was ridiculously close. The lowest score was by the composition, which was a 950k on a map like this. That's ridiculously good. And what just happened with Brazil? It's literally just Yeol
what?
being the difference here.
What?
Wait.
They're going with anomaly.
Oh my, they just want to knock the SBs out of the way, and I don't like this pick all that much either, but oh man, this could be a back-to-back breakpoint though. Like, SBs are just a coin flip. Maybe they just want to get rid of them as quickly as possible so they don't have to come down to the wire of the match to force those picks, but still, wow.
Probably they are going with the Reborn pick because this wasn't expected from South Korea, but as you said with Galvan, I thought they used this entire week to actually train these and actually bring better scores than last weekend. So we will see how South Korea will actually do on this map. It's actually pretty interesting to see South Korea picking SBs. It's something that we've been having in mind, and they're actually going fast into the...
Yeah, they're not really changing their lineups, right? They're just playing SV after SV, so it wouldn't really make much sense for them to change the people. Although Zeros is actually going to play this time instead of Transcendence, so that is a player swap on the Korean side. Gonna see if it works. They should have a better natural ratio than last time, because Zeros is just such a good accuracy player in general. So that might give them a little bit of an edge against Brazil on this one.
Yeah, the issue here will be if both Gil and Andre will keep their mindset after losing the last point on Galvanize. So hope they actually clear their mind and actually put his mind on this one pretty fast, because they actually need to break this point to actually not be like 2-0 behind on the opening with 2 SBs out of the way.
Yeah, breakpoint here for Brazil will be ideal. Like, they just lost their first pick, fine, okay, we take one back, we are back and again equal into this match. It's basically just a reset. It's like, instead of a best of 13, we're just having a best of 11.
Yeah, the issue here will be that Galvanize was expected to defeat by Brazil and they lost it, and now this one actually was expected to be picked by Brazil, but it was picked by South Korea. So, there's a miss by Zero. Oh my god. That's
gonna give an advantage to Brazil. They already were on the lead in terms of accuracy, but now into the teleports here, they're very harsh if you don't get it right. If you miss one here, you miss like 5 times. Will all the players here be able to hold on? And they are, indeed.
Yeah, 5k of difference between these two teams on that break. And
yeah,
since that's
very close.
Yeah, they actually are doing pretty well on the Brazilian side for this part of the map. Actually, the accuracies are actually pretty good from all players on Brazil. It's only Lotus that is close to the 99 mark.
It's only those who's keeping them behind a little bit, but so is the composition on the Korean side. Actually, the accuracies are fairly close to each other, other than Andre and Joel. Those are the big difference between the two teams. It's maybe about 0.3, but now the composition dropped a lot of 200s there on that previous section. He's on the 98.55. That's going to give Brazil a fairly sizable lead here. Maybe not on the ratio of a single miss. Like, a single miss will put this very, very tight. Like, it will be very tight difference between the two teams if there is a miss happening on Brazil's. But if they don't, they probably don't have to worry too much about the accuracy. They just have to focus on full combo in the second half, which by no means is easy. Like, this is very tricky, and this section is very hard.
That's one miss from Gil. Another from Zero. They're actually trading there, but there is some 200 by Lotus on the start of the section.
So Gil,
yeah.
this is gonna get a little bit too close. Maybe for the not too much for Brazil. They don't really like this being this close. They have been choking on the end before. And this following section is just mostly just long notes than anything else. And Gil has struggled with this before as well. So Zeros though, and the composition, they have been dropping accuracy and combo left and right on long note picks before. So we have to be paying attention about those 3 players specifically here. the very least, it seems like Brazil is just holding the grounds on accuracy. So long as they don't miss, they should have this on their backs. But that's what we said on the end of Galvanize, so we can't be so sure just yet. The difference is less than 10,000 for sure. And Zeros actually had another very strange miss there.
There's another strange miss by Zeros on that part and gives an even bigger lead to Brazil looking into the ending of this song. And this party can also bring some misses with the Jack at the end, so we will see how these two teams do at the ending. And there's another miss by Zeros. Oh my god.
Brazil is holding combos. They're gonna keep that lead intact so long as they don't miss, but Gil is the one who misses on the long notes. Not gonna matter all too much. Still a big gap between the two teams here. It's just a trade with Zeros, but another one might make it close. The last triples are happening and nobody is having issues with them. Will Brazil take this break point?
No, I think it's too late. It's too late for them. The lead is actually 10k, so it will bring this another break. Oh my god. Gil with the... Oh my god. It's actually very sad to see that miss at the very end, but yeah, it will bring another breakpoint in the match. It's a second breakpoint.
That is 2 breakpoints in a row. Andre MC takes the best score in the lobby here. The full combo by the Brazilian will put Brazil ahead. And honestly, it was insanely close. Everybody on the 960k or better, other than the composition who was just 200 points off. He had the full combo, however, the only one on the Korean side. And what a play by both teams here. Really good showing. These 200 counts are literally identical. 46, 46, 48, 47. They're all really close. It came down to those misses.
Yeah, look at the score. Zeros and Gil pretty close. Same for Gil and Lodus. It's probably the difference between the composition and Andre. And actually Andre did pretty well on Anomaly. So it's now the ball is on Brazil's court again. It's probably time for them to pick a lane. It's probably time to pick another race map that is in Edison. But we will see actually, because it will be pretty rough for them to pick right now after those 2 breakpoints, one of each side. And there it is. They are going with Sulfate.
Saihate, we will never know how to pronounce this. We're commentators after all.
Yeah, especially Spanish. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that just makes it worse. Don't worry. what will be in Spanish? Like Sayate.
Oh no. Oh my god. So yeah, we'll have Brazilian again for this one that actually Prince is called. I had it last weekend. We'll see how these two teams will actually do this one. Actually, South Korea didn't do like bad on this map from last weekend.
No, they did. That's right. But like, remember this map, right? This was the map where Lil Richie had an issue on the intro of it, and that's what caused US to lose it. They would have won it otherwise. So probably Brazil is banking on that fact, like that Korea maybe didn't perform as well as they did on other picks. And Brazil as a team is probably going to have a really good team score here. Like Nate is really good at this type of maps. Andre is extremely good at this type of maps as well. And Lotus is just extremely consistent accuracy. So Brazil has a very strong, solid 3-man team for this particular map. And although Korea have the long nose specialists like Big Hot Fury on maps like this where you need to be good at accuracy and not just long notes, people like Big Hot Fury struggles. And they will have to force your Transcendence and composition as their 3-man team for this. So in a normal world where both teams play averagely, Brazil should have the advantage just on natural accuracy, like just on ratio alone. But we have to see. This is a map that is fairly easy compared to the rest of the pool. So I wouldn't even be surprised, or not as surprised if we see a 6-way FC on this. Of course, it is unlikely, but these two teams definitely have the firepower worth doing. So there goes the chance to the finger with a deadly miss.
So yeah, looking at actually, even with that miss, it's actually pretty close on the score.
Taking the lead?
Yeah, it's taking the lead with that miss, that early miss.
Just the composition was actually falling quite behind for this one in terms of accuracy, as he did on the SB picks as well. And Nate's accuracy is just gonna overpower the composition now. And Andre though is gonna drop.
Oh my god, there's a a lot of misses, I think, from Andre on that section. That
think
will
they were
bring the
just
score back.
two.
Yeah. So three.
Yeah. That was Korea's 1-2 lose here as they are holding the lead. This could be a third breakpoint in a row, so that will be huge for Korea, for sure. But we have yet to get into this heavy long no section, which is where we expect Korea to drop a little bit of accuracy, perhaps some combo. Will they though?
They are. The lead is
don't
going
seem
back
to.
into Brazil. It seems that the score is actually the score gap is actually going to Brazil.
Yeah, they definitely took a hit. Like, Korea definitely took a hit on that section, but it's not as hard of a hit for Brazil to take the lead. They still have 2 misses to recover from, but it is getting really close. Yo is actually dropping accuracy as well, and all of the Brazilians are just climbing up as much as they can. Lotus is just having an insane day right now. He's on the 99.75, just destroying this shot and putting Brazil in the lead now. Based just on accuracy, they are 2 misses behind, and they still have the lead.
Yeah, and there's another miss.
Right at the end of the inverse.
Yeah, that will bring the score gap like too far into the Brazilian side. So looking at this, will be the first like real point to Brazil, bringing this into that 2-1 situation. And wow, the scores are actually insane, especially for those. Look
Oh
at the
my god,
assist ratio,
ratio is
5-200.
It's illegal. That's almost 10-1 on a map like this, and only 5-200. Now this is the Lotus I was missing. This is the Lotus I wanted to see from the very start of this Mania World Cup. This is the Lotus we have seen on 2019.
Yeah, sadly we have seen those like underperforming on some of the other matches, but on this one, this is the Lotus that we want to see. The Lotus that we saw on 2019. Actually doing insane plays for the grand finals, and hope that that Lotus will be here to actually try to beat Korea, because they are in the lead 2-1. They need 5 more points to actually win this one, and they are going. Korea is going with some jacks with better end of it.
Yep, makes sense. I've been calling this is probably the best Rice pick for Korea. Debatable between this and Edison, because Korea just has a double 990k on this, and that's ridiculous. If Kalkai can actually do well on this, if he's even playing, like perhaps we just don't see him playing for this one, Korea just has an insane team score for this. And I want to go back to the previous map just a little bit. We were talking a lot about Lotus, but Yo and the composition both had full combos as well. They did really well. Like, Korea didn't do bad at all. It's just that Brazil's accuracy was, again, superior, and this is what I was calling before. The natural accuracy for Brazil, with this 3-man lineup, it's overall gonna be better than Korea, unless we get to extreme scenarios like, for example, Beta Endorphin, like this one in particular, which is why it's probably one of the best picks Korea has available.
Yeah, it might depend on. Actually, probably might depend on misses, because I know that Duo and Transcendence like can do like extreme scores on this one, but we have seen composition like lacking a little bit on the accuracy side, and on this short come up with the less notes probably might give some advantage to Brazil. Looking at this lineup of Andre, Nate, and Lotus, it might depend on some misses and depending on the composition, probably some accuracy, but we will see. It's actually like having this map early. It depends on how Pio and Kalkai are actually doing on the map. They actually can do the B1SS.
And here we are, then we're about to start with Beta Endorphin. This is actually a map by Gil. Well, it's not by Gil, it's by Squeeds, but it is uploaded by Gil. So that's kind of funny. He's not going to be playing his own map, though. I mean, not his own upload, I guess. It's going to be Andre MC, Lotus, and Silly Fanger for Brazil against Yeo, Kalkai, and the composition. So no Zeros for this, which makes sense. Zeros kind of struggles a little bit with very extreme Rise, so it will come down mostly to combo here. We expect Brazil maybe not having enough of a consistency core jack team to hold their ground against a very good Korea. We're gonna see Joel just destroy this chart.
What is that accuracy low? Like 99.9? It's not the hard part, but it's actually above everyone else on the room. Oh, there is a miss by Andre.
It is the first miss of the map here for Andre. Korea's gonna take a lead off of that miss, and their accuracy are just overall superior. Even Nate is a little bit behind. He had a bit of a struggle in the intro, dropping a couple to hundreds, and Andre gonna drop again. Cortex is just very dense for him. He's an extremely good power jack player, but when he gets to 152 very heavy core jacks, it's just way too fast to keep up with. And Korea seems to be holding really, really well. Though the composition is going to be fine. The first miss for the Asians is not going to be nearly enough, as Andre just keeps struggling with this fairly hard.
Yeah, a pretty rough situation for Brazil, but there's not enough notes to actually do something, even with the competition is still missing at the end. But Lowe's with that 99.81 of accuracy.
That's a pretty crazy score by Lothus there.
Oh my god, 101!
This is how to reach a 101. 5 to 100. That's just ridiculous. This guy's back. This guy's back. Lothus is back. Hello. Nice score as well by Korea overall. Like, look at that. 992k from Kalkai. 196 is extremely good as well. 238 for Yo. Insane. 200s only. And Nate's full combo is also not bad at all either. In fact, had Andre missed a little less, this would have been Brazil. Like, it really came down to just Andre not being able to combo long enough to gain that combo bonus, as the composition took those 16,000 points of difference was just literally between Andre and the composition. But that's an insane score by Lotus, and an insane play by literally everybody here. Korea taking the win there with crazy ratios and scores as well by Kalkalangio. Very even match, and this is literally just back and forth. This is probably going to be like that for the entire match. Like, this match is going to be decided by very minor mistakes.
Yeah, we saw 2 breakpoints on this. Now we saw this one with their own point, so it's fair for now. So we will see what Brazil was here. Probably unless they still have Relay and Lancelot open to do something. Probably there is going with Relay there.
Okay.
It's a fair pick for Brazil, but Korea has also good scores here. So
this is against Japan, so I don't know.
Probably feel more confident. It's probably it's a different match, so we will see how Brazil does here on Relive. But even if this has a lot of notes, we have seen some of the race players having not that much issues with this map, so we will see how Korea does here now that we have a bit of Purdy back here in the team.
Pretty risky pick, as Andre is saying. He's not wrong about that. This is going to be a pretty risky pick. Out of all the long notes, this might be the easiest. This might be the less likely to column lock as well. The problem with this is that if you column lock on this map, you're gone. Like, there's very little room for recovery when you column lock on a map like this that is based on speed streams of long notes. If you column lock here, you're just gonna drop maybe 2% of accuracy in a single section. So that is the main issue with this. And with an OD of 6, although it's fairly easier to get good accuracy, it's also fairly easy to column lock. So we'll have to see. Korea has extremely solid long note players, but again, their accuracy is not as solid. Brazil should be winning this on accuracy alone, but column locks are a thing. The team who column locks the most is probably gonna lose this.
Yeah, this map is not a one miss map. You actually column lock, you are going with 2 or 3. You get the entire pack there. Yeah, but we are not seeing like cute for Brazil. It's actually interesting to see.
Instead of Lotus, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
There's people in the chat asking what is a column. Well, essentially a column lock is when you are hitting the long notes and you mistime one of them and you hit it in the middle of the body instead of the start of the long note, which causes you to miss the judgment of the press and the release. And because you miss both timings, you need a window to refresh the key tap and in that window your column just locks and you cannot hit it for a bit. And if you have a lot of nodes in that single column, you get a lot of misses because you get column locked. And seems like we don't have 6 players. That's interesting.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this one of the players are actually out of the room. Like, we think B-Hop actually like left the room, so we are now might see a abort here.
Yep, that sounds like an abort over there. Yep, there it is. B-Hop not showing up here, so gonna be a restart very quickly.
Yeah, there it is. There is B-Hop back into the room. Actually, probably something might happen. Like, we have seen people actually hitting the escape button just when the map starts. So probably
that
might stay
happened.
there.
It had happened to me in the past. I know the feel.
Yeah. Yeah, will be something to be seen here. Actually, I'm expecting to see the scores from both Q and B-Hop Fury on this map. How they actually do on this type of long notes. So yeah, it's time
Here we
for
go.
take number 2 on the 5th map of this match.
I'm just here biting my nails, not knowing what to expect from this. This is again like those maps, like most of the maps are like 50-50s, and this is no exception. I don't think there's a clear favorite for this map in particular, and that speaks volumes about the confidence that Brazil has into this match. Like, they're picking maps that are fairly like equal, so they don't really have many good picks remaining, and that could be a signal for them starting to fall off. But again, we'll have to see how this one resolves. Brazil, if they manage to win this, they still have 2 more long note picks to go for. They still have 2 of the hybrids that they are very consistent and very good at. So it is still very early to call anything right here. We'll have to see how this develops.
Yeah, I think Brazil has done the right picks until this point, so that's actually good. But we are now entering the dance part here, and we have seen no misses here. It's actually pretty interesting, and the lead is actually on the Brazilian side.
Yeah, it's mostly of this accuracy disadvantage from B-Hop and the composition compared to Nate and Cute. Andre is also overperforming against Yo here. So if you match every single one of the Brazilian players, they are pretty much a little ahead. Like, Brazil is just ahead in every single comparison. The only one who is like close would be Cute and the composition, but it's still 0.1% of difference between those two. So it's pretty close still. Third the map already into this, and there are no misses. So quite shocking. Really good performances by these 2 teams. Again, we were mentioning this is the easiest long note pick, but that doesn't mean this is easy at all. Like, misses is something that I will definitely expect on this map. At some point, someone just has to column lock on the speed pods. Here we are, second fast stream section. The composition is the first one who drops, and he gets heavy column locks, and there it is. Oh my god, that was the hugest lock I've ever seen. If I ever seen one, he went from 99.3 to 97.7. He just gone. Like, that's what I was talking about. This map is relentless when it comes to column locks. You miss once in the middle of a stream, and you're just gone.
Yeah, you are actually going with that. He was pretty dead on that stream. So the accuracy that he needs to bring back for that log is actually a lot, especially with
Top
those
Fury
misses
misses. Cute and Andre as well. Cute is actually not dropping accuracy though, just misses.
Yeah, those misses. Probably some dogs there on the lens, but yeah, 2 misses from Brazil and misses from Big Fury will still bring the score on the Brazilian side because of the composition.
There isn't much left of the map, but there's still one more speedy section coming up right now, and a column lock could still happen. I believe one column has to be just way too huge for Brazil to lose this, so perhaps 2 column locks will do it, but still, I don't really see that happening. Brazil just has a massive lead right now.
Yeah, you actually need a lot, especially with the miss from you and the competition.
Oh, the competition got
there.
fun. Oh, he's gone again. No.
Again. Oh no. Back into the 97%, even probably close to 96. But yeah, that luck defines everything.
Yeah, that's it. That's game over. Nate's score is actually ridiculous. Andrew's score is even more ridiculous. Like, he had a miss, and he's holding the best accuracy in the lobby regardless. Like, Nate was holding really solid. Just that last section, he dropped a little bit of accuracy. But still, this is a massive win for Brazil. Extremely high score difference between these two teams here. Insane performance. There are 15 200s by Nate, 250s, 100, no misses. And Andre with 20. And just look at the composition. He had more misses than 200s. That's what I meant with this map. Just calm lock you to infinity.
Yeah, that's the issue with this map is you lost once, you are actually you will lost the entire stream there. And this actually means that it was a pretty smart pick from Brazil, actually bringing this 3-2 on the scoreboard. It's actually pretty insane score by Silly there with the full combo, but now the time is again on the South Korean side. We actually go with another pick, probably with Tornado, probably with Big Pit Futures. Probably they're going straight into Edison if they are feel comfortable with that now, but it seems they are going with the Sunfall. Oh, it's actually a pretty rough pick on this part of the match.
Oh, I don't know about this pick. I prefer Edison. I prefer Beepbit. Syntason phone? I'm not so sure.
Yes. This is not a good pick in my eyes.
Okay,
They
I mean-
actually have a lot of other picks to actually do right now. Like they actually have Edison, as you said, that to actually go and probably straight win a point. But this one, like probably I will have left this like for later in the match.
Although this is arguably like the hardest map in the pool, at least rise-wise, it is the hardest map in the pool. And Korea is probably just trying to take advantage out of that, right? Korea just doesn't seem to have a ceiling at all. Like, they just do well in literally anything they play. Like, there is no limit for how hard the maps can get before Korea starts to struggle. So they're probably just trying to abuse that fact, picking the hardest Rise maps available, picking Korjak, picking now Syntason phone. But the problem with this map is, although it is extremely hard, it is very techy, and because of how techy it is, we could see Kalkai dropping quite a bit on maps like this. He's really fast, he has very high skill ceiling, he has very good physical abilities, but when it comes to such an extreme tech level, Kalkai has shown weaknesses, and it's mostly going to be between Gil and Kalkai, I think. Perhaps Lotus as well, but Lotus has been performing so well so far that I wouldn't be too surprised if he does really well on this. That being said, this might not be the best Rise pick they had available, speaking about Korea, that is. But I don't think it is that terrible. Like, this could be maybe, again, like we were saying, one of those maybe 50-50 maps. But as Korea, when you have better odds, you will probably want for Edison or maybe Beat. Anyways, we'll see if it works just now.
Yeah, it depends on misses. On the end, very likely on some of those jacks. We will see because enemies like probably will cost a lot on this map. And probably this is not the point to bring breakpoints. And actually Brazil has the lead here, especially with that miss from Kalkai, as you said.
This is what I meant. Kalkai and Gil. This is going to be a battle probably between those two. And Gil's accuracy is no good. Like, he is way behind everybody else. But that full combo is keeping Brazil afloat on the lead. And his accuracy is probably just going to get higher as time goes on. Most of the bursty sections, which is what Gil struggles the most, is already gone. Most of this will just be tech now. And we're not seeing Andre either for this particular match. For this particular map, that is. And if we match all the other scores, Nate is essentially tied with Yoel, but Lotus is overperforming as crazy today. He is beating Transcendence by a significant margin, and it's really just the combos. The score gap is very, very minuscule. It's really, really close. As you can see, The accuracy from
here.
Korea could bring it back. It is the miss from Gil.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is gonna be another miss from Lotus. And Korea's just taking the lead now. The map is almost over.
Yeah, the map is almost over. It's actually...
Oh
no, there's another.
Oh, he drops! Lotus race though. Oh my god, if Lotus didn't miss there, this could have gone really close until the ending. But I don't think Brazil has enough time here. Kalkai drops again!
there's another.
Oh, will this come up to the wire? Has time, but do they? Yes, they do!
Oh my god!
They took it!
They took
They
it!
took it!
Yeah, just at the end!
Just
my
at
god,
the very
Korea.
ending!
Oh my
Brazil managed to bring it back! As they
Oh
lost on
no.
the lines, they now do the same. They deliver the same kind of blow to South Korea. Kalkai dropping right at the end costed everything.
Look at those scores! Like, the ratios from everyone here. It's actually pretty insane. Like, Nate with the 9200s and Transcendence with the 18. But yeah, the ratios are actually pretty similar with Lowe's with under 400, 300s. They're pretty insane. It was
That
all
was
decided.
only-
Yeah, it was decided at the end with those trios.
That was 5,500 points of difference. It was ridiculously close. Nate coming clutch with that FC, only 9200s. That's an insane play by him. Anything above 980k on a map like this is just out of this world. And the support from Lotus was incredibly good as well. Gil holding his combo for that long definitely helped Brazil as well. And although it was looking like Korea all the time, it was just that ending. We were talking, they didn't have enough time, but that one more miss from Kalkai do it. And it did. Brazil is now 4-2 on the lead. They just got the breakpoint they wanted, and they're going for Violent Arcade right out the gates, and I love this pick.
That's the issue here. Like, we said that Sinta Songphone was a very risky pick, like, early on for South Korea, and now Brazil are taking the energy from that point and going with Violent Arcade. And this seems like issues, and a lot of problem and pain for South Korea, because having this breakpoint they will need at least one breakpoint on the other lens to actually take it.
Oh my god, this is just shocking. Brazil took their chances on their riskier pick, which was Relevi. And Korea answered back with another dangerous pick of their own, but they lost it. Brazil now, they went for the hard bet, they went for Relevi, and now they're gonna try winning their best picks, really. Violent Arcade, probably Hedons, are picks that wanna favor Brazil quite a bit. So they can win those two, they are securing on this tiebreaker. So very comfortable spot for Brazil. They should be winning this one. This will put them on 5-2 scenario, but again, we have seen miracles. Korea, if there is one team that knows about pulling out miracles, it has to be Korea. So we will see Yol, Seros, and Transcendence on a map like Violent Arcade. I don't think Korea has played this before, and although we saw Brazil doing extremely well, we have not seen Korea, so perhaps we get surprised. We'll see.
Yeah, for this one it will be pretty difficult, but we will see how these two teams does with the trials and all the strips at the with the lens at the middle part. But the accuracies are now on the Brazilian side, so it's a pretty big start for them. But it's getting closer and closer.
This is a ridiculously good intro by Brazil. Everybody on the 99.9 mark for a moment, and now everybody above the 99.7. That's insanely good accuracy of this intro. Brazil's gonna take the lead of that, but Korea's not much behind either. They're gonna take advantage of any accuracy drops by Brazil, and they are actually starting to happen here as Andre is starting to fall a little bit. Scores are gonna get a bit closer for Seros. It's gonna be the first
by
one to miss.
Seros there.
It is. Side of the map already gone here, and Brazil is taking a very decent lead, but Andre is going to trade that miss from Seros right back very quickly, and Korea will actually take advantage out of it, as Andre is dropping a lot of accuracy. Oh, he gets double miss there, trade by Ascendance, but only one from him, as Korea is now taking the lead back again. This is a crazy match. Into the halfway point, Korea is having a very tiny lead. The accuracies from Korea are just overall more consistent across the team, but Lotus and Silly Fanger are pulling ahead very well when it comes to this just raw accuracy. Andre has to pick himself back up with his last third, and Brazil might have a chance just on accuracy to take this one back. And Ceros now he has been dropping on break so many times into this match. And oh my god. It is going to be really close now. I think the accuracy fit from Ceros was a little bit bigger than what Andre had to face, and Brazil is just going to stay slightly above, ever so slightly above here, the Korean team, but it's just flickering. This is going to be decided again on the very last second. What is this match?
Oh no, this is pretty rough. Pretty risky. No,
don't desync me like this. Do not do this, client, okay? Andrew's now picking himself back up, and Transcendence is Zeros, yo, Silly Fang, Lotus is not recovering, please. Zeros is dropping.
Oh no.
Damage from Zeros might cost a lot, but Andrew traces it. Lotus is a little bit behind, so we are not really seeing the picture of the difference here, but Gio finds a drop at the very end of the map as well. This is looking like Brazil. At the end of the map, will it be Brazil or will it be Korea? As they all sink back, Lotus has a little bit of time. He's gonna pull ahead. He is gonna pull ahead indeed. Brazil will take another point of their own with a double FC there by Silly Fanger and Lotus. 9 200s and 12. And don't get me wrong, Korea's scores on this are ridiculous too. It's just that Saros choked a little bit too much. But 10 10 11, 9 12. That's ridiculous.
I think all the 200s from all these players are pretty insane. Like, almost everyone got 10 200s and 20 from Andre, but yeah, the scores from all these two teams is pretty insane. And we'll bring this the 5th point for Brazil against South Korea. They only need to take 2 more, and they seem to have some maps available to do that. They have Lancelot, they have Hiddens, as we said, but they also have Dance Number. They actually need to take something.
Alright, Korea now going for Edison. This makes a lot more sense than Syntham Songphone. So they're gonna take now probably what was in paper their best point, the best chance from the get-go. Korea has won SBs, one of them particularly, and they also won Core Jacks. They lost tech, but now into speed streams and very, very, very high end, like fast jump stream. Edison is, in my opinion, the best pick Korea has remaining at this point. And call me crazy, but I think the one that goes after this will be Dance Number from Korea. I think Korea's Dance Number is going to be better than Brazil's. If they can replicate a triple 970, that's just a win.
I think this might give some signals for them if say Brazil actually has the speed and the consistency to actually do this one right, because probably if they actually see that Brazil is doing bad on this one, probably they could go with beat figures. This actually kind of similar, especially on speed wise, but Dance Number is actually kind of risky looking probably Nate on Andre doing on that map.
The only way I can see this match going back again in favor of Korea is, I mean, they should be winning this one, right? They should be winning, and it's Edison, as we were saying that Brazil should have won the last one. This is a pick that really favors South Korea. They take this, it would be a 5-3. Brazil has to avoid that number. Like, I cannot stress enough how much I think Brazil has to avoid that number as much as possible. It should be like a last resort pick if they ever get to that point. But if they pick Dan's number, Korea's back on the game. It will be 5-4 and it will be their pick as well. So the game is nowhere near over here. Like, Korea still has a lot of opportunities. Brazil still has to pick very cleverly, and this map still has to be displayed. As we say, Edison favors Korea, but we have seen crazy stuff. We've seen Galvanize, so anything can happen here.
Yeah, everything can happen, and might depend on subsections here. And as we said, this is probably on South Korea to lose it here, because if they actually lose this one, it's a pretty rough situation.
Yeah, this is not do or die for Korea, but they lose this and they are in a very difficult spot. Like, almost on the edge of unrecoverable. So they really cannot afford to lose this one. And Brazil is actually on the lead accuracy-wise here. The composition is struggling a little bit to keep up with the rest of his teammates, but Andre is the first one to drop on the match, so that's going to give a window of opportunity for Korea to recover. But the accuracies from Lotus and Nate are so incredibly good that even with the miss from Andre, the score gap is only getting closer, but not enough for Korea to just take that big of a lead. Andre drops again though. Oh, that's a big drop as well. His accuracy is just really low now.
Yeah, it's a pretty big miss. We actually like misread the entire intro of that section. So
Percentage is dropping a lot as well, but
yes.
Oh, Silly Fanger as well. Andre is just lost. Yeah, this is probably way too hard for Andre to keep up with. Lotus as well. Dropped normal for Brazil.
Yeah, it's pretty big loss for Brazil here, as we expected. Like, this is actually pretty fast and pretty demanding for these two teams. Even if I said that, the duel with the 99.77%.
Yeah, Lotus' score is nowhere, like it's really close as well. He had miss and his accuracy is literally the same as Yol. So we're gonna see some crazy scores at the end of this. It's still a third. I don't think Brazil can recover from this. It will take a big hit from Korea here for Brazil to win this one. And this is what I wonder. Why did Korea not go for this earlier on? But regardless of that, they're still going in a triple full combo round. This is shocking. If we see a triple full combo from Korea on Edison of all maps, that's just nuts.
Yeah, it was pretty rough for the composition there. Okay, I did my work, I think. Well, that happens.
Still, that doesn't take credit off Korea. This team score is just outstanding. Like, it's mind-blowing. Like, this might be the best team score that we will ever see on a map like Edison. Again, Yo with a second B1 double S. He has B1 double S this 2 times in a row.
2 times?
This man is just out of his mind. Like, what is this guy doing? Lotus ratio is insane too, don't get me wrong, but yo, calm down, buddy. What is wrong with you? How did you do this? 2 times in a row. Like, 1 time and it's already enough. 2 times, like, calm down. Jeez. What a play.
I have no words to actually see this 2 times in WC. I saw that Intel. I actually I've seen Anomaly 3 times, but 2 times double S, B1 double S on Edison it's actually pretty insane. I can't believe it.
I refuse to believe.
I refuse to believe. And what will happen if South Korea wins this one and goes and double S again on the next match? Like, it will be like, no, it won't be unbelievable.
That would be just nuts. Yeah, I don't think that's possible at all. First, they have to focus on this match. They have to do their best to win this. Oh, break Big Band! What?
Oh, okay.
No, Brazil. What are you doing? No! I don't like this pick at all.
No, yeah, probably this is not the right pick for this one. They still had 1 or 2 safer picks. But break Big Band, probably they're banking on some of the SBs there.
I just don't know. Like, Brazil has been doing so well on long notes that I don't know why they're just not going for Heathens. Like,
I personally don't think that Heathens was the right pick here, because the lens is like it's a short section. They actually miss 1 time, probably they miss a lot on Heathens, and it's a short map to actually do it.
Let me tell you something. It's a bit of a riddle, a little bit of a predicament, a bit of a pickle to get rid of all the bitterness we send.
Yeah, we
I
are.
think the referee is a bit confused about the map pick.
Yeah, people can't read about bad wars. Yeah, seems like we are going with break Big Band here. It's a pretty questionable choice, I think, from bot and the Brazilian side, I actually don't think that South Korea is actually that good on this. It probably might be like we saw on the last match with it was the miss at the very end by South Korea.
So let's check the scores again on this. So Korea played this against the United States. They had 975, 967, and 958. What did Brazil have on it? Brazil had 980, 979, and 946. So overall,
not bad.
Korea has a 2,901,000 points. Brazil has 2,906,000 points, which is almost the same as Japan and the same as the United States. So in paper, Brazil has a 5,000 lead of the Korean team. But that being said, Seros had a lot of misses on Break Big Bang, and his accuracy was actually very solid. On the other side, Brazil, Andre also had an extremely good accuracy, but way more misses. So if Nate and Lotus can play similarly to what they did last week, this probably favors Brazil. But I think this isn't as good as a pick as others that we have seen, like other available options for Brazil. Sure, it's not Dance Number. I think that was the worst choice they could have made. But I will have to prefer something else. We'll see if Brazil proves me wrong here.
Well, they actually have a lot to prove here on this one because it's a wild ride on Break Big Bang. But if it's a bet, at this point you need to take risk against South Korea, especially if you are ahead. So yeah, they actually are going ahead on score, also on the score gap. They're a little ahead of South Korea on this intro.
They seem to be having this accuracy lead out of the gates here, mostly from Lotus and Silly Fanger. Andre is having a little bit of a difficulty keeping up with the map, but so is the Korean team. So all things considered, Brazil is going to take an early lead out of this first section of the map. The first 1,000 notes going to favor them, and Joel actually now going to miss. That looked like a client draw from Andre, I'm not so sure, but if it's not, that was a trade. So scores are pretty much equal again as we saw on the intro. And it was indeed a client draw from Andre. I am so good at reading the client.
Now a pretty rough situation for South Korea because that means actually brings the lead, a kind of a big lead for Brazil on this part of the song. So we will see how they actually do on the last part, but here on the break they actually will see the scores and look at it. Oh well.
Yeah, they will be seeing that there are full combos everywhere other than Andre's side here, but they could probably tell that Brazil is on the lead, both teams. So nerves are going to start kicking in. Korea knows that this is like the one map they have a pretty decent chance to break point on. So they have to tighten that hit concentration as much as they possibly can. They have to take every risk they can in order to have the better chance to have the highest score possible here. Like they can go and like sharpshoot accuracy here because they
there's a miss.
Andre actually is going to drop here.
That's a kind of a big drop, at least on score wise, but
it's significant,
not as impactful as we thought there. There's another miss by Transcendence.
Alright, then we head into this more heavy jack section where Korea is probably going to take a bit of an advantage in terms of ratio, but what's going to happen is still undecided here. If Brazil can keep up this combo, they should take this. Yo is actually dropping for the Koreans, and Brazil is looking really good for the rest of this one. There's still a quarter of the map remaining, but the score gap is miles away of the reach from Korea here. This is looking really good for Brazil. They are proving me wrong here. Lotus is gonna drop, but it's not gonna matter all too much. Andrew's gonna drop.
There's another one.
It matter a little bit.
Okay.
Though.
Well, there's
actually.
Drops. Yeah, and that will bring like only one FC by Silly here. It's pretty insane that he kept the full combo until this part, especially with those jacks. But that might be the deal to bring this
That's
into
it.
another point for Brazil.
At this point, it's just it, right? This is it. Brazil has this. They're gonna win this unless the client states otherwise. But this is.
I was about to say about this, but please don't. Hope Lotus brings back, please.
Lotus, please submit. Lotus, please submit. Let's go, Lotus. You can do it. Let's go! Lotus misses.
Oh my god.
But
I
he's
think
alive.
that's a client miss. I think probably it's a client.
Yeah, that's it. That's Brazil. That's Brazil. They
Brazil.
take it. They take their own pick here. It is now 6-3. Match point for Brazil. Korea on the verge of elimination of the tournament here. They have to win every single map remaining into this match in order to face Japan tomorrow. But will they be able to do it? They have to start with their own pick. They only need one breakpoint, however. But that being said, Korea on a very rough spot over here. They cannot afford to lose a single map.
I need to say, and this is probably something that a lot of people might be thinking, and probably we us, like, we are actually looking, because
wait,
it's the first time we oh, what? We are, oh, they are going with Beep Beep.
Oh, we're gonna beat it.
Yeah, but yeah, I think that that's an important line. This is South Korea at the verge of elimination here, because we haven't seen this on on years, that we are actually looking into South Korea being this close to being eliminated of the tournament.
Oh my god, last time Korea faced Brazil, Korea won on a tiebreaker, but Brazil beat them once on the grand finals. It was a bracket reset. And if there is one team that has this duty to take down such a giant as Korea, it was Japan at once. But the final blow, it just has to be Brazil. There is no other team in the world. It just has to. It's destined to be. But now, Korea's gonna try their best with B-Bit here to take that chance off Brazil, to put things in even play field once more. They win this, they just need to break point one time. Win their own pick once more, and they're on a tiebreaker. Will they be able to do it? We have yet to see. And I want to comment again on how crazy the ratio by Lotus was on the previous pick. We were just so focused on how it ended, but Lotus had 484 300s. That's
pretty
crazy.
insane.
It literally half the 300 count of literally everybody else. That's just ridiculously good.
Yeah, this one is actually pretty insane, because oh my god, I don't think it's business, because this is, well, probably this might be a point for South Korea, but Brazil still has a lot of other maps to actually pick for their point to win it. So at least they have been secure their tiebreaker, but Brazil is actually going into a revenge here, into a revenge tour from last year that was like pretty close into winning the World Tournament. And now they are almost like inches away to do the final road to South Korea and actually going into this grand final once again. So we are actually now waiting for these two teams to actually be ready in the room. Seems the referee is actually looking into those being ready, and we're seeing these two teams actually. That will bring the interesting to see how these two do on repeat futures, especially when we saw South Korea like accuracy on.
Oh, Lotus go silence. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was lagging a little bit.
Yeah, that happens in tournaments, but it seems like it should be okay.
Alright, we're gonna give the Brazilian team a moment here. Lotus got silence, so he's trying to get back into the game now. He should be in just a moment. Brazil's looking to deliver the final blow here against Korea, but it's Korea's pick. It is beat Futures, and again, this favors Korea probably for the most part. So we will see if Korea can actually deliver and win this one, force the match into a 6-4, force Brazil into picking the last, and try their best to break that point in order to force a tiebreak.
Seems like Lotus Internet didn't want to go to Brazil, so yeah, we're looking for him to actually be back into the room and probably continue the match. But for this one, will be like actually pretty insane to see.
We get to listen to what genre would this be? This is like very fast chiptune, or like I don't know what it is.
It's actually a mixture of chiptune and breakcore. Yeah.
Chipcore.
Yeah, most of the other genres. But yeah, it's actually pretty nice tune for the two artists.
Still waiting on Lotus here. Seems like he restarted the client, so it's gonna take him a little bit here. We want to see both teams trying their best with full power. So we'll have to see. Lotus has been playing an insane game today though. Like, he was looking a little bit shaky on previous rounds, on previous matches. Brazil still managed to win literally everything other than the match against Japan, but now we're looking at a renewed Brazilian team. Like it is insane how much better is looking Brazil at the moment compared to what we saw last week. And it mostly has to do with Lotus just doing so much better. And even though Nate is maybe not doing as well as he was against Japan, he's doing really well, and the whole team is just backing those two legends up. Andre is playing formidable today, Gil is doing extremely well, and overall Brazil is such a scary team. They're putting the work here. They're just doing literally everything they can, and they're doing it really well. Like, they're using all their assets in every possible way, and Korea's trying the best. Korea maybe looking like the underdog on this match in particular when we started the tournament. It's just that they look so good against Thailand that we were starting to doubt a little bit. Maybe it's again the year of Korea, but we're gonna see bit-bits here. This might change. This might be the year for Brazil, or the year for Japan for the matter. It will all come down to this and the potential next two picks. Can Korea pull it off, or will Brazil knock them out? Will this be a 7-3? We will see more of this matchup.
Yes, map number 10 is actually pretty insane for these two teams to actually play 10 maps of this caliber. But yeah, we are actually starting pretty close between these two teams on Bit. Actually, the score gap is actually going back and forward, and I actually don't like this stops by the client, especially with the Lotus implement there. And there's a miss there by the composition.
Early drop there, right at the 400 combo cap as well. Maybe ever so slightly before it, but still.
Oh no.
Big miss, and another one from Korea. That's no good, but Gil Helmesi's accuracy is actually dropping quite significantly as well. But so was the composition, so accuracy-wise, it is pretty much equal at this point.
It's pretty much equal, but that miss is actually bringing the score gap into the Brazilian side. So it's actually probably not the best choice right now, but we still have a lot of map to see. It's a pretty long map, and a lot of speed and stamina needs you need to this one. So we'll see how this team do there.
See how they deal with this fastest section, which is probably the hardest section of the map. Silly Fanger's gonna be dropping, and so is Gil.
Oh,
man.
no, just
That is enough. Yeah, that has to be enough for Korea to take back the lead here.
yeah, but
Alright.
even if those two misses, the it's not that decided on the South Korean side.
Oh,
See,
it
the
is
score
not.
gap's actually going kind of into the Brazilian side. The score
is
gap is
not
actually
over at all.
not that much. It's not that much. It's like
It is
2K.
very close. Yes, it is. It is really close, this battle between these two teams. I think Korea just has the very slight accuracy advantage, mostly on the back of Gio, who's just doing miracles here. If Korea has a chance to win this, it will be because of the score that Gio is setting up. And they can see the difference now.
yeah.
They can tell this is on the 4 digits. This is 2,000 points. And Gil drops
Oh no!
right after the break.
Gil!
And it's gonna emphasize that lead on Korea even further. But again, this last bit of the map is no easy. Like, it's not easy at all, by no means. And Gil's gonna
What
drop.
are you doing, Gil? Another miss there.
Oh man. Again, those misses are very significant for sure, but this last section is gonna decide it all. We could see misses from any player, really, right here, right now, as we enter into the very last part of the map.
We still can call it. Anything can happen at the ending. Even with
Here
those
we go.
misses there.
Last section of streams. This will be the do or die for Korea. They have a pretty significant lead right now, but this stream section is the longest of the entire map. Can they hold their ground? It seems like they are. Gio is just so good. Like, he's so comfortably hitting all these patterns, and there's no misses by anybody else. The composition getting lost a little bit, and there is the miss. Oh, Brazil is taking the lead.
Just at the end.
But we called it.
Enough time.
It's
Enough
come
time.
down to the-
No, God.
Oh, Brazil
Oh
takes
no!
Still did take it!
Take it.
They did
Oh my
take
God,
it by
they did it.
118 points! They got
100.
the
100
tournament! Whoa! What just happened?
God. It actually happened. Just at the very end of the map. Brazil took it and actually they will go into the grand finals of the Awesome Mania World Cup 2020.
13 points! The composition
Unbelievable.
on the end. What just happened? He just dropped so much. They had it. They had such a massive lead as well. How? Brazil putting a statement here, taking the win 7-3 against tournament favorites Korea. Brazil is on the winners bracket grand final again. This time coming from the losers bracket. Actually, again, to face Japan, who knocked them down on the winners finals. What a shocking performance here by all the Brazilians. And Korea has gotta feel a little bit sad about that difference at the very end. It didn't really feel like it was over, but Brazil took their chances and they are now securing a top 2 spot at the very least. Korea knocked down, taking the bronze of this tournament. Unbelievable stuff. For the first time since 2015, Korea is not gonna be your champions. Instead, it will be the winner of Japan-Brazil tomorrow at 13 UTC. What a match.
Wow, it's
Actually, 1 UTC, not 15 UTC. My bad.
13 UTC. No, it's
Is it a 1 UTC or 13 UTC?
no 13 UTC. The
Okay,
South Korea
okay,
match
yeah.
was a one. Yeah. But regardless, it is actually unbelievable. Like, in all my years, like as a player, as a referee, as a host of this tournament, like couldn't believe that we are seeing a different match for grand finals. We are seeing Japan versus Brazil on this one, and it's not an easy match for these teams. With the performance that we have seen, will be an actually pretty insane match. And these two teams that actually they have played, they actually know how these two teams will actually perform. So it will be a difficult match. Brazil needs to take it 2 times to actually be the champion of this tournament. But Japan has the advantage here. They only need to win once against Brazil. They actually did it 1 time. They just needed to do it again. And we will see what of these two teams will be our WrestleMania 4Q World Cup 2020 champion. It's actually a pretty insane situation we have.
It's
seen
a
here.
ridiculous situation. If you had to call at the start of the tournament who will be winning or who will be on the grand finals even, I'm not sure how many people would have expected Japan and Brazil to be the two teams. Sure enough, Brazil was looking on paper like a champion candidate. They have gone through a difficult stage. Argentina, United Kingdom, United States, and of course Japan and Korea now. And they're looking so much better. They're looking like they can be the team to take it all. But Japan had an equally difficult fight here. Thailand, Korea, Singapore, and Brazil itself. They have won once. They just need to do it again. It was on the same pool as well. That's a ridiculous match we're gonna see next match really, tomorrow at 13 UTC. But my God, I'm out of breath here. That was a match and a half between Brazil and Korea. Don't let that score difference deceive you. 7-3, sure. At this level of difficulty, how hard the map was got, we're still seeing difference of less than 5,000 points. That's ridiculous. There were at least 4 maps that were decided by that little between these two teams. And it's probably going to be the same tomorrow. You do not want to miss this final at all.
Oh my god, I actually can't believe it. But yeah, it will be on Sunday at 13 GDC. We might have a little surprise before this match.
No. We might not. We will have.
Oh
we will
yeah,
absolutely
we will have. We will have a surprise before this match. So probably you might be to stay tuned to the Also Live channel. We might have a little surprise that probably some people will actually know from previous World Cups. But yeah, I think that's enough. I think people might want to see it. But for now, it was a pretty exhausting match.
It really was.
For the players, for us to commentate, it was a pretty hype match, and the hype isn't over because we have 1 or even 2 more matches to see to actually finish the Mania World Cup 2020.
Well, yeah, everybody. 11:30 will be the time we're gonna be opening the stream for the surprise tomorrow on Sunday. But oh man, what a match. We expect to see you all there because this match was exciting, but so will be the Japan versus Brazil Grand Final. For all those Brazilians watching, congratulations for winning this match. For all the Koreans, congratulations as well for getting the 3rd place. Very deserved. They have been playing out of their minds, both teams really, and probably has been one of the most, if not the most exciting World Cup we have ever seen in the 4K history. This tournament was just nuts from start and hopefully to finish. Japan and Brazil will be tomorrow. Hope to see you all there. Have a great night.
can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. So maybe I'll be I don't know who